Yo, yo, yo. Here we are on a Freestyle Friday. We are about to get this show hopping and popping here in the Logistics Lounge. We appreciate all you lounge lizards joining us as always. Today it is freestyle. Just like I said, we're going to take it as it comes and we're going to give it as we give it. We're going to start the show off with the wonderful Ryan, my boo, Van Brocklin, and Mr. Tex Crowley over here, who if y'all watched the show last night with Van on, Van talked a little bit about Tex, and he's been with us a little bit before. So without further ado, we're going to get this show hippity hopping. Welcome to the Friday edition of the Logistics Lounge. What it do, gentlemen? Mr. Bannon, whenever you want to come on, you let us know.
Yeah, he's got the login. I don't know why he's not here. Probably chasing the damn coyotes away.
Fellow Tog, I don't know what that means.
What's that mean? Might be a typo.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
Bannon's
maybe
drunk.
It's an anagram. Maybe it's an anagram. It's coded.
It's possible. I'm still waking up. I don't know what. Actually, I should have had my nap right about now, but no, I'm hanging out with you guys. So here we are.
Really? Are you really just waking up?
No. I feel like I'm just waking up. I think it was the large lunch that I had earlier that was weighing on me a little bit.
The large lunch that you had. Where'd you go eat?
Oh, fellow photographer. I should have known that. I think photog. So that's our response there.
Fellow Dog. Day job may hop on in a bit. Yeah, that's true, man. He's several hours behind us, man. Where'd you go eat though, Tex? What'd you eat?
I had McAllister's Deli and had a great big French dip sandwich.
Oh man,
McAllister's, man, them huge potatoes they got.
Yes, man. Oh. Dude, that French dip with that au jus, oh man, that shit is to die for, bro. Oh yeah.
What's this place called?
McAllister's Deli.
Where's that at?
They've got them all over.
Yeah, I got them all over.
Nah, we don't got that.
Well, y'all, dude, you're up in the north, man. You're in New York. Y'all got your bodegas and whatnot.
Yeah, we got bodegas with beef patties and cheese and cocoa bread.
Sounds great.
Cheese and cocoa bread, huh?
Yeah.
Bro, that's that Jamaican flow, man.
And some old English.
Yeah.
So you say some old English?
Yeah, some St. Ives, you know.
Y'all drink Malort? Do y'all drink Malort up there? Or is that just a Chicago thing?
Welcome to New York, man.
OE. Some OE. I think I drank that stuff maybe one time in my life, bro.
When we were in college, we used to have parties. Edward 40 hands. Yeah, bro. That was my days drinking those things.
Find out who your friends are real quick.
Oh yeah, sure do. Especially when it's time to take the duct tape off.
Yeah.
Glad those days are over.
Well, how's everybody doing? Ryan, what's going on in your day, man?
Oh man.
You're looking like you're doing some international hacking over there.
Yeah, I mean, we're chilling, man. We're doing good. I mean, I'm very new to the game, and it's jumping off pretty quick for me. Having a lot of success early in this freight brokerage journey. So, you know, it's fun, man. It's a lot of fun. But you know, just stay humble, right? Stay humble. That's all.
Always, man. Yeah, 2024 has been good so far. Knock on wood, but hopefully,
knock on that wood for sure.
For everybody, you know, everybody will be able to read.
Hey, broski, we're not live on X, dog. That's weird. I don't know. I'm looking at it now.
As I'm streaming on X, I shared it to X.
You're a little bit slow. Old technology, Rob.
Bro, I'm looking at it right now. I'm just telling you, man. Whatever. Sorry. If you say we're on, I believe you, bro. I believe you.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me pull up this app. I got an X notification here.
Well, Rob, what you been up to today, man? How's that car show?
bro. Oh my God, I forgot to do the post for that today. Shit.
Yeah, you're
That's how.
graffiti. Yeah, we're
Huh?
live. We're live.
Oh,
I got us
that's.
live back here. You know, keeping up
Oh,
with it.
I mean, it's not. It's just not showing on mine.
You got us on the TV in the back. Oh my God.
Loungeception, man. Loungeception. New term.
That car show was all right, bro, for a pop-up car show. It had a mix of everything, dude. I wish I had uploaded the pictures to my computer so I could show y'all some of them, but I'm gonna make a post about it today, actually. But man, there was everything there from like regular old rice burners to there was an 80s model Army 5-ton that a guy redid. Dude, he just repainted it and put like fucking civilian off-road tires on it, and it's got like green neons and shit. Dude, it looks so sick, bro. It looks so good. It does. And there man, there was a Ferrari there, which like surprised the hell out of me, man. I've lived around here my whole life, and I've seen Ferraris around here, but never at like little car shows and shit, you know. But
well, I got some upsetting news for you guys.
What?
Our buddy Dad of Two,
Mm-hmm.
he found out that he might not be able to go to Matt's.
Really?
Yeah, it's the same date as his daughter's birthday.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah,
tell him to bring her to Matt's.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, sounds like a fucking perfect birthday party.
Yeah.
Right? And he's like, not for a 9-year-old daughter.
Yeah. Hey, baby, don't you know that Louisville's a fun place?
That's what I said. I'm like, man, there's a lot of stuff to do in Louisville. I said, there's going to be a lot of people there. She's going to have some fun.
Yeah, but if she's 7, man, I understand that.
Before Ryan so rudely interrupted me,
Yeah,
I just want to say, hey, there's car people, man. If you're a car person, you're about to appreciate some things about to say. So there was a very rare Toyota Supra Turbo. Man, those things right now were $40,000-$50,000 cars in the right condition, and this thing was fucking cherry. I saw my first ever supercharged Chrysler 300M. That thing was sick.
Really?
Yes, bro, that thing was disgusting looking. Then there was a guy there with an Audi S8, had the passenger package or something, but instead of the entire back seat, it was 2 bucket seats with like a mini bar down the middle of it, bro, with like a champagne cooler and all this stuff. It was freaking pretty nasty. The
Big
coolest
pimpin'.
thing though, huh?
Big pimping.
Dude, it was I like Audis, man, and I love Audi S8s ever since the first Transporter movie came out. Like, dude, there's nothing cooler than a badass sedan. I don't care. I'm telling you, I'll take an Audi S8 over any Ferrari or Lambo any day, because there's nothing like getting your ass kicked by a 4-door. You know what I mean? Like, there's
Big slow.
Dude. But man, there was this kid there, bro. This is the most surprising thing, and it gives me hope for some of this generation. There was a kid there, dude, 18 years old, had a 1987 Nissan 300Z, all stock. I asked the kid, dude, it's got 130,000 miles on it. And I said, oh, man, what are you going to do? Thought he was going to say all this fucking stupid stuff. And he's like, bro, I'm just going to keep it stock. He's like, I'm actually right now trying to find a new transmission because the transmission slips a little bit. And he's like, and I may put an exhaust just so it sounds good. But he's like, I'm going to keep it stock. And I was like, bro, you make me want to tear up, man.
I love that I just popped on in this like emotional moment with you and your machine.
About talking about cars. Bring it
ain't no, what's that? Ain't no Ferraris. I guarantee you.
Dude, I just told Nate he needs to bring his.
You would be. There's none except for Nate's.
Yeah,
Nate's definitely got a Ferrari.
There's none except for Nate's, bro. And you would be amazed. That's the crazy thing about cars is you'd be amazed about like cars that people own that you would never think of. Like there's a guy down the street from us, man, that lives in a really like just a house you would not expect for him to have $100,000 Challenger sitting in from the 70s. I mean, dude, this thing is all stock. and I've only seen it like 3 times, and that's when he opens the garage, and I've seen him clean it once. But like, dude, you would never think that thing's sitting down the street, man, and just some dude's garage, bro, just chilling, man.
Started up.
Good old garage and barn finds are the best.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Have you seen that that show Tex-Mex Motors?
No, I've like heard of it, but I haven't watched it.
So they go down to Mexico and they source like all their cars in Mexico. Like, and they had a 68 Camaro, like the first gen Z28, and they paid the lady like $5,000 for it, and they decked that thing out, bro. And they do a good job. They've done some cool builds on there.
Yeah, I've seen it pop up, I think on Netflix or something like that. But
yeah,
dude, I got so wore out on all the fucking car shows and the rebuilds. It's like, yeah, okay. Hey, it's like the same kind of.
Dude, you never watched Roadkill?
No,
yeah,
I didn't watch
Roadkill. Dude, Roadkill's sick, man. They'll take like the biggest beaters and make them like, dude, they'll turn an El Camino into a freaking off-road desert vehicle. Like,
I don't know if they
book it across the country to some show. It's
I don't know if they do it anymore. Tex is him, or maybe Ryan may remember this, but Tex, I know you'll remember, is the car shows I loved was back in the day on CMT, Country Music Television, and there was another channel. They used to do like Road and Track, Motor Trend, and like the Two Girls Garage, and like those were the ones I liked, bro. Those were the car shows, the car ones.
Trucks with Stacey David. That was a good one.
Yes,
yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, do y'all remember that? It was like 4 hours, bro, like of nothing but like really cool fucking car shit, man. I used to love that, man.
I just want to grow up and be like Jay Leno. That's all. I just want a garage like him when I'm old.
Don't we all? That guy is, oh my Lord, dude.
Wearing the Canadian tuxedos every day, just picking out your baby.
Dude, I feel sorry for him right now, man. I don't know if y'all heard, but his wife has is big diagnosed with dementia. So like, you know, he's really, you know, he said he's taking a step back, you know, obviously to care for his wife and stuff. But I love that guy, Jay Leno's Garage, dude. I've been watching that thing since it was like day freaking one. It's still in my Hulu watch list because I love Jay Leno. He's fucking awesome.
Well, Claudia, Jeff, how y'all doing?
Good, my friends. How's everybody doing on this wonderful Friday evening?
Better now that you're here.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Hey, Jeff, congratulations on the show, man. Love the new co-host. Saw you got a little sponsor there, and things are rocking and rolling on the Storytelling Chronicle.
Good stuff, man. All the proceeds are going to a worthy cause, so I'm not making a dime on it. Zero.
Man, I have got to find a way to fix my LinkedIn. You know, I have notifications set up for everybody. Jeff, Claudia, like Tex now, but especially people that do like shows. Bro, I never, ever get the notifications when people are coming on. Like, never. Hunter today was like, dude, are you watching so-and-so show? And I was like, what are you talking about? They're not on. I don't have a thing about that. And he's like, dude, I'm watching it right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Thing, Jeff, bro. I didn't even, like, know you were on, man, today or yesterday, whatever.
That was Monday.
Yeah, Jeff was on Mondays.
Oh, no.
You got to watch out for the announcements and then click attend.
That one I did watch, and I wanted to comment because when Jeff like posted something about it, it was like after the show, and I was so going to be like, dude, this would have been nice for you to post before the fucking show.
Oh yeah, it's, you know what? Tune in every Monday at 2:30 p.m. EST, man.
You said every Monday,
dude. Yeah, bro, Rob, you just got to
click it. When do I send the fucking check, man?
Bro, I got a lot going on, man. My brain cannot deal with a lot of stuff at once and remember things, dude. I will forget this entire conversation in 15 minutes.
I'm going to be hanging out with.
I'll be sure to update you 15 minutes prior.
You should.
I'm going to be hanging out with Nate.
I'll be your caretaker in that sense.
Bro, hey, we joke without my wife, I would forget to wake up and breathe, dude. Like, that's how bad. I'm telling you, this shit is bad for me, bro. It is bad for me. Claudia, how was your day?
Man, I'm still fighting the fight, but it's all right. I mean, It's less than an hour to drinking time, so
Hey, as long as it's
I'm
the
ready.
good fight, that's all.
You know,
You
You
still
look
the
like you're a limb down.
Hey, what
Claudia.
about the Freight Fraud Fighters page, Claudia? Give a little plug to that action.
yo, check that out. So, Hunter made a nice banner and logo for us on the Freight Fraud Fighters with the what's it called, the fisticuffs
Oh,
thing.
we got the brass knuckles behind there.
Right.
This is dirty fighting.
This one right here. He was like, maybe I should put on some boxing gloves. I'm like, I'm kind of more bare knuckle on it, like let's go.
Yeah,
So
fight
anyway,
gloves.
Maybe a pair of nunchucks.
That'd be,
You
dude.
know?
I had every single like medieval weapon, whatever, dude. We'll get katanas in there.
show me some short swords. I'm not dealing with a
RPGs.
katana. I'm not big enough for a katana. Back up off me, bro.
Hey, whatever it takes to win the battle. We'll
I
get
do
it.
just I need to be able to lift it with one hand, and my trainer whipped my ass this morning. So like,
Claudia
slow it down.
doesn't.
Get
She
you.
doesn't need a katana. She just tweaks that PSI on that bionic arm, bro, to like 500 and crush it.
Super punch.
Give me some time. Give me some time
Oh man.
for sure. For
How
sure.
much longer you got, Claudia? You still at the office, huh?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here to 5.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
that's
right.
all
You're
right.
on Central
Sugar
Time,
Bear had
right?
Sugar Bear had the day off. So when I get home, dinner and a drink will be waiting. So I'm ready.
Oh, now-
Oh, you got him trained well.
Man, I'm telling you, it works out. It works out. Don't get me wrong. He's got me trained on some shit too. So that street goes both ways.
that's love. though.
Team effort.
That's love. All right, I think we've got on everybody's day. So we're going to, before we just keep on bullshitting, we just got to give some love to our sponsors. We have a new sponsor for y'all tonight. We think everyone is going to love this sponsor. But first, we're going to show some love to our paid sponsor, Shoreline Capital. You got invoices, you need to turn them into dollar bills. No one better to help you do that. Shoreline Capital, as we said this past week, celebrating their 5th anniversary in the month of March or February. Jesus, Lord have mercy, bro. I told you, brain's glitching.
Keep it rolling.
Use code Lounge365. You'll get your first 5 invoices factored for free. All right. So this next one, we have been trying to get this sponsor on the show for quite some time. Luckily enough, today was the day we were able to make it happen. I'm not going to say anything. I think the video is going to do all the speaking for us. So without further ado. Medium-sized dogs.
Perfect.
My
I
name.
love it.
Perfect.
I love it.
I think only 3-4 people are gonna get that
I know.
as
love
of
it.
now, but it's gonna. I mean, it's a big thing. It's a big thing.
Perfect.
Shout out to Matt Leffler for the hookup there.
Yeah,
And the
shout
band
out.
for it.
And yeah, Matt Leffler and Tim Bandon for those awesome videos and those pics of his.
Yeah, that was Armchair Attorney, right? The guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
uh-huh. Yeah. That dude
Good
is,
man. Matt is a good man.
he is. He's smart, like across the board. Like he's one of those guys he could talk to you about anything. Like
But
I
he's
mean,
extremely humble.
he is. No, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he is. He's a super nice guy, man. You know, and that's what makes him great, man. It's one thing
I
to
concur.
yes, yeah, 100%, man. Awkward silence. Jeff, what are you doing?
Dead air.
What am I doing?
Texting your boo? You
No,
better not be texting Ryan.
I've been typing my ass off, so I'm resting my arm.
I get yelled at. when I talk. There would be no
Jeff
silence.
found a lifetime
Being
supply
yelled
of the bull snot crack cream.
That's it. I told you that works, man. That works. When you're getting daily, go to bull snot crack cream, then you'd be fine.
Man, that guy was so cool, man. Like Van,
So kind,
yeah,
remarkably kind.
he is. I mean,
I made
and
my
he-
order last
What he
night.
did, right? It's amazing. It's amazing.
yes, he was, and he was fucking trolling me on my own show.
You should.
You some love.
Like this fuck the audacity of this guy.
He's good.
Bro, he did like I did what I always do, and I had myself muted, and I went to speak, and Hunter goes, "Rob, you're on mute," and then Van, without missing a beat, he goes, "Yeah, he sounds better that way." I was like, "You motherfucker!"
Well, he's right.
Yeah, right. Oh
He's
man,
a smart man.
was-
He's a smart man.
he
Mhm.
was, he is, man. He's so cool, man. And the stuff he was telling us last night, like we were talking about for the show, man. Like he was one of the innovators of that plastic made from corn, and all these things that he does, man. It's freaking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Like Hunter said, he is living every guy's American dream. Like he really is.
Dude,
dude.
like it's
right?
just how simple he's making the process. Like he had his original dream and he made, his first product. And then after that, like, dude, talking to truck drivers and then making things just based off of that. And then he has how many guys did he say he has? Like 12 dudes, 12 truck drivers that drive around and test the product out live time to make sure it works. And then once they get all that done, then boom, then it's on the shelves. Like
I'm disappointed that neither one of you guys pitched to be his broker to move his product.
Bro, he does all small parcel.
Yeah.
Okay, send that LTL over here, baby.
He does small parts. He just ships it out per box. He like
I'll talk to my mailman.
Oh man, he's got to send out pallets.
Yeah,
He's got to send out pallets.
that's what makes him so smart.
Might be more efficient.
That's what makes him so smart. Is he went and hired his kid and said, "Look, I'm gonna pay you $3 an hour, and because I raised you for 18 years, so we deduct $15 an hour, and and he's got his kid, he's got his son, and man, he was great. I can't wait to meet him, man. He said he's always going to be there at Matt, so that's going to be super cool.
I'm trying to get down there. I'm not sure I'm going to make it. I want to though. I
Jeff,
really do.
put in for a media pass, man. We'll hook you up with
Matt.
everything you need.
I'll sit down with you, and there we go.
Dude, straight up, yeah. You'll just have to
From
look
what-
around the cameras and everything.
From what I heard, I think the passes aren't much. Like I think someone said they're like $50
Tex
or something.
could probably speak on that. Tex is the Matt's
Like
bet over here.
70,000 people there.
I know a little about Matt's.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure about, just the general pass to get in. I think, primarily, I know it's free for drivers, CDL holders, and fleet owners and things of that nature. But like if you're just a general public individual, I know they have tons of general public people come in, but I don't know what that dollar amount is.
It's not expensive.
Tex says he doesn't know because Jerry Jones, he borrows his helicopter and he flies into Matt's and they roll out the red carpet for him.
It's good to know people. Good to know people. Tell you
Yeah, I
what.
couldn't imagine it being that expensive because any of the shows I've looked into post Matt's is like $25 if not free.
Yeah,
I think
because
they pay to enter the
Yeah,
beauty
but-
pageant, though, right?
Huh?
If you enter your truck into the beauty pageant, I think there's a charge for that.
Well, dude,
Yeah.
from what Van was saying, they don't really have like a big show truck segment. I think Tex, you were saying that they do like one big ride around, and then there are some out there, but do they have?
There are quite a few trucks that will be out there. 75, 100, 125 of them. I'm just guesstimating, just based off of what I've seen in the past. You've got, was it National Association of Show Trucks? They're in a different spot. It's completely separate from the Paul K. Young competition, memorial competition for the actual show and the trucks in the show. You'll have quite a few trucks out there to go check out.
Yeah. And then, hey, Tex, do you know anything about that tractor pull that's going on? I think it's Saturday night.
I think it's the third or fourth year that they've done that, but in the Broadbent Arena, I think that's the arena, or well, it's all right there. But nonetheless, Saturday night, 6 or 7 p.m. tractor pulls. I believe you get in free with your registration.
Hell yeah.
and I haven't been to it. I've usually got other stuff going on, like work on Saturday night, where I'm starting to edit video from clients and whatnot. But this year will be easier. I'm just kind of doing my own thing.
Yeah,
just gonna go out
dude,
there and hang out.
That perks my ears big time, man. Like I love some redneck festivities. So
we found out last night how you got the money to go to Matt's. Van gave it away.
Oh shoot, it wasn't all from him.
I'm telling you right now, my daughter would love to just go down there to pull her truck.
Dude, I saw that about your daughter, like her big ass Ram.
Hold on a second. Here's
his daughter's truck. That shit. Look at that, bro.
That's badass. Hell yeah.
What is it, like 900, like 700 or 900 horsepower, Jeff?
Yeah, she's a wrencher. You know, she that's just the Hemi that she built, but her 2015 Ford F-350 Platinum has twin turbo in it. It's a 6.7. She wrenched it. It's got a little over 900 horse. It pulls. It pulls.
Dude. Golly.
Is that like what she does, man, or is that just like a little hobby?
No, she just likes to take after her dad. Thank God, not mom.
Getting her drunk as her horse is drunk and doing truck pulls.
Yeah, she got out of it because she wanted to get out of the horses, and she wanted to do something that she really loved, you know. So she goes to all the meets, you know. She's always washing the truck, working on the truck. Her other truck's a really nice one too. She's got a 2010 F-350 red, custom wheels and everything. Things all lifted up. It's nice too. Yep.
Sounds like she needs to make a phone call to Van Brown, get that bull snot logo on.
No, she actually gets sponsored by OptiLube, which is nice.
Hell yeah,
bro.
Dude, that's awesome. What are you cracking up about there, over Rob?
Go ahead, Rob.
Because, bro, hey,
Go ahead.
I am 30. I am 39 years old. But
He's
like,
a 12-year-old boy in his brain.
every man,
like all
yes,
of you are.
I'm a
Every one of you
12-year-old
are.
boy
Every freaking one of you. You know good and damn well what you were thinking. Get your mind out of the gutter.
That's what I was saying. I know the dude. I know exactly the lane he was going down, man.
He didn't. The thing is he
Rob,
gave
this is a family show.
He gave no context.
Really?
He didn't say,
Really?
"Oh, it's OptiLube." He didn't say it's OptiLube. It's for your rear differential. He just said, "Yeah, she's sponsored by OptiLube." Like, well, you know
I feel like saying what it's for didn't really help the context to be any better. To be
Yeah,
perfectly
it's
fair.
for your rear differential. Yeah.
That would have helped.
Yeah,
How is that
there
going
you
to
go.
make it any better?
There you go. Looks like this show is going to end really quick, isn't it?
Yeah, like Rusty's.
It just went off the track. Major derailment. There's fumes all over the fucking place.
Hey man, this is our first true freestyle Friday in a while, so no expectations, no quality
Hey,
control.
hold on, I gotta check and see if that guy's gonna come. Hold on,
dude. Yeah, send him the link, man. I shot him I just didn't want to put it out there public, so we have a million different random people hopping on here. But he said he's got the freight bars. He's gonna do our rap for us for our Freestyle Friday intro video.
He's gonna rap.
He's gonna rap. It's Freestyle Friday, dude. I've been telling Rob this. I want to do a Logistics Lounge talent show.
I'm out.
He's a
bro. Oh, you're in. You're the first one. You're the first act. It'll be a nice preview for what's going to happen at the Broker Carrier Summit.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I can't wait for that. I cannot wait.
Yeah. How many attendees you got so far?
What's that?
How many attendees so far?
Well, the first one we had in Indy was 75. The one down in Tampa we had went up to 225, so it tripled. We'll be way over 500, 600, if not more.
How many?
I think last time we talked, there was.
What's that?
Do you know how many tickets are sold already?
You know, I have to talk to Dan on that, but I'm telling you, the sponsors are coming in left and right.
Dude,
and
I've been seeing posts like all over the place about new people coming in, sponsors.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It really is. It's an event like no other event that you go to where there's just a lot of bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, this is like you're sitting down. There's a flatbed table. There's a heavy haul table, reefer table, van, expedited, and brokers can go down and they can sit. It's a lunch and learn for 2 hours. So brokers and carriers, you know, they can mend their differences, because let's face it, man, brokers hate carriers hate brokers. There's so much lies that are going on. There's so many differences because they fail to understand how each other operates or just don't want to know. But when they get together, they're out here and they get to this point, there's so much benefits that you can really gain from having those concrete relationships that a lot of carriers out there just failed to do, and the same with brokers. And don't forget about the shippers. They suck too. I was a shipper for 37 years and had to deal with brokers and carriers. I'm the first one to say that I fucking hate brokers. That's why I became one, because I wanted to right a wrong, because there's so many fucking unethical brokers out there that give the really good guys a bad name. And I'm one of the good guys, and I stick up for the good guys. You know, let's get rid of those fuckers. We don't need them. You know, they jump in and they think they know everything and they don't know shit. I'm sorry to say it, but it's a fact. And that's why we had the theft, we had the double brokering, we had the fraud out there because of these fuckers. I'm just being honest. I mean,
I'm just kind of jealous. They have every single truck in America, it seems like. So,
yeah, a lot of these guys, these dispatchers are from overseas. You know, they think they have PO boxes. You know, all this other kind of shit.
Man, did you see our show with Dale Prax?
That's why I like that idea with Dale.
Yeah,
hey, Dale, kudos to him. I gotta give him some prompts. He just sponsored my podcast.
Dude, saw that, man. Congrats,
He's
bro.
a great dude. You know, I'm not making a dime off it. I'll be the first one. I'm a nonprofit podcast. My podcast is empowering women into logistics. I'm a huge supporter of them. I'll do whatever I can to help them get to the next level or level up. I mean, right now, you know, C-level women that are out there, directors, VPs, whatever, is less than 10%. So what the hell's wrong with that? Think about all the C-level people out there, you know, and women are only making 86 cents on the dollar a man makes, you know, and it's horrible. It really is, because when you think about the Equal Pay Act of 1963 that went into the Civil Acts Right of 1964, equal pay is still not out there unless you're a woman-owned business and you're the one that's calling the shots. Then there'll be equal distribution. But let's face it, there's more men in logistics than there is women, and it's hard to get into logistics if you're a woman, because the branding that they hear, they see, you know what I'm saying? They don't get that respect. You know, I'll tell you what, there's some women out there that work for me that I promoted and did everything for that would kick everybody else's ass. I'll tell you that right now. Easy, done. I would put them in the front of any freaking guy out there that they would just kill him, knock him out.
Hell yeah, man.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Can we get a name in? Can you say it louder for them in the back?
Hey, Claudia, you know, hey, Jeff, I'm gonna have to. Rob might have to approve this, but you know, we're doing our ladies' night on March 1st.
Nice. There you go.
Might need to get you in there, man. You know, because you know a bunch of ladies in it, and like you're a huge advocate for that. You know, we're trying to get behind that as well. So
yeah, you know, I got Kevin Nolan, who owns NTG, $1 billion company. The CEO that's coming on the show that's supporting us. You know, Christy Knichel. Took a $2 million logistics operation and made it an $80 million one. You know, she's an award winner. She gets a lot of stuff out there. She's a really good woman. Credited.
Knichel was the real deal. I did some business with them at Freight Mango, and they were on top of their stuff, man. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, Nicole Glenn is another good one out there as well. Ellen Void, who is the ex-president of Women in Trucking. I mean, I know a lot of them out there. They're really, really good, and they're trying to do the right things. And I'm just trying to support them. As a male, I'm trying to support them. I live in a house of females. You know, my daughter's a renter. You know what I mean? It's like she goes out.
I got 3 sisters, 2 nieces. Like, I know how that goes, man. You gotta give them the love because shit, you know, guys have always been the big tough motherfuckers on the front for us. But dude, women are smarter. Man is dumb.
They're more organized too. They're more organized. They have more creativity. Trust me. That's why I hired more of them than the guys because they got shit done. It's just like,
but yeah, man. Going back to Dale, dude, that's a great sponsor. I know. So Rob, this is Rob's idea off the forefront, but you know, going towards like charities and stuff. So Rob's got us connected with a brain tumor association for kids. They're going to come on,
nice,
I believe, in March.
Come on,
I know Dale has a couple.
Come on, Patron, give me a fist bump. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm about as soon as Hunter's done, I'll tell y'all who it is. Hunter, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, no, even with Dale, man, like we're getting him back on to talk about his charity for, you know, retired vets and
awesome.
You know,
I'm a huge supporter.
And then even his son, man, he told us the story about his son and how he started up the virtual AA, and you know, during COVID, he went from really nobody to shit. I want to say he said 22,000 people. Like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, he said he had like 10,000 just in March or something.
Yeah, dude, insane.
Great.
And dude, and I love that, you know, because like a guy like that, he's got his hands in 10 different things at any given time. But
Bro,
to spend the time and really build something like that, like, dude, that's commemorable. That's like,
yeah, I support the military.
I'm
married a general's daughter, so I support the military. Also, a big supporter of Mission 22. You know, trying to reduce the number of military personnel that commit suicide, 22 a day. Man. It's down to about 18, I think, right now. So we're going in the right direction, but we've got a long ways to go, you know.
Yeah.
And so,
well, dude, we need to get you connected with the Truck Drivers of America charity too.
Hey, Wreaths Across America, I'm there. You know, I always buy a lot of wreaths.
So the truck drivers charity, they are focused almost solely on mental health for drivers.
Yeah, drivers' mental health.
Yeah, Jeff.
That's important too, man. That's very important.
Nick, thanks for joining us, Nick.
Nick, you got me back in the gym day 3. I woke up last night and I couldn't move, so.
And he's got his skull shorts on, Nick. Look at his shorts. Show him the shorts. Nick would be proud of those shorts. Oh my God. We're gonna check these shorts out, Nick.
Dude, I got some tree. I got some tree trunk legs, so I can't be wearing them long knee
mountain with Nick
shorts,
in Vermont here soon.
Huh?
Running up Nick in Vermont here soon.
But to expand on what Hunter said and also on what Jeff said, the ladies' night thing, that's happening March 1st, you know, which obviously that's the start of Women's History Month. But Hunter, I don't know, you've talked about it, and Hunter and I talk about it all the time. We just had a conversation one time about like, dude, like we know some badass chicks in this industry, like, you know, just people that like we've met since we've been doing the show, man. You know, obviously Claudia the Connector being one of them, but like I was like, dude, like how cool would it be if we did like a ladies' night? And like Hunter was like, yeah, fuck yeah. So man, we've got some great ladies coming on, man. I mean, Monica Thornton, I don't ever think she's even been on a podcast before. Monica's coming on, dude. I think Claudia's gonna pop in. We got Kelly, who she's a lounge lizard. We got some great ladies. Yes, Kelly's gonna come on.
Sure. Good.
And Hunter and I are trying to do a lady a week. That's our goal. A lady a week for the month of March, and then at the end,
as a guest, we're like having a lady a week as a guest.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you for
Here to help.
Having a lady. Thank you, Claudia. Women are smarter. There you go. She's like, Rob, you're
Claudia's about to jump through the screen and kick all our ass, dude. I'm getting a little scared over here.
I'm telling you, I get my ass kicked. I've been getting my ass kicked for 44 years by my wife. So, yes, that's true.
Phrasing. You're right, Nick. Phrasing. Hey, my head just worked. To me, it made sense in my brain because it was the context of what I was talking to, but I get it. Some people just don't follow along.
I was following.
No, not you, Claudia. I'm saying like you said it. You corrected me because some people aren't going to follow along.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to tune in and hear, we're going to do a lady a week on the show. It's like,
Oh, God.
Keep your freaking head out of the gutter.
Anyway,
Rob's on a wild tear today.
I am not on a wild
Unbelievable.
We're going to end it. We're hoping to end it at Matt's and hook up with Women in Trucking.
I like that. That's good.
That is our goal, is to end the month and do an interview with Women in Trucking. And Hope Zavara is going to be there too, bro. So we can try to hook up with Hope and do something with her. But the charity we're doing, this was something that, I mean, Hunter and I are just always spitting out crazy ideas, man. We're like, dude, what do you think about this? And we had Truck Drivers of America charity on like our second or third show. And I said, mainly about drivers' mental health. And Hunter was like, dude, we should bring them back on now that we've grown. We can help actually really drive some traffic to their stuff. Not that they don't already have it, but, we can help. And I was like, dude, great idea. So happened that a guy posted in my Facebook group about a truck rodeo that is happening in Atlanta at the end of March. And this truck deal is for Pediatric Brain Tumor Foundation. Like, I mean, how much more pure can you get than doing something that benefits children, period, much less, children that have issues at this level. So they're going to come on. I'm looking at the email right now. I think it's March 7th. The Pediatric Brain Tumor Foundation is going to come on the show, and we're going to have them and talk to them. Nick, chunk the deuces, bro. Hope you're doing all right, man. Hope the fam's doing good, and we'll catch you on the flip.
Hey, I have an idea. I have an idea right here on the Logistics Lounge. How about we try to create Empowering Women Across America podcast, where we get podcasters to collaborate on the same day conjointly and talk to women throughout the whole day, like a marathon.
All right. See, Jeff, I'm here for that because I've talked to Rob about it when we had the 1,000 followers on LinkedIn. I was like, dude, let's do 1,000 minutes, which turned out to be like 16 hours. He said, I'll watch you. But dude, I'm down for that. I think that's a great idea, man.
Talking about the problems and the issues that still are alive and not well, today. And do that, reach out to other podcasters and saying, would you want to get on this train and roll with us? This is what we want to do. We want to bring the attention. Maybe we can change a few minds out there, so that people, males in particular, will start supporting, women events like WIT and podcast and all other different things that are out there, because even WIT, I think it's like 84% women, 16% males, and it really needs to flip a little bit. I mean, the thing is to get to that equal line of 50-50 or even 49-51, close enough, where they know that, hey, we got your back. We understand, we're here to help you. And I think that would be a great idea if we could make that happen. I mean, it's definitely a lot of logistics planning in this one.
Yeah, it could happen, man. It can happen. I mean,
that'd be cool. You'd have to tag team it off, right? Like, not everybody obviously can be on all day long.
No, exactly. Like you would say, the East Coast, Southeast, Northeast has from like 9 to 11, Southeast have 11 to 1 o'clock, and then a collaboration,
like
all
3
the
or 4.
podcasters. Yeah, a lot of the podcasters, like the host and stuff like that, at the end of the day, get together and do a beautiful recap or something like that. Maybe even a fundraiser or something, to promote them, awards or whatever it might be at the end of the year, or something like either WIT or some other event. For truckers, for women that are in logistics and maritime and supply chain. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on.
Bro,
I'm just throwing an idea out there.
No, that would be awesome. And you just said that maritime, man. One of the guys I work with here, he went to high school or college with a lady that is fairly high up at Maersk. And
he said marathon, but maritime, that'd be cool as well.
No, he did say maritime at the end. He said maritime, didn't he?
Yeah, I said women in maritime. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I was just trying to clarify for you.
So dude, that would be cool, man. I mean, we want to get someone like really powerful on that, for the maritime. That could be a good one, bro. I mean, they're the largest company in the world, aren't they, Hunter?
Who is she?
Yeah,
Maersk is up there. They're, I mean, if not number one, number two.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean, they're one of the big dogs.
Yeah, I mean, I've got connections at HMM as well. Director, port manager, terminal manager. I mean, just segments. Think about how many.
Can I tell you that I love how you guys
Claudia's
are
trying to talk.
Yeah, Claudia,
and none of you are letting me fucking talk. Jesus.
Shut up, Jeff.
My company is woman owned, but my boss isn't going to get on here. But and I know she won't because that's not her jam. But we do have another ridiculously large brokerage here in my town, and I probably can get somebody, a high-ranking female from that involved in this situation as well. But nonetheless, one of the things I want to tell you guys before I bounce out of here on women in the industry, I appreciate that there are people, men in the community that have voices that are talking about women need to be held up. And when I say that, I appreciate you talking about it. What I need for you guys to do and for you to talk about as we're talking about this, and this is something that we need to truly echo in all of these conversations we're having, is not just talking about women in logistics, like truly when we are put in positions, like fucking listen. Like you put us in positions to do things, you say like, well, we're woman this and we're, are you really? I mean, look, it took a long time to get the seat at the table, but once we get the seat at the table, don't shush me, don't push me down, don't shaw me, like listen. Whenever I come to you with something, you guys, I'm not bullshitting. Like, and I'm not saying right? Like this is like in general, right? Yeah. Like talking about like, and truly like, for lack of better words, because I'm with friends, I can say, don't just give it lip service. You know what I mean? The volume, the voice is there and it needs to be. And man, I appreciate it so fucking much from you guys and from people that I consider straight shooters and legit. But like, it has to be more than just people saying it. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be women. It's got to be people like hardcore listening.
I'm with you. And Claudia, I just want to say, I actually love what you just said about when you put us in a position, because and this is across the board, and it actually comes from my personal belief of me, is like, if I hire you or I put you in a role, like I did it because you can do the job and I know you know what the fuck you're doing. So like, if you tell me something and I trust you, I should listen to what you're saying. And to me, that is everything. But I feel you, especially with women, it's hey, like if you hire me, put me in this role, like, then shut the fuck up and listen. Because if you could have done it or some other guy could have done it, you would have put their ass in this seat. But my ass is in the seat, so you need to listen to what I'm telling you. I love that you said that. I so agree with that. And yes, I've talked about it a little bit, but when I was in the military, I was in a unit where we had females. And I'll tell you, we had 3 females in our unit that 2 of them had the highest PT scores in the entire battalion. I mean, that is like a shit ton of people. And not only did they have the highest PT score at their age, they had it at the top level, which is the 18-year-old male range. We had one chick. She was the first woman on the 101st Airborne Combatives team. dude, she was like 5'2" and would kick the shit out of like all these big burly guys, dude. So I'm all about it. I've been with some great leaders, man. My squad leader in the Army started off as a female, and she was amazing. Specialist Cox. I'll never ever forget her. She was such an incredible lady, and she, I don't know, she was just a good thing. I'm with you, Claudia. You put me in something.
I'm definitely with you as well. I know the point you're stressing. It's listen with intent. And I've been doing that for decades. And I have hired a lot of women, promoted them. I treated them equally. It wasn't about gender. It wasn't about race. It wasn't about political affiliation or any other kind of crap like that. I put them in the position because they were qualified as a person that could get that job done. And that I treated everybody as an equal. And it just so happened that a lot of the women, the biggest praise, I'll say this as a leader, is if you ask your employees, especially women, would you ever work for that person again? And they say in a heartbeat, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about your reputation, your brand, and who you represent. And that's what gets a lot of people in trouble out there when they disrespect and they say the wrong shit to the right people. I say right people because they are.
I talk about my wife all the time. She's a superhero, and I have 2 daughters. So, I'm not telling them that they're limited to anything. They're taking over the world, whether you guys like it or not. I got 2 Van Brocklin girls that are taking over this world. So you better watch out because they are spicy already. At 3 and 1, they will tell you all about yourself.
My dad was a man who he told me, he was a traditional man in that, he had that traditional mindset that, women were that, my husband should, provide and whatever. But also he was like, you better be ready to do it yourself. I changed my own alternator. I changed my own oil. I drove he taught me how to drive a stick shift by saying I'm going to take a nap and letting me go in the desert. That's how he did it.
That's great. There you go.
He's like, don't hurt yourself. Bye. And took a nap.
Claudia came back. Two hours later with that car in a tow truck. They said, what happened? I don't know. He said something about the transmission, Dad. I'm not sure what went down.
I was dragging some sagebrush, but by gosh, I knew how to shift gears by the time I was done. Look, here's the thing. That's how you raise a woman. Doesn't take any shit. So
Oh my God. My daughter's like that too. My daughter will get into a guy's face. I've seen it. I'm talking this close and telling him to go shove it up his ass, and he's not going to do anything about it. And pointing at him like that. I mean, she's very feisty. She doesn't put up with bullshit at all.
Because if they do, she's going to tie him to the back of her 900 horsepower truck and drag
she'll drag him. She'll drag him. Yep, there'll be a lot of road rash. I'll tell you that right now. I guarantee you that. If you saw my daughter, you wouldn't think that way because she doesn't look like the type. Don't mess with her.
You got to watch out for, man.
Don't mess with her.
What's up there, Steven?
What's up, Steve?
Nice to have you with us, man.
Yeah, I think Steven chimed in yesterday. Big bull snot guy, I believe.
What an avatar. Right. I love that avatar. Look at that thing. That's awesome.
Tex, what's up with you, bro? You're just sitting there all quiet, man. All quiet kid in the corner.
I'm observing it all. I'm taking it all in and
sponge
percolating. That's what I'm doing.
I feel that, Tex. I feel that, man. I'm the same way sometimes.
He's gonna walk over. He's gonna talk to his wife. He's like, I don't know what the hell I was thinking connecting with these people.
Not at all. It's my first time. It's my first time in here, but it's not my first time to watch. So I knew what was coming. So,
well, we gave you the test run. We gave you the test run last week when you thought I was live. So I mean,
yeah, that was pretty good. An hour and a half. We're sitting there just shooting shit and telling everybody everybody I thought that was out there.
That, man. You gave the full playbook for anybody attending Matt's.
I did. I mean, you said you recorded it for viewing later. So if you ever want to take snippets out of it, rock and roll. But yeah, I'm I'm more of a listener than I am a talker. I mean, there's a reason I tried to do a podcast, like an audio podcast, a couple of years ago, and put out like 2 episodes, and they're like well produced, like NPR sounding type stuff. And I just don't have enough to talk about. I more just observe the world around me and then take pictures and video of it and then call it good. So,
Well,
kinda
you need
quiet,
to,
shy
you need
guy.
to pull up some of your pictures and videos and share it right here, right now.
Rob
Nice.
couldn't do it by himself. That's why he went and got a guy from Men's Inc. magazine to come on and be some eye candy for him.
I just sit here and smile.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Hunter, Rob, I mean, I don't know. I watched the first episode. Poor Rob. For 15 minutes.
That was all the test.
running
That was all
around
the
in
test, dude.
circles.
It was all planned. I would have been fired 2 days later, but you know, hey,
I
here we are.
I never could do one of these things by myself. Even just a podcast like you're talking about, text, like just a verbal one. Like I can never ever do it because I talk about soap. I know stupid stuff and I just ramble and like, dude, who knows where that conversation could end up going? And yeah, I could never do it by myself. But I think it's funny, Tex, how you say I don't have a lot to talk about. But is someone who has learned so much over the past month, it's like, dude, you've got stories for days.
Get us all laughing.
How was I going to say? You'll see this at Matt's when we hang out and have a cold beverage or 7 one of the nights or whatever. I will talk your ear off, and you'll get to the point where like, dude, I've heard enough. But I don't know. Being online is one thing versus being in person, and I just I cut loose a little more when I don't have a camera in my face, I guess you could say.
You better not be doing
it ain't recording when you're live.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes you got to be more talented to be behind the camera, honestly.
Well, that's where I usually end up. Majority of the time, that's where I'm at. I'm not usually on this side of it. So
everybody party in the parking lot. There you go.
Steven, if you want to hop on, man, I'll just drop the link in the
I was just about to say, Steven, if you would come join the parking lot.
Now it's a free for all.
Here we go.
No telling who's going to hop in.
Here we go.
Everybody watching. If you want to join, there you are.
Oh, man.
You will get banned, though, if you pull some dumb shit. Don't be a Terry. Terry, if you're watching, hope you're doing good.
Fucking Hunter, man.
Whatever.
Oh my God, Hunter's so funny. Dude, I can't post it on LinkedIn. Why not? It won't let me. Oh, there it is. It did it.
The link?
I keep pulling up some of your stuff, man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm looking actually at the moment. I guess what you hit present and it goes, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you can present and share screen.
Let me see if I can find one.
Because we're gonna talk you up to making that fucking calendar finally.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll definitely do that. Let's see here. Do I go really old or
ask what calendar?
Dude, he takes all kinds of badass pictures and shit. And anybody, even with Ingrid, I was like, make a calendar. I would buy that and just have the pictures of the trucks and whatever you've taken, man.
Look, Pedro's already like losing it.
Yo, bro, I signed on to Facebook. One of these days, we're gonna have to have my oldest son on the show, dude. He is the funniest, most wittiest.
Oh, dude, that's Redneck Trucker. I didn't know who that was, man.
Redneck Trucker.
Dude, that's the guy I was talking about last night.
I get on Facebook, and the first thing I see is a meme that my son posted, and it said, Jeep Jeep threatens to continue producing vehicles. He hates Jeeps. He's like just the biggest piece
Dude,
of
I own one. They need to stop.
My sister had a Jeep, and she had a sticker on the back that said, "Silly boys, Jeeps were made for girls." She blew
I just sent something.
I think y'all interviewed my old buddy last night.
What'd you say, Redneck?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said I heard y'all interview my old buddy last night.
Oh, Van? Yeah, dude, I seen that video.
Oh,
of you using
man, family,
the
man.
long stream, the window cleaner.
Come out visible rocket spray.
Where you out of, man? Where you from?
Like
Where you coming in from?
nothing's out of reach with that with visible rocket spray.
Free plugs, man. If you're watching,
I do a lot of advanced videos.
Hell yeah. Where you from, man? Where you coming in live from?
Alabama.
I'll be right back,
Hell
guys.
yeah.
Hang tight.
All right, bro.
What parts? Are you out of here, Tex?
No, he said
He said he'll be right.
Oh,
The LBR, bro. LBR.
That's
I
right.
can't hear y'all.
LBR,
Y'all
bro.
ain't got no signal out here.
LBR.
This is
I
great.
love it that is turned into an acronym on this show. LBR.
Another thing tagged right here in the Logistics Lounge live.
For everyone
Hey, where
watching.
you going?
You got to
For
start
everyone
the
Store?
dictionary, bro.
Yes.
Hey, Mike.
LBR.
I'm going with you.
LBR is the little
What's your
broker's room.
bell inside?
We'll when you see us all go off screen, we like in the private chat, you'll see BRB LRB. Be right back, little broker's room or LBR. That shit is so funny, bro. We have coined. Hey, Hunter, remember what Ryan just said, dude. The Logistics Lounge Dictionary or thesaurus. You know what I mean? Like lounge lizard, LBR. You know what I mean? Like, medium-sized dog.
Fuck, we'll make a nice coffee table book.
You got
a bunch of bullshit.
Paper ready? You gotta start writing these things down.
Had to unlock the front door for my wife.
Yeah,
Chris,
that's
what's up,
why
bro?
we moved.
How you guys doing?
Padlock. You know the
We're
code
hanging out, brother.
in my house.
We're doing awesome for everyone that was here from the beginning of the show. That amazing video was actually due to Chris. There, he provided all the video content for that video, or all the visual.
Hey, Claudia.
Way to go.
For that's Tony Rigatoni DOG. This is official.
Rigatoni.
Yeah, he's a good dog. He's sleeping right now. But I wanted to hop on to say hi to Claudia, of course, and Ryan. I've talked to him. We've had a couple conversations on LinkedIn. I wanted to say hello. Tex, I just started following on LinkedIn, and I noticed that he's a fellow photographer, so I keep an eye out for what he
Appreciate that.
You should see the clothing line that me and Chris are coming out with for the Logistics Lounge.
Oh my God!
God.
Start, man.
Hey, we still gotta make those shirts.
He's letting me know where to pleat the stuff. You know.
Yeah, that
Advice.
the I am Tim Bannon shirts.
Pleaded
Yes. Oh man. Yes. We need to
Man,
make the I am Tim Bannon.
I am.
Wasn't Claudia sending
Yeah,
out packages
exactly.
to us? What the hell happened to that? I've been checking
Well, I have to order some new stuff.
I've been asking.
So
my
I
UPS
have
driver
some of
every
my
day.
own branded stuff, but it's not transportation related. It's just my own shit. Like, you want my Wanderlust gear? Because like that's
No,
cool. I already have that, but like I
No.
don't have trucking stuff.
I can wait. I'll be patient.
But my
Tex.
Wanderlust stuff is cool.
Yes,
Tex, you shoot film.
I do. Well, yes, photo
Sorry,
film.
not to change the subject of freight,
No,
but
no.
you know,
You're good.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, 4x5 and 5x7 large format.
fantastic, man. That's a passion for sure. With digital as easy as it is, it's
Passion and pricey.
pricey for sure. I have a Rolleiflex sitting on a shelf that never gets used.
There you go.
Hey, how old was that camera that you man, you had the other, I don't know, it was a post you made maybe a week or so ago, man, and it's one of like the old accordion style cameras. Was that thing like actually authentic vintage?
Yeah. I've got two cameras. I've got one which is called a Graflex Speed Graphic, which is a 4x5 camera, which was made in 1946. But the old camera, that's not the old one. The old camera is called a Conley, and it was built either in 1920 or 1921, and they're both still operational.
Dude, that is so freaking
Awesome.
cool, man.
Does that have the flash
Appreciate it.
bulb? Like,
There's settings, or I mean, there's a flash unit you can put on the Graflex, but there's that's good luck finding one, much less the bulbs that would go in it. They're pretty much obsolete. Yeah. I mean, if you find them, you go on eBay and find a 12-pack of them for like $60. So that's a little too rich for me.
That's nuts, man. Chris, are you into like the old camera stuff like that?
I have an old, probably 50-plus-year-old medium format Rolleiflex twin lens. Tex will know what that is. It's very cool. Yep. It's got a pristine piece of glass, and man, it takes awesome pictures, but it's hard work. Tex will tell you, man, you gotta know your exposures and focus. It's not like a point and shoot kind of camera. And I've got some prints that I've done with it that are my best prints, and I've used top of the line digital gear in my previous career, but man, there's something special about the film. But he's right. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of money. And
I would have. You got a dark room?
I don't develop. I didn't develop any of my stuff. I know.
Text his pictures from his dark room the other day. That shit.
I block off the light in the little tiny bathroom that we've got, and I've got the sink right there, and I've got my little trays where I run everything, put my little red light to make my prints. The actual 4x5 film, I use basically a changing bag, which is just a blacked out like double line bag, and put it into a little container, 4 slides at a time, or 4 emulsions at a time, and then I can sit there at the kitchen sink and agitate and get everything set up, and then hang them over the bathtub on a string and let them dry out, and then scan them on the computer.
Man, I would have so much fucking anxiety, even just like taking that thing outside of my house. Like, I'm a big history geek, man. Like, I love old things. I think there's nothing cooler than like old technology, buildings, cars, anything that's old. But man, that thing would be in like a glass case, pressure sealed. Like, I'm telling you, I would.
Well, the Graflex, the newer one, you can still get those on eBay all day for $200-300, on up to $6 or $7, just depending on condition and whatnot. Mine was $300. It was built to be used back then. Why not still use it now? That's the way I look at it. It's something generally at that point could be easily replaced. Now the old camera, that's a different story, but I still use it. I just used it 2 days ago. There's a local bar that's having their 50th anniversary coming up, and they wanted me to do some really old school looking stuff of their exterior and whatnot. So went and did that. They got like a bunch of old feed store signs and gas signs, things like that, an old wooden building. And I think it turned out pretty good. I don't have them in front of me. They haven't even been scanned in yet, but they're pretty cool.
That's freaking badass. Aces, we're talking about Texas stuff. This is one of the.
Why do you drive a truck? That's the question. Is it the long hours behind the wheel, the solitude, the time to contemplate and reflect? Is it the power of a big motor and the love of chrome? That big old hood that you look over. Is it knowing that you can be yourself and not give a damn what others think? Stretching it out on the big road and putting it in the wind. Taking pride in your ride and taking pride in yourself and knowing that you get the job done. Just know that you may be out there on your own, but you are not alone. You may not see or hear them, but there are a multitude of people across the country that have a deep respect and admiration for what you do. Trucking has a long and storied history. Some say the brotherhood of trucking is coming to an end, but the story is far from over.
That was sick.
So did you start that up
Man,
on
that
your
was
own?
beautiful.
Thank you. Did you start that on your own, or did it start doing it on my end? I don't know StreamYard.
I had no idea that was a video. I seriously thought it was a picture. So I just pulled it up and it started on its own. But
That's
awesome.
Roll.
Thank you. I put one other in the queue. I don't even know if it's like the full video or not. Get to it or don't. It doesn't matter. But thanks for playing that.
I am about to play that other one. I'm gonna remove.
Dude, you know more about StreamYard than we do. Because I was like messing with it, and I could like stop it and rewind it back and forth. That dude, you are a master.
Hey, Tex. So I don't kick you from the studio. Can you pull off the one we just played? Can you do it?
Yeah, there it goes.
Right, cool. There you go. Boom. Yeah, because Hunter and I haven't figured out yet if we do kick, if it'll kick just that part or if it takes you completely out. So
okay. Well, this other video, it showed 44 megabytes, which I don't think is the full video, so it may cut off. I don't know, but best of luck.
Let's go.
Do it.
Trucking, a growing business that fills a need for speedy, flexible, and personalized service. A driver must be constantly on the alert. The truck is heavy and loaded with valuable freight.
They comply with all the stringent local, state, and national regulations.
So what did you expect in Louisville?
Proudly they roll along. And rightly so. They pay their way and more. They do their job and well.
Special products are hauled in special trucks. Top performances are expected of drivers, day and night through all kinds of weather. The loads must go through and on schedule.
Awesome.
There you go.
Bro,
Can
I
we
point out one thing?
Can we
One
hold on?
thing
Can we
in
just
that
do
video.
a whole fucking show of text videos. Like, that's all I want to do. I just want you to put like 30 videos up. Let's just do a whole show of your fucking videos, dude.
Can I point out one thing? One thing. The most important thing of that whole video. Not one of those trucks was pulling a dry box. Not one of them. Not one of them trucks was pulling a dry box, except for that cab over at the end, but it was a chromed out
cab over is nice.
Yeah, that's some good rides.
That purple truck was sick. I've seen my favorite color is purple.
I've seen your stuff. Hey, dude, I know you probably hear all the time. Man, that was some stellar, amazing, out of dude. I mean, bro. Those were some sick ass videos. If I ever was going to record a commercial, like I would hire you, like hands down, like Steven Spielberg, go away. Like, I will text Crowley.
Well, I appreciate that. There's a message board that I'm a part of, and we've got 2 filmmakers in there, and the one guy is named Corky effing Spielberg, and I'm Tex effing Tarantino. So,
I fucking love it.
So, that's what they call me, and that's what they call me. But
hey, I saw that you had a Mack truck in there, and I want to ask a favor of you. If you have easily accessible some Mack truck pics, would you please send them to me? I have a friend of mine. He's in his late 60s, and he's been a driver like 35 years. He loves old school Macks, dude. I would make his day if I sent him like 4 of your pictures with, dude, I'm telling you, he would be in love if I did that, man. Try to remember that.
For him, that video. I love that video.
Dude.
I've got one. Thank you. I've got one that the Piggott family, Burleson, Texas, South Fort Worth, they own 8 or 10 or 12 Mack Superliners. They're all white with blue frames and blue accent. And, they occasionally make it out to Matt's, and they made it out to Gats back when that was a thing over in Dallas. And they'd bring 3, 4, 5 of their trucks and park them inside. But they had me come out and shoot video, 3, 4 years ago, just of a couple of other trucks going down the road and stuff. I don't know if I have it in front of me here, but it's if you want Max, those are Max, and I'll see what I can get from that. But anyway, I'm just checking awesome. A couple things here.
That would, and I love that that Pete towards the end with that coffin sleeper. Oh, bro, I think there is the 2 coolest type of trucks to customize are cab overs and the old school Pete's with the coffin sleepers, dude. Those shits are sick, man. Oh, I love that.
Single stack Mac with plastic back in the back.
I can't do a coffin sleeper. Too big.
Well,
too big
I know, but back in the day, that was it, bro. A sleeper, that's all it was, dude. It was a bed. Drivers, you didn't have all this fancy mess you have now, dude. I mean, but I don't know. Coffin sleepers are just cool, man. I don't know. There's just something cool about a coffin sleeper.
For sure.
I got my 3-year-old and Jeff played hide and go seek on the lounge.
Jeff's having the time of his life.
Jeff, are you reading these? Are you reading these DMs in our group here?
Yeah, but I'm on LinkedIn, so I can't hook up to.
No, I'm talking about the ones here in the video, the private chat we have off to the side.
Oh, yeah.
You have to click the chat button. Hey, Tex, how does it work with rights for your photos? Like, if someone hires you to take photos of their trucks, do you then have rights to those photos, or like, how does that work with, however that copyright and stuff?
On my end, if I'm taking photos for somebody, I split the copyright. It was my equipment that captured the image, and then by giving it to them is basically a license to use. There may be some contract information where only you can use it and only I can use it to show my capabilities, that sort of thing. I'm primarily video over photo. Photo's kind of new to me, to be honest with you, even though it's old photos that I'm doing. But generally speaking, like 90+% of the video work that I do, and it's kind of few and far between, but 90% of it that I make is very client specific. So there's not really too much stock video that because I have people ask me all the time, I need stock video of a Freightliner going down the road, whatever. I don't really have that. I more often than not have to say, sorry, I can't help you with that. But generally the copyright is between the person who created it with their equipment and then licenses it, via just a written document saying, use this as you see fit. And they're all a little bit different, but yeah, I mean, if somebody grabs it off the internet and starts using it, you have to track them down. But yeah, that's kind of what it is.
That's sick. We might if we can get some permission, we might need to use some of those for the lounge.
For sure,
Just,
for sure.
That'd be good.
Put it out there, man. Yeah. Well,
No,
I mean, know us, man. We'll get the love out there. We'll make sure everybody knows who's creating the content.
I'm sure you know how to contact them, Hunter.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you a letter. I'll send you I'll send you a little message.
No.
Where's the freestyler at?
Did you send him the link?
Yeah, I sure did.
He doesn't know what he's missing out on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, did you already pull up Andre's comment? I was gone. Did you already pull up his last comment, Hunter? I don't want to double pull.
No. Andre, much love, man.
That's awesome.
Appreciate you
I had a
tuning
great
in.
conversation with Andre after last Friday.
Dude. Yeah, dude. I want to get him on. I want to learn some more stuff about the hot shot box truck game.
Bro, he showed me the map of where all his trucks were, and he's got trucks all over the country, like literally
really?
every single state.
Dude, need that. I love
That's good.
That's like.
I'm sorry, Hunter.
Oh, I was about to say that's just like some of my favorite freight to run. The expedite,
I love it.
Teams, man. Like,
Andre, holler at me. I got a couple loads coming out of Saginaw, Michigan next week. I need a hot shot and a box truck or a sprinter van. And I'm trying to pay like almost $2 a mile on a little sprinter van load. It's going to weigh 500 pounds.
500.
Yeah, I'm going to hook up with Andre for show. I love box trucks, hot shot freight. I love that stuff. Dude, if I could make my entire book of business box truck and hot shot freight, I would do it all day. Hey, I don't know. I would fucking easily.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
You guys, the anxiety I have over vetting box trucks and hot shots is so much higher than a regular carrier with 53s at a class 8. But
oh no, that's like the one time I like working with dispatchers. My boy Chris down in Atlanta had every hot shot I ever needed.
Adam,
Adam, what's happening, brother?
Hey, Adam, shoot us a message on LinkedIn, man. We'll get you set up.
Shoot us a message on LinkedIn.
Yeah, anybody that wants one of the hats, Rob. Honestly, we need to make a ticker. One of the banners. If you want a hat, just message us directly at the Logistics Lounge on LinkedIn or on. I don't think you can message on YouTube, but we'll send you one.
Yeah, you can.
We'll they can call. We're not going big time with it just yet because we're not that smart.
Yeah,
Hey peeps, I gotta get going. I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend.
You too, Jeff.
Smell you later, man.
Thanks, man.
Oh, hold on, Jeff. Adam said, "What's up?"
What's up there, Mr. Adam? I'll see you soon, brother.
I'm gonna hook up with Adam. I don't know if we're hooked up on LinkedIn or not, but I'm about to friend him right now. All
right, guys. We'll see you later. Have a good
one. Jeff.
Have a great weekend, man. We'll see you next week. See you on Monday, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
No. Monday is John Cantera.
At 5:00, Jeff goes on in the morning times, bro.
Oh, I want at 2:30. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Jeff. No. Hey, I got you. I'll be there.
I thought you were saying like we're going on Jeff's show, and I was about to say, "Holy fuck!" I didn't see that in the calendar. Yeah, we'll see you Monday, Jeff. Have a good weekend,
all right,
brother.
Brothers. All right, see you
later, man.
Bye.
Adam, I just sent you a friend request, man. We're not hooked up. So yeah, dude, accept it. Let's just hook up, period, man. Dude, these only freight hats, bro. I have had so many people talk to me about these. Like, people look at it and they're like, they take a double look and like, oh my God, that is not what I thought that hat said. And then we just start talking. And I was like, yeah, man, like my fucking homie Hunter came up with this, dude. Like, we're just shooting the shit and trying to brand something. And my boy came up with it, man. And I get people asking me about it all the time. Of course, I give them info, but you know how people are. They're excited about something right then and there. And I'm sure if I had a hat in my hand to sell them, they'd have fucking bought it on the spot. But you know what I mean? So yeah, dude, we got to print. We got to make like a ton of these fucking things. And they're nice. They're embroidered. Like, they're not screen printed or anything, man. They're really, really, really nice hats, man.
So for what it's worth, I chucked one more video in the deal here.
Yes.
I'm fixing to have to get out of here, but you know.
Okay. I'm gonna play. I want to roll it all night long, bro. These are sick, dude. These are sick. All right.
So yeah, there's that.
Dude, hey, that's good. I don't know about everyone else, but there is nothing like the whine of a turbo or a supercharger. Dude, there is like that. Oh my God. Oh man.
So that right there, that video right there, I tried to kill two birds with one stone. One is obviously the sound of the motor doing its deal and the craziness and the squealing of the rubber and everything else. And then, believe it or not, I have a deep appreciation for classical music and a little bit of death metal too. But anyway, just kind of both, because I've had plenty of comments in the past because I'm real music driven, soundtrack and things like that. And I've had so many people say, well, I want to hear the truck go, okay, I got you. That year that was at GBATS up in Joplin, Guilty by Association truck show. so I put together, besides just that one, because that was my favorite truck there, of all the trucks that were doing burnouts out there, I made one with music, booming, going, rocking stuff, and then one where it's just raw audio. This is what it sounds like out there on the scene.
That is awesome.
That is cool.
My wife sent me a text and she said, "Calm down." She said, "Calm down, babe. Don't cream yourself." Dude, I told you, man, I love anything with an engine, man. Like I do just the sounds of the engine, man. Even old crank cars, man. Like I don't know, it's just something about the sound of an engine, turbo, superchargers, just cylinders and piston rods just doing their thing, man. It's music to my ears.
When we meet up, I'll bring my old blue 77 Chevy truck. It's got the true dual glass packs out the back, small block 400. It's got a good sound to it.
Man, hey, when we were at that car show last night, man, dude, I love the sound of a Camden tuned V8, man. There is nothing on this planet, bro. Hey, as my dad used to say, like he had a GTO that was cam, and when it would do it, it was like boom, boom, boom. People like 1 gallon, 2 gallon, 3 gallon. Like it was gas and suck it down. But man, there was this
gauge and start go.
Yes, there was this vet that pulled in last night. We were leaving, dude, and that thing it was just bop, 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 bop. It was like, oh my God, man. It was right as we were leaving, man. It sounded so amazing.
Good stuff.
Guys, I gotta cut out, but before we do, let's just want to give you another little medium-sized dog hello.
Oh, looky there.
Yes.
Say hi, Tony. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing with
President and CEO of
Dog.
What is he mixed with?
He's a 100% pit bull.
Oh, he is a pit bull?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's all I had growing up was pit bulls, and now we got bulldogs. So we got
we're
French bulldog.
Nice. My wife wants to get him a little Frenchie to go with, but he's not, I wouldn't call him dog aggressive, but he's rambunctiously playful, and I think he'd be dangerous. So we're one dog house, but he's a good but we're a pit family. We had a pit boxer before him, and it'll always be a pit something for sure. They all need homes. That should be in a whole nother video of pit bulls that need families.
They're wonderful dogs.
They are. They're great.
If you want a French bulldog, I'll let you know, Chris. When I have one.
Yeah, okay.
Puppies, so I'll let you know.
Maybe when he gets a little older. He's only 4. He's still a little bit of a puppy himself. So
yeah, we have a fluffy Frenchie. So
what's a fluffy Frenchie?
Oh man, they're the cutest thing in the world. I'll post a picture of them to LinkedIn.
Okay, I'm curious because Frenchies are pretty cute by themselves. I can't imagine what a fluffy Frenchie would look like.
It's weird. He pulled one up the other day on the show, and it's like, dude, are my eyes deceiving me? Like, why the fuck is that French bulldog fuzzy? You know?
Yeah, he's fluffy. He's got hair like a Shih Tzu, kind of.
Well, interesting.
But it's not curly. It's like straight.
Huh.
But you don't really have to groom him. So, like, maybe a little bit around the ears and around his tail, but that's it.
Nice.
Yeah,
well, you guys have a great weekend. It's good to see everybody.
Yeah, Chris, have a good one.
Take care.
Guys.
Take it easy, Chris.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
And then there were 4. About to be 3.
That man, I hit him up on an MC once, and he's like, yeah, they're legit. I'm like, man, e-carrier check says there's 4 companies that match this company. I was like, I just had to make sure. He's like, yeah, that's no problem. He's like, sometimes there's companies that match, but these guys are legit.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot.
Well, I got to rock and roll out of here.
All right. Hey, Tex, thanks for chilling with us, bro. Like, hey, we've said it before. You're welcome here anytime you want, man. Thank you for sharing some of your passion and your artistry with us, man. Like seriously, dude, like those were amazing videos, man. I know you're proud of yourself, and I know people tell you all the time, but dude, those were absolutely phenomenal.
Well, I really appreciate it. It's, from driving for 24 years to actually capturing them. I mean, I'm still involved in the industry. It's just, it's fun. I enjoy what I do. And if it gives somebody an opportunity to see something that they're like, hey, I like that, or hey, I drove something like that, or whatever it is that brings back some sort of memory for them. That's what I'm about.
Are you in Texas? Is that why we call you Tex?
I'm actually in Ohio. No, yes, I'm in Texas. No, I'm down about 90 miles northwest of Houston. And a funny quick
the
story.
Logistics Lounge is going to be in Houston.
Oh,
no, Tex and I live like 70, maybe 80 miles away from each other. So we're going to hook up before Matt's, and then he's coming to Matt's, and I think he's going to the Texas Trucking Show in June. But yeah, we're all going to hook up regardless. But fucking A. Tex, have a good one, bro. Again, we appreciate it, man. Enjoy your Friday evening. And enjoy your weekend. And Hunter and I will catch you in the DMs.
Hey man, stay warm out there in Ohio, all right?
Yeah. That'll be good. Be careful.
All right, man. Oh my gosh, dude.
That's funny.
That's good shit.
Hey, Andre.
Andre's cool, man. We got to hook up with Andre, dude.
Yeah, we chopped it up.
An email.
Was it the show that I was on when he was asking a bunch of questions?
I think it was.
Yeah, and then he hit me up the next day. He's like, "Hey, could you help me out with something? Give me your opinion on it." And we hopped on the phone. We were on the phone for like an hour. Hey,
that's sick.
This is real time dad life here, bro. Real time dad life. I put the baby down for bed. I still got this one over here eating chocolate at almost 7 o'clock at night. So this is gonna be
that ain't nothing, bro.
That's a recipe for bedtime.
Yeah. Well, she took a nap earlier.
Dude,
so
we were talking to him. We were talking to him the other day, and it was like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock over there. His kids were still up, running around, being crazy.
It's Friday night, man. They're off of school next week too, so I'm not stressing it. You know.
Hey, I'm not hating on it either, brother. I do the same thing with our kids when they were young. I'm like, dude, it's Friday. I don't give a shit how late you stay up. I'm going to bed at 10. Like,
I mean, during the summertime, bro, I would have the kids out at the dirt track until like 1 o'clock in the morning, just chilling. Yeah. Like, and they loved it. They loved every second of it. Let me see. I think I got a picture of one of my cars here. Hold on, let me see. Where did it go? I was gonna pull it up. Oh, here we go.
I'm paying attention, bro. I'm just trying to get this credit thing fixed with one of my customers.
Oh, never mind. It's not gonna work because it's
Rob is the true definition of 24/7 service.
Yeah, bro. If you watch this show, like I'm telling you, dude. Hey, any shipper that watches the show, you can see me when I'm panning off over here to the right. 90% of the time, I'm working. Like, hey, I am one of those brokers. When I fucking tell you, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is sometimes.
Hey,
you're right.
Hey, I'm the real one over here, bro. I'm talking about brokers.
Sometimes, but hey, I do, man. All day, every day, man. As so many people say, like freight or Anthony Gomez. That's who says it a lot. He owns a warehouse transloading place in the Northeast. But dude, he's always talking about dude, freight don't stop. I mean, dude, he posts pictures of his security cameras of him unloading trucks at like 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
So, hey, dude, I am, man. I all day, every day, all night, because I got loads to pick up at 7 in the morning. I got loads to pick up at 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? So I got to be available. You know what I mean? These customers don't pay me. That's the thing is most brokers, they're a broker. They're a 9 to 5 or a 6 to whatever broker. And dude, like I'm not a fucking broker. I'm a logistician. Like I live, shit, and breathe freight. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I'm available every day, all day. Every one of my customers has my cell number. Dude, I don't care. You got a problem, call me. That's what you pay me for, is to handle these problems, So fuck yeah, I am, bro. But I told you, I'm trying to get this thing. This customer, like they left me and then they came back and they got a good credit limit, but like they only ship like every 30 to 45 days, but it's because they do projects. So like I move all of their tools, all of the stuff that they're building, and we move it to job sites. They're on site doing the job. They're there for, 30 to 45 days, and then we move it all. So like it looks like they're a sporadic customer, but it's because people like they don't understand what they do. You know what I mean? And here's my point is, yeah, we only may do like 5 or 6 or 7 loads over the course of 45 days, but those 5, 6 or 7 loads are like $30,000 worth of fucking freight bills in the matter of a week. You know what I mean? Because I mean, so it's not a lot volume, but it's a ton at one time. And so like this one right here, dude, yes, yeah. So like right here, like this thing I'm trying to do, I just did 10 grand worth of freight for 15 grand worth of freight for him last week. And now he just came and hit me with another $25,000 worth of freight. And it's like,
hey,
oh
that's
shit.
a great
like,
problem to have, man. Running through that credit limit,
well,
as long as they pay.
No, it's not. It's not with this customer because, like, again, these guys, they fly their team around the country, and they have specific windows and build orders that they have to meet. So, like, when he says, "Rob, I need this stuff shipped Monday, and it has to be there Wednesday," that's it. Like, that's the end of the story. There is no, hey, it's going to be late because they fly in like 10 people and they pay these guys, you know, their hourly rate, whether they're working or not. You know, so it is a big deal because all of this went down today. And now here I am scrambling, trying to get this guy to pay $15,000 of his freight bill in a day, less than a day. And it's in, you know, whatever. Now they just dropped me $11,000, but it's like, dude, I needed that 3 hours ago before my accounting team left. You know what I mean? So it's like now I've got to try to get my accounting team after hours to log on. So it is a good problem to have, but not in the situation with him. It honestly really sucks because it happens often because, like I said, how much they ship and it's always scrambling to get it done. So it's a fucking pain in the ass, man. But I love them. They're great people. They're one of those customers. I don't even know why he sends me a quote. He's like, "Rob, quote this." I quote it and he's like, "Okay, will you please set it up and send me the BOL?" I'm like, dude, just start sending me the loads. Like, just send them to me.
You need it in writing, man. You need it in writing.
Yeah.
You never know when something might go awry.
Yeah, but that's true. So they're a good customer, man. They are, man. Yeah. They're from Canada. They do, like, I don't deal with their Canadian freight because it's a lot of cross-border stuff. You know, like, because they're from Michigan. So, but they have a sister company in Canada. And so they'll ship shit back and forth. And I'm like, dude, I just don't know how to deal with that stuff. So
send them over. Send them over.
I'm not sending them over nothing.
Cross border and LTL, baby. I'll take all of it.
Yeah.
It's not, bro. It's easy. It's not even hard.
I'm not. Okay, listen. I'm not saying that it's not easy. Here's the thing. I don't do it. And because I don't do it, I don't offer to my customer. And here is why. It's the same reason I don't co-broker. My hand is the only fucking hand that I want the cookie jar. I don't need to be calling Jimmy, who has to call John, who has to call fucking Teresa to get me an update or to tell me what's going on.
Well,
that is my thing.
That's
it's
like quadruple brokering right there.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't.
That's like quadruple brokering right there. But brokers are a great resource to call up and say, "Hey, I know you're good at this. Do you know somebody that can help me?"
I agree. I agree, Hunter. But like I've said, like I've said in comment stuff, like, dude, I don't know you. I don't know that you work the same way I do.
I'm not saying to go out to XYZ. You post something on LinkedIn or Facebook, and they're like, "Oh, I can do that." Yeah, those aren't the guys I'm going after. But you know,
bro, I like the stuff that's more complicated, honestly, because I feel like,
man,
if I'm just moving dry vans from, you know,
how many people are you competing with there? That's why I love drayage, dude. That's why I love drayage.
Yeah.
Like everybody, like I've lost customers because they're like, "Oh, I got someone cheaper." But you know what happens 2 weeks later when their boxes get fucked up and there's per diem and all kinds of crazy charges coming across, they come back to me because you got to know what you're talking about before you just dive right into it.
Yeah, and then when you like the international shipment that I've been working on, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have the customer pick it up from the port," and I'm like, "No, because then we're gonna get extra port charges and chassis fees and all that stuff." I said, "I'm taking."
Well, hey, send it over.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it all. We're going door to door, bro. I'm not playing no door.
You doing international shit?
Huh?
You're doing international now?
Oh yeah, I got. We're doing containers of mangoes, organic mangoes
Hell yeah.
from Mali.
Dude, that's the way to go, honestly, man. Like that's always been like that's honestly kind of how I fell into drayage besides the mass amounts of volume. But dude, you get a good freight forwarder customer and then they're obviously handling the port side of things and then hey, do you need, if it's refrigerated, like and this is why I really fell in love
Yeah,
with it.
this
I
is
like
refrigerated.
my first freight forwarder customer 4PL, they were importing some cherry juice from Italy and it was coming in through Elizabeth, New Jersey, but it was refrigerated, so they needed it drayed, they needed it refrigerated, cross docked, or transloaded, and then hauled from New Jersey all the way to California. And dude,
Yeah,
that
this is
was bro making $800 rip. Which I mean, you're talking about like I don't remember how much the entire freight bill was, but I mean, like the more services you can truly provide with knowledge and like really providing great service, dude, you can you can make your life a lot easier. And that's why I love drayage, man. It's the best. Now international shit, these times it's tough. Rates are going up and down, up and down, up and down. But now they're like way up here. So getting someone to make a change is tough. But
yeah,
good learning about it, man. That's when people are like, "What's the best time to hop in?" Anytime. You're gonna
yeah.
get told no a lot, but dude, you get that one yes. Like that's how I got into drayage.
Well, the thing
Literally,
is too is the people who are doing international stuff might not be huge shippers, but they're small guys, but they like that personal touch, right? Of not
oh,
having to
dude,
deal with
100%. Those
big
are the
players.
best.
So like most of these freight forwards are huge players in the game, right? The NVOCCs and the even the vessel owned uh ships. It's it's huge.
Sage, we're
Uh,
not doing a broker debate. We're just having a broker conversation.
Yeah, we're just
yeah.
chopping the
Seems
fuck
like
up.
But you know what's awesome is I actually saw this on LinkedIn earlier today, and a lady posted. She said, and I posted it to my ex, right? And it said, "Hey, truck drivers and past drivers, what is one thing you wish the general public
I
knew
saw that.
or understood about your career or day to day?" And I posted it to X, and I thought it was a very good topic to talk about, and I've gotten good feedback on X.
Dude, yeah. X is a great spot, man. I saw you chime in on that lady's post about, when you're like changing up your sleeping
Yeah,
schedule, which
yeah,
I mean, even as a broker, dude, like I can't imagine as a truck driver, but like Rob talking about, or even me, man, when I first hopped in, I was doing all my business out of Long Beach, but I'm working from 7 a.m. on Eastern time, and then you got that 4 hour delay out there on the East Coast, and
yeah.
dude, the ports stay open late, and my customer, they were doing a lot of shuttles where their yards were 24/7. So like, dude, I frequently got phone calls at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 2 a.m., whenever it may have been.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
that's tough. But that's not being in a truck, driving, having all that stress of driving 11 hours a day, like planning your shit out.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine, dude.
And you got Evan. Evan is
Sleep is
out.
so vital for your mental health too, which
Yeah.
I mean,
Evan's out with Chris right now, and I'm like, Evan, what
he
is
looks tired, bro. He looks tired.
yeah. I'm like, man, how is it out there? And he's like, Chris is making it look easy, because he's been
Yeah.
doing it for so long. But he said that he wants to do like a ride along. I don't know if he really wants to do it, but he said, to get the full experience, he said he would have to be with like a driver that's like 1 or 2 years in.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really touch that. I'm sure you and Rob could absolutely dive into that full hand, but like, yeah, Chris has been driving for 22 years.
I
Some
would
odd. Been doing high value, like all like everything across the board. But yeah, like 1, 2 years where that guy kind of knows what's going on, and then you got Like, I want to do what Evan's doing. Like, I think that'd be so sick because I do get jealous over here. Like, not jealous, but I feel left out because I love trucking. I love, you know, the just the idea of being a truck driver, but I don't know what goes into it, like what it takes, like the bullshit you deal with, the day to day. And, coming from Jeff, coming from you, coming from Pedro, like it does matter. I've worked in warehouses and I've seen that side of things. So like
Yeah, that
any
sucks
warehouse
too,
work.
though. That sucks
Yeah,
too.
but see,
I mean,
dude,
that's
like that. But
awesome
see, that's
too.
when I can get fired up about it because I'm like, dude, I've been there. Yeah, you're working
Yeah,
410s and like you're sweating your balls off in the middle of the summertime, and
I
you
respect
got
them
one
boys
big ass
too, bro.
fan in the corner. Like,
I would drive 11 hours, and then hit a dock and go in and help those guys unload those trucks
yeah,
because you see there's 60 trucks in the parking lot waiting for a
right.
door. Bro, if I could help you, I'll hop on that scooter and unload 2 pallets at a time because they had
Yeah, man,
the
makes me
long
want to get
forks.
my forklift license, bro. Like, I
Yeah.
get in there and just whip that thing around, but
Bro,
yeah,
So
I like Dad.
I would
Remember,
be
Dad said you got to have that hydraulics license to run a forklift in Mass. I have that because our towing company, did recoveries in Mass, and sometimes we had to use a telehandler. So, you have to have that license.
I
yeah.
love telehandlers. They're so fucking fun. I would be
What?
the worst driver to do a ride along with, which is part of the reason why, although I was a great trainer, I was not a good trainer because um, I don't know. I do
No,
things my fucking way, and
we've
I'm
talked
gonna.
about this, Rob. You would be the passenger seat driver. You'd be the back seat driver.
You're fucking right. I am. You're goddamn right, bro. Because hey,
You'd be
this
the
is my
biggest
life.
critique, dude. You'd be left
You
at
are
the truck stop
fucking
in the middle of
right. You're
nowhere.
a thousand per dude. I made. I don't know. I think I probably trained, like actually trained from school all the way through, like 5 or 6 drivers. I had two of them that I told that I never had a problem with. The rest of them, dude, I can't tell you how many of them I said, pull the fucking truck over right now before you kill somebody. I mean, like it just, I am because I'm a serious person behind the wheel, man. Like I told you, like the first thing that my trainer told me the day that we got in the truck is he looked me dead in the eye and said, you need to remember this one thing every time you get behind the wheel of this truck. This is 80,000 pounds of rolling death going down the highway. And you are the one that's in control of your and everyone else's life on this highway. And you make one mistake and you can never take that back. Never. And dude, now, did I do some sketchy shit? Yes. I am not saying I was a safe driver, whatever, but it was just me.
But you were in control.
And I knew my limits. And again, I was trained by a guy who he had 3 years in when he trained me, but his parents had a combined almost 50 years behind the wheel of a truck. He grew up in a truck. So like I was trained old school, bro. Hey, I got up at 4 a.m. every fucking morning. I'm on the road by 4:30. Okay. When like I planned everything, dude. My stops, I never stopped at truck stops. My trainees used to hate that shit. Dude, can you stop at truck stop so I can get something to drink? No, man. We fucking were at a truck stop this morning. You should have got you 3 or 4 drinks. I'll pull over the rest area. You can drink some nasty ass fountain water. Like I was, bro. Hey, no truck stops. Stop at a truck stop twice a day, or actually once a day. I started at 1 and then I stopped at 1 in the evening. That's it. Rest areas, that's all you got for me, bro. The 30-minute rule pissed me off because I was one of those drivers. I would drive 10, 11 hours straight, like swear to God. Dude, I would hold my pee 3, 4, 5 hours. Dude, I would just roll, bro. I would 64-mile-an-hour truck. I would do 750, 800 miles a day. No problem without blinking an eye. Like, I'm not pumping myself up, but I'd be the worst person for someone to drive with because I don't know. I don't play games. I'm all about fucking business. If you're not getting up at 4 a.m. and we're not doing pre-trips at 4 o'clock in the morning in negative 10-degree winter and you're bitching and whining about your little hands holding the gas, a diesel pump, and I ain't got time for that stuff. Bro. I ain't got time for
I
that
gotta
shit.
ask, how many piss jugs would you have in your truck at any given
I didn't do
time?
it. Didn't do it, bro. Never
You
did.
never pissed in a jug. You're stopping one time in 12 hours. You never pissed in a jug.
Nope. Never.
Were
Not
you
a
just
single time.
dehydrated?
Huh? No,
you
bro.
just dehydrated?
Hey, Ryan, tell this dude. Truckers are the masters at
Train your
holding
bladder, bro. Train your
bro.
bladder.
Train your dude for real. I'm serious.
And honestly, what I used to do is I used to just load up on fluids at nighttime because I was never like because I was a reefer driver. We have that green light, on the reefer unit. So if there's ever a fault, you constantly have to watch that light. So because you have limited time before you lose that product, right? So I would load up on fluids before I went to bed, and then I'd be up every hour taking a piss, so I could check on my light. You know what I mean? So
drinking like Pedialyte and stuff, so you get like your sodium, so you're not like.
Yeah, and then when I came home, I'd have because my wife is a nurse, I'd have her give me a bag of fluids too. So
that way, get a nice IV.
Yeah, I still do that, bro. Like still, like at least like once a month, my wife will give me an IV because she works at a drip bar too. So it's like
that's sick, dude. Nashville's got a couple of those. They got one. It's like a drip B&B type thing, but you literally go there. They got like beds and.
Bro, if you got a hangover and you go to
give
you bar,
yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. They'll give you breakfast, like you got your own little space.
You have no idea. When you go to a wedding with a bunch of nurses, they all come with their bags ready to go. They put that IV in
hanging out by
go to bed,
Vanderbilt.
bro. They wake up in the morning ready to rock. Like it's insane.
Oh yeah.
Just give yourself some fluids and you're done. You're ready to roll.
I don't know if Ryan was like this, but dude, the part of the reason that I never had to do the jug thing was because, like I said, dude, like truckers, you do, man. You train, your bladder's trained. It sounds crazy, but it is. But also, hey, bro, rest stops are your best friend. Like they are. Hey, the average time, if you're not even getting fuel, say you want to stop at the truck stop, you just want to go in and grab yourself a fucking Monster, 30 minutes. You do that 2 or 3 times a day, bro, you're losing hours off your clock. You go to a rest stop, you drop your truck, or you pop the brakes on your truck, you run in, you take a whiz, you drop a deuce. They got fucking vending machines. You know what I mean? Like grab you a soda, or water, or some pretzels or whatever out of the vending machine, man. I did
everything on my 30-minute break. I fueled up. I went to the bathroom. I got my snacks. I got my drinks. I got everything on my 30-minute break, Because the time you get to that pool island and then you pull up, by the time you go in and get your, or if you got to go in and get, I can't say with the scale tickets. So I never had to go in with the scale tickets because I had the CAT app on my phone, which is legit, bro. Like if you never used the CAT app on your phone, the CAT scale app, you're doing it all wrong because it literally.
I've never used it, but I've heard about it because I've had some civil war between some of my drayage carriers that need to scale in light and then scale out heavy. But they want to charge me $100 every time, even when there's one on site and there's one a block down the road.
Yeah, $100 for scaling?
Dude, yeah.
It's $12.
It's the Midwest drayage carriers, dude, and I call bullshit because I looked it up. It's like at max, it's like $18, $20, I believe.
It's 13. I think it's like $13.50 for a cat.
Yeah, less than that. But they're like, oh, it's a stop off fee. You don't know how long it takes. I'm like, you're in the middle of fucking nowhere, Indiana, right now.
Yeah.
To sidetrack a little on that, I love that you say that, bro. I get that stuff all the time, and again, I know that now I'm going to switch to the broker thing. Carriers are just going to hear me as a broker, but I had a guy today. Dude, he did a plant load for me. He said, hey man, I need you to just send me $150 for a washout. And I said, no, I'll send you $50. And he said, well, I need my time. I don't give a fuck. Like, dude,
that's not my fault, dude. You agree.
I'm not trusting like an asshole, but dude, I understand you need to wash. Honestly, he didn't even need to wash out. I do these loads all the time. I deal with one guy.
That's your own personal business experience.
He has a blower. Dude, he has a blower, and the guy just gets in the back of the truck and he blows the little bit of dirt out. But anyway, point is he tried being a butthead and was like, dude, I need $150 to go wash out. And I'm like, look, man, I'll send you $50. I already told you I'd send you $50. Like, I have no problem with that.
$1 million, buddy.
Yeah. I was like, dude, I said, I'll even be nice. I said, I'll send you 75 so you can even get the sanitizer in there because it was plants in there. And I know you have a food grade van. You know what I mean? And he's like, no, man, it's 150. I was like, bro, I'm looking at the Blue Beacon Red website right fucking now. All right. I know what the cost is.
Dude, I've screenshotted pictures of the cost because I'll get pissed, dude. And I'll look at it. I mean, the only time I'm like, okay with that.
As a
is
reefer
it's
driver,
raining and like my customers' products outside, and like the inside of their truck is truly just absolutely fucking trash. I'm not gonna pay
bro,
the full
as a
bill, dude.
reefer driver,
You picked up the load, you knew what was going on. Like, get over it, man. Like, I'm not gonna waste my money for that shit.
yeah, and as a reefer driver, you wash your trailer out after every load.
You have
Dude,
to.
oh,
You have to.
You have to.
Ryan,
That's-
oh my God, I'm so fucking glad you said this. I literally, dude, I had a fucking argument with a guy via text message about this. Dude, he was going to pick up some salt for me. And the guy got on site and they inspect the trailer. Regardless whether it's a van,
super strict too,
everything, dude, because it's food grade. Like they ship all kinds of different salt, but this one was food grade salt. So like they got up and they inspected it, and he sent me a thing, and he's like, man, he's like, you need to send me $50 for this washout, and then $50 for my time. And I was like, I'll just pull you off the fucking load. And he goes, well, you're going to owe me a tow new. I said, no, I'm not. You went to my facility with a dirty trailer. It says right in the fucking rate con that it's food grade salt. You got to I was like, and I said, dude, you have a reefer. What kind of reefer driver doesn't wash out his trailer after every load? And he's like, I don't. I maybe wash it out 2 or 3 times a week. And I was like, man, if I was a shipper and you told me that, I would never ever do business with you again. Never. Dude, I was a reefer driver.
I'd red flag him, dude.
My entire
I've gotten flack from drivers that are like, oh, I have to sweep out my van now. I'm like, bro,
that's part of the job.
So what, man? Go get yourself a little fucking Ryobi electric leaf blower and just blow that shit out. Like, but it's not my fault if there's pieces of pallet and plastic and shit in the back of your truck. You fucking, that happens every fucking day.
Bro, if you ordered it yourself, you could have put those pieces in the trash can at the dock.
No,
you're gonna pay me $100 to go and clean out my own vehicle.
I get it.
Yeah,
I'm like, hey man, I drove you to McDonald's today.
I get it.
I've flat told receivers, nah, like you paid for it. It came on your pallet. Your pallet broke in my trailer. You're taking your pieces of pallet and keeping it. I'll blow out the dust, but I'm not going to have, half a ton of freaking debris because you had broken pallets and your forklift driver sucks.
Well, we're not talking.
To go to a new shipper with all that crap in your trailer, that's no.
Yeah,
flatbed drivers have the same
that's
problem.
Not my problem.
No, it was. Yeah. I mean, I get it, man. Okay, here's what it comes down to. Okay, is carriers want to be paid for their time, every little fucking second of their time, dude. I get it. I'm the same way, bro. When I do my side hustles and I go and build fences and stuff, bro. Like I have people who say, well, why are you charging me this much to fix a gate? Because I've been doing this for 20 fucking years and I know what I'm doing, and you're going to pay me just for coming out here and pulling the air compressor out of or the Ryobi impact out of my tool bag to screw in one bolt. You're going to pay me for that. But the thing is, and I love that Ryan said this because I had another argument with someone the other day. We were talking about driving through inclement weather and the driver wanted to charge me $500. I said, news to you, homeboy. That's part of your job. All right. If you signed up and got your CDL under the assumption that you're never going to drive through bad weather, look, dude, you better go find and drive your ass in Hawaii or Puerto Rico where it's sunshine 360 days a year, because that's just not the way it works. I'm not paying you.
Or fucking get the Weather Channel app and know where the bad weather's going to be.
Bro, there's literally
deny the load and say, I don't want to go there.
I had this conversation with someone before, and I'm like, yo, there's so many apps for that. Like DOT literally has cameras of every mountain pass through the Rockies where you could see
it's all public
what the weather is. Yeah. You could literally see the road shut down a day before. You know what I mean? Yes, the weather changes quickly in the Rockies, but as you're approaching that pass, you can see, if the road is shut down or not.
And that's part of all-in rates too. You as a business owner need to be thinking large like that, not so small. Like, there's going to be inclement weather. That there's going to be things that slow you down. Why aren't you building that into your all-in rate during the winter?
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Is he did. All right, I'm not saying he didn't. The thing was, is I was already paying the guy $400, was willing to pay $400 over the lane rate because it went to a bad area. And dude, I had no problem with that. I was like, hey, I'll give you money, man. My customer knows it's going to a bad place. I'll pay you over the money to do it. Dude, it was like $290 a mile. And it was a 8,000 pound load for a flatbed. And the guy said, all right, well, that's fine. I need another $500. This is the fucking funny part. And this is what made me, like, I'm serious. I hung the phone up on him. Where he was at was the place where the bad weather was, not where he's going. You stupid fuck. You should be letting me keep the extra $400 I'm paying you over lane rate to get you out of where the snow is, not charging me more for it. And that was the craziness, dude. And again, I don't know, guys. I drove for a while. I have been across every single inch of this country in every bit of bad weather. I've been through hurricanes, blizzards, fog, all of it. The only time that I've ever asked for more money was when I went and delivered in one of the boroughs or like Philly or Baltimore downtown. And I don't know what they call it now, but back when I drove, it was called combat pay. You know, like, hey, I got to go and deal with the stupidity that is Ryan, you know, you're from New York, bro. You know how it is, bro. Hey, back in the day you did. Hey, you want me to go deliver in the boroughs? Hey, for one, you're paying me the lane rate, and you're adding back in the day it was this is how long it's been since I drove. Back in the day it was $25 or $30 for the GW bridge. You're paying me that money for the GW going in and coming out if I have to leave. So you're paying all my tolls, and you're giving me another $150, $250 just to get off the highway to go deliver. Those are the
shit. Now it's like $800 to go into one of the boroughs, dude. If I get across the GW, it's like $800.
The $100.
It is. It's 100.
No,
I think
for the time and all the BS to go over it. The actual bridge toll is like $130 or something.
100. If you got an easy pass, it's 100.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think the GW
normal everyday people are getting charged just to go to work in places like New York now.
Well, it's cheaper. It's so there's no charge to leave New York. There's only a charge to come in. So there's no toll.
On the GW.
There's no toll. Any toll bridge.
Some of the other bridges are 40 each way. The last time I went over there.
The what?
One of the other bridges, I think it started with a W. I want to say it was more northern of the GW. It was like when I drove through there, it was like $40 each way.
That's not into the city. So going into the city, it's $120 to cross the George W. if you pay by plate for five axles.
Okay.
If you have an easy pass and you're not paying by plate, it's $100 for 5 axles. If you take the Tappan Z Bridge, which is not going into the 5 boroughs, that's coming down 87, not I-95. If you're coming down, it costs you money to go in. It doesn't cost you money to leave. It doesn't cost you money to leave the city. Now, if you go like on the Cross Bronx Expressway or the Trogs Neck or something like that, then there's fees going both ways on some of them, but not all of them. But you can, if you look up the Port Authority of New York, all these fees are on their website. Like you could look them up.
Oh yeah.
That was, I haven't drove in over a year now, so I don't know what they are now. But for a car to cross it, I think it's like $5, to cross the Tappan Z and the GW. But and the GW, you can only take the top deck in a tractor and a trailer. You can't go on the bottom deck.
Ryan, if you got some pictures, you can pull them up and stuff too, man. And I know everybody hears me talk shit about being a driver and stuff, and it's on my LinkedIn and stuff. But like dude, here's my truck with fucking night, bro. Like, hey, I'll tell you, dude, I used to you can't see it, dude, but my fucking tires are painted and shit, like all the lettering and stuff.
That was yours?
Bro, you could go to my LinkedIn and see.
That was yours, Rob?
Yeah.
Bro, you haven't shown any of your.
I love my Twitter. I love my Twitter, Rob. You see my truck? It's got my name.
Okay,
right
I'm gonna go try. We were talking about the GW, dude. I literally have pics of me rolling across the fucking GW, dude. Like I
got a picture of me down Broadway in Manhattan.
Most of my pictures suck when I was driving, because when I drove, bro, like megapixels on a camera were like, dude, it was still like disposable camera quality.
I mean, I got videos of me driving in rain, sleet, snow. I got pictures of me dumping potatoes down in Florida with my reefer.
Dude, I used to love doing potatoes, bro. I used to do them from Poteet, Texas, up to Denver to the fucking Lay's plant.
Potatoes because they make it
go by your name.
I love them.
They make the trailer. You definitely got to get a trailer wash after potatoes.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, when I was with Knight, at that time. So funny enough, like, dude, and other carriers used to hate it, but when we delivered to Lay's, Knight Refrigerated had a contract with Lay's that when we delivered, they had to provide a washout for us on site, which they did because I mean they had their own trucks and trailers and stuff that they used and shit. So, dude, we would drop the trailer and then you would go and park outside the gate, but usually we would all like bobtail over to the fucking TA in Aurora and just chill. But they would dump your trailer and then it would be done like in a few hours and you'd come back. They'd have the doors propped open, that motherfucker's spick and span clean. And if you got cool with them, they would even wash the outside of your fucking trailer for you. Yeah. I used to love doing fucking Lay's potato loads, bro. And only one I hated was Casa Grande. I fucking hated going there, bro. Oh my god, I hated Casa Grande.
My favorite place to go was Kraft Foods in the caves.
Kraft Foods was cool.
It was, dude. That's on my bucket list, man. I want to go to some of those cave areas, like especially up in like Mississippi or Kansas, wherever it is, dude. I used to deliver I didn't deliver, but I used to send like truckloads of ice cream contains to there, and like, dude, that shit's so sick.
Look, there's
I've been to the ones in Illinois.
Here's me fucking slamming that fucking reefer back into a goddamn dock. Like, I'll tell you, bro, I done fucking been there. I've done that shit, man. That's why I love when like drivers try talking shit to me and talking open. Huh?
Their doors weren't open.
Exactly. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you, you're laughing, but I'm gonna tell you, this is how good and smart of a fucking driver I was. I learned very early on that when you go to back into a spot, if space permitting, which means you can back up and then pull up with enough room to open your doors, you always drive in or reefer, you back in with your doors closed. And the reason is because the only thing saving you from slamming into someone else's shit with your doors is a little bitty ass chain on a 2.5-inch hook. And I have seen many a driver go to back in a place and the wind catch a door, drop that hook, drop that chain, or pull that chain off that hook, door goes swinging open and you throw it into someone's truck. My trainer taught me that shit. He's like, dude, always back in with your doors closed, then pull up and open them up, and then you can straight back in. Yeah. I'm fucking telling you, bro. I thought about everything while I was a driver, dude. I didn't play no games. No games.
You got the room, but a lot of those places you don't got room like that.
No, that's what I said. If you have the room, bro. If you have the room, I mean, I'm not saying I never had to do it, but when I did have to do it, I zip tied my doors.
Yeah.
I did. I always carried a whole thing of zip ties. And so when I put that chain on, I would take a zip tie and I would put it through the chain around the hook and I would pull it fucking tight. And I always kept me
wire cutters in my truck and I just stole a spool of wire from the yard jockey.
Do that too. I've seen guys do that. Yes, dude. Hey, it's little tips and tricks. But hey, we're talking about the GW bridge. I think this was probably 2010, 2012 here right there. That's a GW right there, baby. Yeah, let me. I don't know what the next picture is. Dude, I got all kinds of things. Look there. Hey, look, this is me. This when I worked for McLean, and I went and did what's the day they call when you go to the kids' school for your job? Career day. Dude, this was on October 31st. That was a brand spanking new 2014 Volvo. And McLean used to deliver all of the candy to like Walmart and shit. So when I did this, I did two things. A, I made sure I took the 120-year trailer that we had because McLean turned 120 years old that year. B, when I left the facility, it was a multi-temp. So I took a bulkhead and I put a bulkhead up at the front of the trailer and I set the reefer to -10. And I went to the warehouse and got an entire pallet full of candy loaded in my truck. And so, dude, I was the most popular fucking guy at my kid's school that day with career day, because when you came into my truck, you got a bag of candy, and then I opened up that bulkhead and you got hit with -10-degree fucking breeze, dude. So yeah, bro. Hey, I talk it, but
when I drove the wrecker, when I came home,
that right there, that's Donner's Pass. As soon as
when
it
I
pulls
drove
up,
when I drove the wrecker,
that's Donner's Pass right there.
Yep. When I drove the wrecker, I did the touch a truck at the kids' school, and I had the wrecker over there, the rotator. I let all the kids play with the controller and rotate the truck and everything. It was pretty cool. Had all the outriggers
That's cool, bro.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. And then
dude, that was lean up.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I had the at the tow show when I was a kid. I used to go to the tow show, and there used to be a competition where you had the like PVC pipes laying on the ground, and there would be like a lead weight on the end of your outriggers. Not at your outriggers, on the end of your cable. There'd be like a lead weight, and you had to, put your stick out enough and drop it down. It was a competition. You had to drop it down into the pipe, and it was crazy, man. I remember doing that as a kid, and that's when I was like, man, I'm gonna drive a tow truck one day. And when I came off the road, I was like, fuck, this is the time to do it. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it now. So, I went and I got all my rigging licenses and all that shit, and it was great. But
I don't mean to laugh, Brian. I don't mean to laugh, bro. But like about 45 seconds ago, my 12-year-old brain kicked in.
Yeah.
My 12-year-old brain kicked in, dude. When you started talking about dropping pipe and stuff.
Bro, you've been in the gutter all night long, brother.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely in a mood, man. He's definitely in a mood.
Bro, why? It's Friday, man. And
it is Friday.
Life is good, bro.
Hey, you know what I'm still upset about? Hey, where's Freestyle, man? He never gave us our bars.
Bro, gotta call him out. Where's he at? Let me see. I still don't got a message back from him. The last thing he said to me was, I said, I sent him the link. I said, come drop the bars. He said, LOL, I'm getting ready. And then sent an emoji with sunglasses on and said, LOL. And then I said to him, are you going to jump on? And he hasn't viewed it or said anything back yet. But trying to download the COD.
In the mirror. Tell him he can practice on screen while he looks at himself already.
Dude, no, man, he commented like way early on, like before the show started, and he was like, I got the freight bars.
Sure did.
Tried to add him, and dude, Ryan texted me, he was like, bro, this guy, get him on the show. We did everything for him, but we'll get him on here because he's got something to prove now, or he's gonna be on blast. He's gonna be put on blast real quick.
He's definitely
him and Rob having a little freestyle competition.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't freestyle today even if I fucking wanted to.
Oh, I'm not saying today. It doesn't seem like he's making it today, but we'll get some beats, man. We'll get some beats downloaded for the lounge.
Yeah.
Live time.
If you want me, if you want me to write something, I could probably write something, but I sure as hell couldn't freestyle nowadays, bro. Oh my god, dude. I wish when I was into that stuff, man, when I was like doing like freestyle rapping and like trying to get into the hip hop game as some, little white kid from the hood. I wish that cell phones were a thing back then. So I had some videos, dude, because man, I had some good times, man. I had some fun times with that stuff. There is nothing like MCing, dude. Like it's so fun. It's so fun.
What was your MC name?
Playboy. And I have a story. Hey, you laugh, but the story behind
Rob, I know you can rap, bro.
Huh?
We all know you can rap.
I'm not talking about. No, I mean that's
just
not
funny. Right. It's just funny because like I wish I could have seen Rob back in the day.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro.
Chain swinging, big baggy FUBU shirt on, Echo Unlimited, flat bill hat.
Really was. I'm telling you, dude. It was me and my boy Chaos. Like I said, me and my boy Chaos, bro. We used to. We like around here, man. It was small, man. We had everyone knew everyone partied together. And me and my boy Chaos were known, dude. It would be me and him against like 10 people, and we would shred entire parties, dude.
Bro, I mean, tell me you recorded on a cassette tape with the headphones as the mic.
I did.
Yeah. So it's out there somewhere. So we can find
it was before the internet and right towards the end, before everything fell apart, my house burnt down. And so we lost like everything, dude. I lost all my stuff, but whatever. But I'm telling you,
boy Chaos still with us? Are you still in contact with him?
No, man. He is not. Dude, we separated, I don't know, man, probably around 17 or something like that. He moved off to North Carolina and everything. And a coincidence. Here's the funny thing is me and this guy, bro, we were inseparable for a couple of years. And I still can't remember that guy's first name. Like, he was just Chaos to me, bro. That was his name. That's what everybody knew him by, was Chaos.
You never knew his first name.
Bro, I did know his first name.
Y'all could have been the next Insane Clown Posse.
Dude, I'm telling you,
I just watched the documentary on them, dude. It wasn't great.
Dude, we were straight Texas rap, bro. We love Swisha House, Paul Wall, UGK. Like that's what we did, bro. That's the style that we had, man. I'm telling you, we used to straight.
Paul Wall's still kicking it, man. He's out there with the.
I'll tell you what the wackest rap is this fucking Chicago drills rap.
Oh, he is. Yeah. For sure.
Dude, no, you got to check out some of that UK drill.
Bro,
and the Brits, that shit is hilarious.
So the best man in my wedding, my best friend, when we were in high school, he was 16 years old. He went to American Idol and made it to Hollywood on American Idol. And he was like, he was gonna do some things, but he looks like Tyson Beckford. So he became a model instead of pursuing music. And he pursued music like locally as a like in a wedding band, and he was making good money. He was getting like, $200-300 a night for a gig, and it'd be like 4 or 5 hours, and making $200-300 a night. Living as a bachelor in his apartment, and just that lifestyle of being on the road, but just locally, and drinking and women and all that stuff, that came along with it. But once we started having children and stuff like that, I kind of, haven't talked to him. But I mean, when you finally get the time to, see your best friend and the best man in your wedding, it'll be like you didn't miss a day,
Yeah. Wait, you know what? Even though I could sing it right now, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna type out this. Now they call them parodies. I don't know what it would have been called back then, but like a big thing that me and my boy used to do is, we would take
it's a remix.
A remix, yeah, but like, dude, we would take popular songs, man, and we would change everything except the beat, every last word, everything, but the song would be very similar. Like, if anyone knows
Yankovic.
Yeah, no, not funny. Like, I like Weird Al, but no, not like that. Like I said before, there was
a white guy.
There was a song back in the day. I mean, people may or may not know, but it's called "Wanna Be a Baller," and our version was called "Wanna Be a Hater" or "Wanna Be a Player." Wanna be a player. And dude, bro, and there's a guy that he's in prison now, but he was big here in Texas. He's called SPM, South Park Mexican, and he had a song called "City of Dank," which dank is a moniker for greenery, cannabis. Well, ours was called "City of Hate." So like we used to do all kinds of crazy stuff, bro. But I'll write down some of the hooks and some of the stuff so I don't embarrass myself trying to sing it a cappella. But
dude, I'm telling you, Rob, we need to get that shit back in service, because I will sit here and rap it with you. I will
Bro,
be chaos.
Hey, so I'll talk it.
We'll get Ryan in on the Mad Libs. Yeah.
I will talk like
I'll be the hype man.
Yeah.
the first
What'd you say? What'd you say?
The first few words of want to be a player were want to be a player, not a hater. 20 naked HOESs dancing on my table. Like it was crazy, bro. It was really bad. It was really bad, but it was nuts. We had
Bad
a
in a
good time.
good way, it sounds like.
Yeah.
I wish I could have been around.
Dude, it was before.
I wish I could have been around for the Playboy days. Maybe we'll bring it back, dude. When we get a little bit bigger in the lounge, you know, we'll show up.
Dude,
for,
I would get canceled.
We'll show up to the Mats and we'll get you on stage.
No, I would get canceled so quick, man. But all of that stuff was in the 90s, man, when, stuff was just, I don't know, it was different back then. It really was. Music was different. You could get away with things back then that you can't even get away with now, man. So,
Dude, people are getting away with all kinds of shit. You just got to be creative with it.
That's true. That's very true.
It's
I don't know. I don't like new rap, bro. I think probably the newest artist that I have in my playlist is Suicide Boys.
Yeah. You can always do some Will Smith rap. Going to the bar and maybe have some drinks and
all y'all say that
ladies, respectively. Woohoo! Hee hee.
I damn the shit out some Will Smith, bro. Hey, let me say this before we do so. My son, this is how I love how music comes in full circle. So the song by Will Smith, Miami. Everybody knows that song. Well, if you're our age, everybody knows the song Miami by Will Smith. My son is listening to this new song, this rap song made by a guy this year. And like when I heard it, my wife and I go, is he listening to Will Smith? And some dude starts rapping this crazy drill stuff. Our son comes out and I'm like, dude, that is the hook from the most like family-friendly rapper to ever.
Just gotta go eat dinner.
Huh?
Chris has got to go eat dinner. He was trying to say goodbye, but he's in the chat there.
Oh, well, we'll see him again. He's back in the mix, which is great, dude. Ticket money. I hate that his truck went down, but ever since he's been getting back in, dude. Found out the guy has an accounting degree, which is incredible. Like,
how crazy is that,
bro? I just came across LinkedIn a guy who is it says on his thing, making a difference every day as a commercial vehicle enforcement officer at Washington State Patrol, bilingual in Spanish.
Yeah.
How about like someone like that on the show?
A cop?
A cop?
we already have someone like that. He's just only been on the show once, but I talk to him all the time.
Yeah.
Who, Metin or Cantera?
Metin.
Yeah, he's as close as we need to get. He goes to the big dogs.
Yeah.
Talking to the FBI.
So he made a post on LinkedIn here, and it's like I guess he must have pulled this truck over or something, and the truck is a complete pigsty. Like, it's disgusting. Like, this.
Are you sharing it?
He says that the guy was traveling above the 50 mile per hour posted. For all the contacts and fleet safety, what are your thoughts on this? This is a real safety issue. Items can move under the
pull a picture of the truck. Does he have a picture of it? Pull it up.
Yeah.
Pull it up, bro.
Yeah, share it, bro. We need to get more visual.
Hey Ryan, tell me that one of the smartest things you as a driver can do is to keep your dash free of shit,
dude.
And your truck clean.
Yo, bro, I've never been a driver, but dude, I've definitely seen some fucking pigs.
Look at this, bro.
That's not safe.
Yeah.
Is it a question out of this? Is it a requirement for a driver to have an up-to-date fire extinguisher in their cab?
Yes.
100%.
Yes. And you have to have a sticker on the side of your truck that says fire extinguisher inside.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, because I mean,
I don't know if the law.
That thing looks like it's been through the ringer, but probably never used and probably will not work.
That's disgusting, bro.
Look at this one in the comments, bro. How do I can't expand this?
You should be able to. I don't know. Click on. There you go. Oh my god.
Like, are you serious?
I bet it stinks in there, man.
Holy
bro,
crap.
Those are fish models. That's disgusting. You got milk in
the
here.
Yoo-Hoo, some True Moo, some Mountain
Bro.
Dew, Wendy's.
Bro, look at a bag full of trash.
Yeah, he had he was on the right track, but he just said, "Fuck it."
Holy shit, dude. That is absolutely disgusting.
Bro,
I wonder what his bunk looks like. I wonder what his sleeper looks like, dude.
Hey,
That is
Ryan, I've said it before, and I don't know if you've ever experienced this, but I've said it before that, dude, I could count on one hand, probably less actually, how many times I've been pulled in for an inspection and actually had an inspection done, all because when the DOT officer opened my door and saw that my entire floor was shimmering because I put Armor All on my fucking floor, dude. Like they just shut the door and do a paperwork check because like they would say, hey, like if you treat the inside of your truck like this, I know the outside of your truck, I'm not going to find anything. I'm telling you.
So question from a non-driver. Outside of common decency for yourself and like your truck being your office, what is the flag from like, because I've seen plenty of trucks like with just shit all in the front dash, like almost blocking their view, but like what is the flag that's raised? Is it just like these guys are probably all methed out or like
no, you don't give a shit about your stuff. You don't
why because there are some slobs out there obviously, but why is that a DOT concern? Like
because if you don't care about the cleanliness of your cab and your living quarters, what else are you overlooking?
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And that's what I was asking. That's what I was getting at.
Dude, I couldn't have said it better myself, Ryan. Bro, that's exactly what I would have said. Exactly word for word.
You're literally walking in your truck and looking at that every single day. Like, what else are you?
Yeah, obviously, but like
just walking past it. You know what I mean? Like you could have no pads left.
So that guy's probably not getting out and doing his pre-trips and like doing any kind of inspections. He's probably running some dirty shit.
This guy, if he ever got into an accident, he'd be getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, bro,
like,
and that's
gonna be dead because
he's drugged to the back of the head, dead.
Yeah, like that's a DOT violation. Unsecured stuff in your cab is a DOT.
Okay. That's why DOT pulls them in, bro. Is because when they see all that shit on your dash. People may think it's an excuse, but when they tell you this is a safety issue, that's why I put it. They're not lying, bro. Just think, if you don't even have to wreck, bro. All you have to do, any driver that has been out there can attest to this. Well, hell, Ryan can attest it. Dude, you slam on your brakes hard enough in traffic, everything in your fucking truck goes flying forward.
Yep.
Exactly, dude. The last thing you want is a microwave to come smack
your
dude,
ass. And not even thinking about like the amount like it's not like just stopping in your car and a water bottle goes flying. You got that much weight behind you, the velocity and like
dude. My pet peeve, this is mine, is the single drivers who they had so much shit in their damn truck that they had to pull the top fucking bunk down to put crap up there. I'm like, dude, if you have that much stuff,
that's bro, I used to keep my raincoat up on the top bunk.
My top bunk was never, ever, ever, ever down. Like, unless I had one of my boys with me. But like, dude, I mean, it's just people, and they say, "Oh, I live out of the truck, bro." Hey, I'm telling you, hey, we all live out of our truck. Okay, we all do. I don't care what you say. We're all only home 4 or 5 days a month. Everybody lives out of their truck. You don't see everybody up here with a fucking 350 Chevy engine sitting in their goddamn top bunk. I mean, dude, I'm serious, bro. The stuff I have seen.
What's all right? So I know y'all probably. I know you, Rob, for sure. I don't know if you mingled with these cats, but like, what's the craziest shit you've seen inside of someone's cab?
A reptile collector.
Don't tell me he had some snakes up in that joint.
Swear to God, bro. The dude. He was an owner operator, and he customized the interior of his truck. He had his top bunk, and he had reptile cages all around the inside of his truck on the top bunk. And dude, I was like that. His truck wasn't dirty. I will say it wasn't dirty. It did stink like a son of a gun, but if you're a reptile person, you understand why. It wasn't dirty, but that was the craziest thing that I've seen as far as like something in someone's truck. The nastiest stuff that I've ever seen It seriously was a guy with a motorcycle torn in pieces inside of his truck on the top bunk.
Huh.
Swear to God.
That's kind of cool, but that's
dude,
weird.
I saw it, and I'll tell you exactly where I saw it. I saw it at the Loves in Van, Texas on I-20. That's how crazy it was. I still remember when I seen it.
I hope that dude was sleeping with his windows rolled down.
I was in the truck stop doing laundry, and this is one of the few times that I ever would talk to a driver, because I've said it many times. When I was a driver, I didn't talk to other drivers. I don't want to hear your bitching, your whining, and your complaining. I ain't got time to hear it. I don't care that you're an ice road trucker in 1895. Like, that doesn't impress me. But I was in there doing laundry, and me and the guy struck a conversation, and all he said is like, "Hey, I have a Harley in my truck," and I'm thinking he had a Harley on the back, because like they literally make mechanisms that you can attach to the back of your truck, and you can put your Harley on it, and then it'll lower like a ramp down, and you can drive your Harley.
I don't know if you saw on X, I think Dooner, someone posted it, some guy, a little pit bike, a little dirt bike, and he had like a little crane mechanism and a ladder, and then like, dude, see, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah. Flatbed drivers usually have a ladder with them. In the back of my truck, inside the fairings, I had a rack to hold load bars. So I could hold, extra load bars if I needed them. And then you have your cabinets and stuff, and I would keep, an extra oil filter in there, an extra air filter, cabin air filter, and, any little stupid stuff. I'd keep a bottle of sea foam just in case, something's like clogged up, or my truck's spitting or sputtering or something.
Sea foam.
It's like injector cleaner type stuff. Like you could put it in your car too. But the main thing I used was Hot Shot Secrets. So I used to listen when I was driving over the road. There's this guy Steve Sommers, and he used to have a radio show, and his dad did too. And he has a radio show, and he broadcasts overnight on YouTube, and it's called the Overnight Drive. So if you're ever up at like midnight to like 4 a.m, you can tune into the Overnight Drive on YouTube with Steve Sommers. But he was sponsored by this product called Hot Shot Secrets, which was like, they had a couple products. One was called Stiction Eliminator, which was like a lubricant that you added to your oil every time you got an oil change, and it just allowed your truck to be more lubricated. And there's just like fuel additives to just make your truck run a little cleaner, more fuel efficient, stuff like that. And the Hot Shot Secrets was pretty good. And that's what kind of like what Seafoam is. Like, it's like a fuel additive to clean out your fuel system and stuff like that. So I would drop that in, every once in a while in my truck. I always had a toolbox. I always had a sledgehammer. I always had, just a pair of, vice grips, pliers, extra gloves, safety vest, hard hat, all that stuff. I always had all that stuff in my truck. I always had, long pants. I primarily drove with shorts on, but anytime I went into a shipper or receiver, like when I knew I was going, to present myself as a professional, and at a shipper or receiver, I always had long pants on or and long sleeve shirt. I always put my safety vest on when walking through the yard, because you never know who's out there, bro. And safety.
Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, talking about pants, funny enough, like, I don't know if you dealt with this or not, probably, but I've had receivers where you can't wear blue jeans. You have to be wearing like something other than blue jeans. I don't know what it was, but it was like we were delivering to a prison. You had to be wearing khakis. Our drivers had to wear khakis, and I have no idea why. Could not wear blue jeans.
I delivered to a federal prison in Pekin, Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Pekin Federal Correctional Institution. It's an FCI, they call it. And it was a women's prison and a man's prison. The men were all behind the gate, and the women's prison was wide open, bro. Like, they literally were walking out the door over to the warehouse, and all these women were unloading my truck. And the one woman was like, "I'm so happy that you're here. We were out of the strawberry cake batter." I brought strawberry cake batter to them, and then nacho chips and nacho cheese and stuff like that.
You're delivering the goods, man. You're delivering the goods.
It was all their
back
food
in the bank accounts.
Yeah. And then after that was a 2-stopper, and then the next stop was at a a warehouse for in Chicago, right by the airport. So there's 2 airports in Chicago, O'Hare, and then there's another one. And this place that I was delivering to was near the other one. I don't know what it is, the other airport, but that's where my second stop was for that. Why did we just switch? Why am I on top? I don't like this. I don't like being on top, bro. I want to be on the bottom.
I mean, I'll put you back, bro. I just did it because you were talking, man, and the banner was blocking your face and stuff, dude. That's all.
Oh yeah, my position on the so I don't get to like, chill back like you guys. And yeah, I guess I could chill back.
Bro, I just
don't like leaning back like this. I like to, sit up.
It's lounging. It's lounging. Get it right. It's lounging.
I like to sit up and show my chest hair, puff my chest out.
Break out the wife beater, bro.
The craziest. The craziest thing that I've ever had to wear at a customer, I can't remember. Oh, it was a shipper actually. It was a shipper. It was a half face respirator, and that wasn't per the customer. That was per the company I worked for. Because you picked up from a concrete plant, and if you never picked up from a concrete plant, there ain't it. So here's me.
I have a full face respirator in my truck for hazmat.
So I heard guys that do that, but so when I build fences, man, is a side hustle. I don't do it for money. I mean, I do it for money, but honestly, I just love building fences. I do not know why. I can't explain it. Like I fucking love building fences. It is just something about it. But when we're building fences, obviously you put concrete into the post, and most fences you do it by the bag. So you dig a hole, you throw a bag of 80-pound concrete next to the hole. You chop it open with a shovel, and then you dump the bag in and do this puff of smoke of dust comes out, and we call it cancer dust. Because if you read the bottom of the cement bag, it says could cause cancer if whatever. But So when I went to a concrete plant, man, and was literally picking up concrete to take to Home Depot, the company required that we wear half mask respirators.
So you're running flatbed?
No, bro. It was actually van. It was when I was with US Express.
So it was a tailgate load. You had to lump it all the way to the back?
No, bro. So we went to Home Depot and like Home Depots have docks. Like they're So we would just bump a dock and they would just pull it off and stuff.
Some of them have ramps too. Have you ever been to a ramp?
Yeah. Yes, dude. Bro, those you talking about the mobile ramps?
Yeah.
Dude, those things are so cool, bro. Those things are so cool. Dude, I watched.
You gotta chain it to your ICC bumper so it doesn't like fall off after using it.
I was just about to say, I watched it was at a Tractor Supply, dude, down in Houston. Again, when I was at US Express, we were running salt blocks. It was like 20.
I did it as salt.
Yeah. Dude, we were running the salt blocks because man, we had a real bad drought here in Texas, and so salt blocks were flying off the shelves so farmers could put them out for their horse and their cattle.
Yeah.
And dude, so we were delivered to the fucking Tractor Supply. It was somewhere down south of Houston. I want to say it was Jackson, Texas. I want to say is where it was at. But the guy, he had pulled the ramp up to the back of the truck, and they didn't latch it properly. Bro, he came driving up with that forklift, and the tires of the forklift made the ramp move backwards, and dude, that ramp went boom right to the ground, bro. I was like, holy shit.
I was just looking at X and looking at all these comments from that post. And I just want to share these with you guys because this is actually, I think this is pretty awesome.
Pull it up.
So what is the one thing you wish the general public knew or understood about your career or day to day? The actual risk involved every day. It's more than holding a steering wheel and wearing flip-flops. We don't get paid while sitting at a customer. And if we do, it's usually after you give them 2 hours. And then the company takes at least 30%. But the actual list goes on and on. After 43 years, I've had a good luck to these young guys that they'll do that. That was a good one. Who else we got? that time is money, and that those who work at shippers and receivers would respect that, and that most drivers are not paid for their time wasted. Blind spots, stopping distance, safety zone. Just because I leave a gap don't mean it's for you to squeeze in and nail the brakes. That's, bro, that happens so many times. Just because I didn't drive over you when you cut me off, slamming on my brakes to take that exit, it may take 7 to 10 mine to get back up to speed. I think that's supposed to be 10 minutes. Drivers have to yield when entering the interstate. Yep. Question, it's been almost 40 years since I shifted a speed road ranger. Are they still giving the answers for the DOT test? So, physically, it's hard on the body, bad roads, poor food, weird and changing sleep schedules. I said that. Mentally, there's a reason why I'm cranky. People are stupid. Oh, man. So there's been a lot of like this getting a lot more traction on X because, you know, obviously, you know, and when she posted it to LinkedIn, I kind of, you know, I said that to her. I said, you know, I'm going to post this over to X because there seems to be a lot more drivers over there. So I think that's good feedback from drivers, you know, just to, you know, as a broker. I mean, with us being former drivers, right? Me and Rob, but I mean, just the challenges that they go through every day. You know, it's really a tough life, and sometimes like I always kept a picture of my kids right on my visor and my wife, because when I was driving the road, sometimes it was tough, man, and you had to remember your why you were out there, right? You know, when the other podcast that I was on was a pre-recorded podcast, but it was a lot about like that truck driver's mental health, which we touched on earlier in the podcast, and also your faith. Like, you know, you have to take time when you're a driver out there on the roads to really, you know, step back and reflect and you know, take some time for you and your, you know, you and your creator and you and yourself, you know what I mean? And take that time and take that mental health break and get out of the truck. I can't tell you how many times that, you know, I'd park my truck and go grab a hotel room just to get out of the truck and take a break. I don't know if you ever done that, Rob. You ever do that?
Dude, no, honestly. So I'm a unicorn when it comes to a driver. And what I mean by that is I never really struggled with the mental health stuff out there, dude. I have an incredible wife and we grew up military. So she knows what it is for her father to be gone. She knew what it was for me to be gone. She's super strong. And we talked all day, every day. I mean, just all the time. And to be real honest, dude, my truck was my haven. Like, even though I come off as a sociable person, I like to be alone, bro. I do. I love my solitude.
I loved it too. Yeah. I mean,
my truck was always pimped out, bro. Like, dude, the only time I never had a TV in my truck was the last time I drove. But bro, I had the biggest TV I could fit in there. I had a PlayStation. Dude, I used to put aftermarket speakers in my truck. Dude, I literally, bro, I had a group of drivers in my truck. We used to play Guitar Hero in my fucking truck. So honestly, dude, I never did. I never did a hotel thing because I and my wife made my truck home. Like, I did, you know, like it smelled good. It was clean. Like, I always had food. My wife made sure, like, back in the day before everybody had Netflix, dude, I was stocked with movies, dude. I stopped at Blockbuster all the time, bought the bootlegs. I mean, dude. So no, honestly, I could say I really never dealt with a lot of the stuff that some of them deal with as far as the mental health, because I loved it. I loved every single second of it, even when I bitched. I loved it. To me, there was nothing like waking up in the morning and cranking a key and turning on 400 horses and 1,500 pound-feet of torque and rolling down the fucking highway at 65 miles an hour and controlling 80,000 pounds of death. And dude, I don't know. Even in the shit, bro, going across the sucky weather, and I don't know, dude. In synopsis, I never did, bro. I loved it. I missed my family sometimes, and it was mainly like birthdays, dude. You know, I've said several times there were two holidays that I made it home for every year, and that was Thanksgiving and Christmas, and that was it. Like, dude, my wife's birthday, my kids' birthdays, anniversaries, New Year's, everything, dude. I mean, I'm not saying me, we all did, you know. So I don't know. I thought like you did, Ryan. This is what kept me sane is I knew that if I wasn't doing what I was doing, that my wife and my kids weren't living in a nice ass house. My wife wasn't driving a brand new car. My kids weren't wearing, you know, brand new name brand clothing. And, you know, like, and I'm not a materialistic person, but as someone who grew up with nothing, like, that's what kept me going. Is just like, bro, I'm out here hustling, dude. Like, I'm providing. And so, no, man, I have to say, I never dealt with that stuff. I really didn't, dude. I don't know. I said I'm a unicorn. I fucking didn't deal with it, man.
Yeah. I mean, your why is definitely a big thing, you know, and that's just, I think, life in general, right? That just keeps you, that's what really keeps you going, you know?
For sure, bro.
I mean,
but I did, but you know, also I think Ryan is I want to say, I will add this. So I was a big proponent on what you just said of getting out of my truck to have fun. Example, dude, I delivered it to a Cisco over in Jersey. The appointment was wrong. I'm sitting there at the Cisco. I look across the fucking thing. I'm like, holy shit, that's the Statue of Liberty. What did I do? Got out my fucking truck and I walked a mile and a half to Liberty Park where they have a ferry. And I took the fucking ferry and went and saw the Statue of Liberty. I used to go to Vegas all the time, bro, on loads for night refrigerated. Dude, I'd get there a day early, and then my boy Jose would pick me up, and you know we would go hang out and party on the strip, and he would drop like $5,000, and we get hotel rooms comped. And so, like, I will say that I was one of those drivers that I made my time on the road fun. And I was in the Army before that, so I knew so many people that lived across the country. I used to have a boy that lived in Moni, Illinois, just south of Chicago. I used to go to Joliet, where our yard was, all the time. Dude, park my truck. My boy could pick me up. Dude,
every trucking company has a yard in Joliet.
Yeah.
Like, legit, bro. Like, every company has a fucking yard in Joliet.
Dude,
so, I mean, I just
truck
it's in Nashville. Like, every company, like, it's crazy.
I just again, and I was also trained by a guy who his parents spent, you know, 40, almost 50 combined years on the road, and they taught him how to keep himself sane, and he passed that on to me, dude. I mean, it was just, I enjoyed it, man. I was the guy that I parked at truck stops, but I didn't like to eat at them if I didn't have to, bro. I would walk my fat ass a mile down the street and go eat at a restaurant, dude. Or I would drop my trailer and drive my bobtail to a Cracker Barrel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was the small things. And I don't think that a lot of drivers understand that, you know. And I know it's a little harder now with the ELDs, dude. I drove mainly when it was paper log. I could have drove across the fucking country and nobody would have known any different. You know what I mean? So, but it was, I don't know, little stuff like that, man, about keeping your sanity. And Ryan, I think what you said is the why is the biggest part. Even if you're a single driver, dude, I know a lot of guys that were single drivers that they had crazy fucking toys at home, that when that was their thing, like, dude, I do this so when I go home, I can take out my $75,000 speedboat. I can go drive my customized Harley. I mean, you know, one of my mentors, Scott, he literally rented a room from his friend, and then he rented space at an RV storage unit for his 2 trucks, his hot rod, his boat, his bike, his jet skis. I mean, dude, and he would stay on the road 2 months at a time, go home for a week, and do nothing but fucking spend money. You know what all it did.
Hell yeah.
I think my wife is watching us right now.
Is she?
Is she?
Yeah, because she literally just said, LOL, oh my God, I love you. Are they sleeping? Where are all the kids? And so the baby is in the crib. She's sleeping. Ryan and Kennedy are down here. Kennedy just brought me her tablet. It's dead. It's plugged in. So I'm just giving my wife an update on what's going on.
You're saying there's a Ryan Jr.?
And Owen, Ryan Jr. Yep, that's the one that doesn't have a mom. You know, I had him all by myself. Ryan, come here.
Do not lie to your wife, ma'am. I do not know your name, but hey, your children are outside, probably half naked. There's fires going on in the dumpster.
Listen,
the refrigerator is wide open.
That's something that's not far fetched in this house. Okay.
I saw them 30 minutes ago. They seemed okay then.
As long as the smoke detectors aren't going off, I really don't care.
Let me. And Ryan, you can attest to this. So here's the secret of parenting. As long as you can hear your children, they're okay.
Yeah.
It's when you don't hear them is when you fucking worry.
Yes, 100% for all the parents out there. But yeah, I mean, my wife's at work, so she works the night shift.
I am a little worried that your wife is watching the Logistics Lounge right now instead of doing with something else.
I think she actually had to go. She's not actually like taking care of patients right now. So in the nursing industry, right, like medical records, they call it an EMR system. It's kind of like a TMS.
Mm-hmm.
It's medical records, right? So the hospital that she's working at is changing that system. So she had to go for a training for the new system. So I don't think that she's watching the Logistics Lounge while taking care of people's loved ones.
Hey, tell her, hey, if you're in class, tell them that you have some really great information that you need to put up on the big screen and just like stream the Logistics Lounge to the whole class. We'll get everybody involved.
Like Hunter, look at Hunter streaming it over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like just screencast that thing, man.
Yeah. Hunter's got us on the big screen, 55 inches of pure man meat over there. Where's all the viewers? I want to hear from the viewers. Let's get some comments.
Everyone's just chilling, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm watching. I don't know. We have 5 on here, which I think the screen that we see, like it only records YouTube. So I see 5 on here. I see 6 on LinkedIn. I don't know what's on YouTube. I mean, I said YouTube. The one on our screen is Facebook. 5 or 6 on LinkedIn. I don't know what's on YouTube or X. If you're watching, like, just comment, like say, hey, I want to know your shoe size. I don't care. Like, just drop something. I mean, you want to know the winning lottery numbers? Ryan can tell you.
Yeah. And if not, you can go to Shoreline Capital and get your first 5 invoices factored for free.
There you go.
So,
it's a sure thing with Shoreline.
It's a sure thing with Shoreline. That's dude, that should be their slogan. It's a sure thing with Shoreline.
And Clint, if you're watching, man, good job. Keep it going, dude.
We love Clint. Clint is a good guy, man. He was one of our first guests, and I don't know, man. He's just really good people, dude. Clint and Shoreline, they are, man. They're good folks. If I'm not saying this because they're a sponsor, because Hunter and I've said this so many times, we do not allow people to sponsor on our show that we do not believe in what you're doing. But if I had something going on right now that I need,
that because he wouldn't let me advertise, and I offered him a lot of money.
That's true. That's true. Very true. Hey, y'all think he's laughing. Y'all think he's joking, but he's serious as a fucking heart attack. But dude, they are, man. If I was going to factor right now, man, if I had to, I would seriously go to Clint, man. I mean, he's just a good, honest guy. And
hey, hold on, I'm seeing on X right now. There's Anil, the KGB man, which I know that's fucking false, but it's Free Freight Friday. They have a little chat going. I'm about to hop in there and just drop the link and say hop in.
Do it. Like tell them to come over here. Drop the link. Tell them to come over. Get out to space.
All of them
on the lounge.
Yes.
That's Anil.
Hold on, let me mute this shit.
That's one of TJ's boys, Anil.
Yeah, Anil. No. He's talking about the KGB guy. That's not Anil. That's somewhat different. I know he's talking about.
No, KGB's Anil.
Oh, is it Anil?
Yeah, that's one of TJ's boys. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I know who it.
I just caught in the lounge.
I'll DM
drop the link.
Bro, no, you should go in there. You should go in there, request to be a speaker. Ryan, go ask to be a speaker. You know they'll let you in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Anil would definitely.
Does it work like that?
Bro, no, yes, Ryan and I were in there last night together, bro, like chopping it up.
Are we all in there on
dude, you have Ryan, tell him. Ryan, tell him. He has
to. Dude,
yes.
Hold
I'm
on.
pissed.
Bro, it was it was me, Ryan, Evan, Indy.
Yeah,
Spud.
dude. Fuck,
Dude, it
man.
was
Dude, I was like, well, I talked to my buddy, so a little somber side. I found out that one of my homies that I go to concerts with OD'd on fucking Tuesday, which I hate to hear that, but yeah, dude. Get these cats in the building.
Daddy. You posted in there.
No. I think is it Amazon that has the shop where you can buy stuff?
Love it.
those little Twitter rooms, they're so fun, bro. Like so fucking fun, dude. I love being in those things. It was
I knew I should have hopped in last night. Fuck,
man, it was a bunch of us, man. Like I said, me, Ryan, Indy, Shelly, all, like we were all in there just chilling, bro.
Yo.
Same rules as the Astro Glide, right?
Yo.
Fucking ideal.
Why don't you guys come over and hop in the Logistics Lounge? We're
we dropped the link
live right now. Check the pill. Come on over.
Comments. We dropped the link. It's free.
Dude, just jump on.
Yeah, I could hear you, but wouldn't that kill my wonderful space with all my friends?
Yeah, come. I'll bring all your friends with you. Everybody's welcome in the lounge.
Yeah, we're streaming X. This is a.
Huh?
Catch you later. What?
Miles, come in. Miles, we want Miles too.
Well, Miles is going to bang his wife. He's done with us.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is why you gotta come in the lounge, you know. Everybody can speak, and you don't have to mute your mic. Huh?
In the Logistics Lounge.
I'll come over in a little bit. Let me finish this fuel.
You got it.
Dude, I'm about to jump in there too, bro. I'm about to jump in there too.
Are y'all hopping in on your phones?
He's like, you're trying to come in here and kill my face.
It's on our phones, bro. It's on our phones.
Yeah, I forget about that. I was trying to do it on my computer.
I got a notification on LinkedIn.
Dude, it is that X shit, bro. Those little rooms that they be. I'm telling you, bro. I love that stuff, man. That shit is so. Bro. It is so much fun, dude. And it's all kinds of people. It's. I mean, it's mainly carriers, but like you get brokers and stuff in there too, man. And like that, Dad is in there. It's a fucking hoot, bro. It is a hoot. You know who one of my favorite people is in there is Ed Mapes. Like I love that guy.
Dude, that guy is a fucking
He's
trip.
driving for TJ right now.
Huh?
He's driving for TJ?
Yeah, he's driving for TJ right now.
Bro, Ed is so fucking funny.
Starting uphill.
Dude, Ed is like as old school driver as you can get, dude. Like for real. That guy's been driving so long, the VIN number on his truck is 1. He's so bad. It's just damn it, won't let me into these rooms, man. God dang it. Come on now.
Nell's probably mad at me trying to kill his space.
Yeah, it probably is.
It's okay.
Dude, it's not even a lot of them in there.
Huh?
There's 3 of them in there now. There was like 7 when I first found it.
No, it's only Neil and Chris. I don't know who Chris is.
Chris Cooper, yeah.
Oh man, look at that fucking car in his. Oh my God, that is nice, dude. He's got an old, I think it's a 30s Chevy, green. Oh man, that's a sweet looking ride, man.
Who's that? Speed Bump?
Chris Cooper.
Oh yeah,
Speed Bump.
Speed Bump, yeah.
Bro,
yeah, it's a law. Every time you see a speed bump, you got to do one real quick. Smell the keys.
Smell your keys. Yeah.
You got to smell your keys real quick.
Smell your key, bro.
Where's Evan and Chris?
It took me like 2 minutes to get that shit. When Joe said that, he's like, "Smell your keys." I'm thinking like, what kind of fucking idiot smells their keys?
Dude, Joe, hey, we got to get Joe back on, man. He's been,
Oh my God.
I don't know why, but he messages both of us separately. And I'm like, dog.
I know.
I'm like, he's like, I want to be the designated Logistics Lounge meme maker. I'm like, okay, let me talk to Rob. He's like, well, I sent it to both of y'all. I was like, well, motherfucker, you can put us both in a message. Like, oh, here he is. Anil.
There he is.
And he's black screen.
Somebody just messaged me and they
Dude, Ryan, you can send this to anybody you want. KGB, you with us?
KGB boss.
The boss.
Anil, where's TJ at, Anil?
He's in here.
Yeah. He said he was finishing fueling and then he was gonna jump over. So he's got a hot mic, so that's good. that's one step in the right direction.
There he is.
The legend.
Welcome to the lounge, man. First time.
Where you at, Anil?
He's got his mic on mute. There he goes.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. You gotta take your time, man. Dude, here it is. What is this? It is 7/13 on a Friday night, and I am still trying to get this fucking credit issue dealt with. Oh my Jesus Lord.
Dude, Rob, I swear, I know you're good at your job, but bro, there's something, man. Somebody's bringing you these problems. Where's Kyle when you need him just to override that situation?
Yeah,
I
because I know my boss would just jump in right away and cook a little.
I can't get into it. I can't get into it on the air. I just
shout out to my boy, old Dan Cleric at Rain Dogs. He's the man. Anytime there's an issue, he hops in. But I love Kyle as well. I know Kyle's a busy guy.
Yeah, I mean, over at HD Ships, we got Josh. Josh calls me right on the phone, bro, and he's like, "Yo,
man.
What do we got to do?"
It's the boys, you know.
Make this happen right now.
I text him right now and see what games he's betting on.
I'm like, "Yo, Josh." Yeah, I'm like, "Yo, Josh, this is what needs to happen, and this is how we're gonna get in there," you know. And he's like, "All right, perfect. This is
let's fucking go."
Yeah,
I'm at dinner with the family. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh, he's actually he's out of the office right now because he's traveling to England, to our office over in England.
Oh, hey, are y'all a part of HD Supply by chance?
No.
Well,
No.
there is because y'all
HD Supply is a good prospect though. Hit them up.
I seen them outside my apartment complex today when I was at the gym. I was on the elliptical.
They're like a building supply company.
Huh?
They're like a building supply company. Like
yeah, but I swear the logo looks like very similar to HD Supply.
HD Supply's logo is red, yellow, and black.
Oh, yeah, I'm totally wrong.
Nah.
Sounds like a good partnership.
Anybody who's watching, go hit up HD Supply. Let me see if I got a contact there, actually.
I guarantee you they will not.
Hold on. I probably got a contact there. Let me help you out real quick. Hold on.
Oh, don't bring a live time, bro. Or aren't you working with them?
Bro, look, hold on. I'm going to drop the sauce for some people real quick, all right?
You giving us some free fucking prospects?
I'll drop the sauce on you guys real quick, okay? If you want HD Supply as a customer, okay? I'm gonna give you.
I feel like you got a vendetta with the guy you're about to present to us here.
So HD Supply. If you guys want to get in at HD Supply, you're gonna talk to the logistics manager, and her name is Tina Hogan. Okay.
Like Hulk Hogan?
Like Hulk Hogan.
Okay.
Tina Hogan, okay? And I'm going to give you her phone number and her email address right now. Just give me 30 seconds. I'm going to pull this up for y'all. I'm giving out the sauce tonight on the Logistics Lounge live.
Hey, no. Just send it over. Just send it over. Just send it. Just send it. Don't give it all away, man. Chill. This is not lounge. You're not lounging, bro. You're bugging. You're not lounging.
So, Tina Hogan is on LinkedIn. She's the logistics manager out of Orlando, Florida for HD Supply.
Dude.
So you can do with that information whatever you want.
All I'm saying is I want that. I want that haircut.
Or you can call Gary. Gary is also a logistics manager over at HD Supply.
I feel like
just
anybody
put the
that calls this
TA in
person is going to get
Amarillo.
cussed out. What's going on, Anil?
Hold on. Before we go any further, Amarillo was my favorite place to stop. And I'm going to tell you why, bro. It is
Hookers
the best.
blow. Why?
Yes! Dude, there used to be a guy on the CB. He used to say, what is it? Drivers, if you want that go fast, go to channel 20 or 12. And he would meet you. He would meet you at the fucking truck stop, like the abandoned truck stop. I don't even know if it's still there, but there's an abandoned truck stop up the road where he would meet you. And it was funny. Every time he said it, like every driver would go over to like channel whatever and fuck with him. And then there were lot lizards. If you're at the Pilot, there's a hotel right in front of the Pilot. Is it still there, KG? Oh, I lost him. Dude, but they used to get on the CB and fucking say, advertise themselves on the CB. That shit was so crazy.
We talking about some lizards right now?
Bro.
Shit, I wouldn't know,
ladies
man.
of the night.
We don't normally stay there very long.
Hey, Anil, have you ever heard of the red light special?
I'm afraid that you're about to tell me what the fuck it is, man.
It's JB, the red light special, all across the country. But hey, man, glad to have you in the lounge.
Yeah, bro, for sure.
Sorry for Ryan jumping in and busting your party. It's all his fault.
Anil always joins the parties.
Yeah, man. I see
Anil
everywhere.
Anil stayed up on some late nights.
Anil
in the morning.
Anil is a shit stirrer. That's what Anil is. Bro, I be in them rooms. This is what I love about Anil. Everyone will start fucking talking, and because Anil's the host, he'll mute everyone and just say basically shut the fuck up. And he makes his point, then he unmutes everyone. Shit be cracking me up, bro.
He's the sergeant at arms, man. He's the moderator.
I would never do such a thing.
Allegedly.
Anil, what did you do to the truck? I heard that you tried to spray some windshield washer fluid on and then busted up the cruise control.
What's up?
What happened?
There's a this one has no adjustment. You're just kind of stuck with it. Which truck? Because I've got 12, motherfucker.
I don't know. The truck that you and Mike are on.
Oh, that had nothing to do with no windshield washer fluid. It has some stupid, dumbass safety feature where you turn on the wiper blades and it shuts off the cruise control. So I took my absolutely my dealer laptop that is absolutely registered with Detroit because I would never do anything, that was not completely compliant, and turned off the setting, but I didn't read far enough in the last few people that fucked with it to realize there's 5 options for stupid safety settings. And if you turn them all off, you get no cruise control for some reason. And I haven't figured out how to get past that. So we had to pick which stupid safety setting we wanted other than the wiper blade shutting off the cruise control.
How the fuck does that even happen? How does a windshield wiper turn off your cruise control?
It's a safety setting. There were options. You can set it so if you turn on your headlights, it turns off the cruise control, or if you turn off. No, you're not on drive because you still have 8 hour. Oh, you are. You must have put yourself on drive.
Are you still with Mike?
Yeah, I'm gonna be with them for a week. Make sure he knows. Yep, you're driving. Yeah, you're good.
So
just to make sure he knows how to work our technology and our trucks and
they'll
our freight.
have me right now in the truck.
What?
Guys, Hunter and Rob.
Oh, are you training right now?
Yeah, he's got me with him. Yeah, so he just
dude. I do not throw my people out to the curb.
Yeah.
I make sure my people know what the fuck they're doing and they're comfortable, and then they get out and they make my fucking Maserati payment like they should, like the good little bitches they are.
I hope you're not misclassifying them, I know.
I actually do not. I have a full benefits program, and we pay for some of their medical insurance, and we have vacation pay and a 4% 401k match. We're legitimate despite all my shit talking. Though I think anyone should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. I figure I make more money if I treat people better.
Oh, absolutely.
It's kind of karma.
Yeah. But sometimes we just got to get rich going.
Oh, no. Rich thinks my business model is fucked because I don't have an MC number. I have a fucking shop. I have a mechanic on salary. I got 12 trucks and 5 good drivers and Mike. And it's kind of like, the fuck you expect. I mean, for real? Dude, that's a fucking business. I'm not no misclassified little bitch. I do whatever the fuck I want within reason. But no business, no matter whether your name's on the door or not, doesn't have to comply or deal with someone. Or bow to some customer in some way. Just in this way, my customer pays my liability insurance and my cargo insurance and puts their fucking name on the door. And if some jacket, one of my guys, gets into a wreck and we end up in some stupid lawsuit, and I don't care if it's recorded, there's a multi-billion-dollar company on my door. Yeah. So guess who's going to write the fucking check for the accident? Not me.
Yeah, that's 100% correct.
So, whatever. They can do whatever they want. They can pull their drayage shit and complain because they can't figure out how to pull their head out of their ass or do whatever other shit. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, Anil, welcome over to the Logistics Lounge. This is where we hang out.
So I know you, Ryan, but who else is on here?
What up, dude? I'm Hunter.
Hunter is a freight broker up there, and he's the co-host of the Logistics Lounge. And then Rob on the bottom there, he's the other host of the Logistics Lounge.
Anil, you've seen me in your X, bro. In X, my name is Rob Pedro Peterson, and my little screen thing is the 101st Airborne insignia.
Okay.
I'm on X too, man. I'm the freight hound. Yeah. These cats.
I don't think I've ever seen you.
Huh?
No, we're trying to get there. We're trying to get him in there, Anil. He did. We were just telling him, like, bro, you've got to get in these rooms with Anil.
Bro, I started doing that shit, and then like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I got to just start hopping into all these random fucking rooms to come across. I don't know. I need to clean up my followers or following, I guess, because I'll see random.
I was
talking about Russia.
they fucked up when I was at my company because Cargill did my company. They did their orientation for their new owner operators, and they always mix my company guys in there because they have no idea how to deal with someone with employees. And so they kept him for 4 days. So I decided to speed things up. I sat in on the 4th day. They let me take the entire class out to lunch. That was probably a mistake, but I got 4 real life Twitter followers in real life out of it.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Anil's got a good following on
I think I still call it Twitter. Fuck X, man. It's still Twitter in my mind.
Yeah.
Chicken money. You get your belly full.
I did. Look, I'm
Back
telling
to
you,
belly.
if you don't, she might have slaved away in the kitchen for like a whole 10 minutes to make a pork chop. But look, if I don't show that love and go eat that dinner, I'm gonna be in trouble, bro.
Hey, Ticket. Hey, we want you to meet our boy Anil, man. He's on X in a part of X called Freight X. He's a driver too, man. Anil, this is our homie Ticket Money, man. He's an owner operator.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, Anil might have a truck for Ticket Money.
Oh yeah.
Anil's got trucks. I don't know if you wanna haul some reefer, Ticket Money, but Anil's got drivers and he's got trucks. I don't know if he needs a driver or if he's got an empty seat, but Ticket Money just had
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Ticket Money just had a little accident. Bambi got in his way.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Sorry about that. The wife called again. So what'd you say, bro?
Trying to get you a job, bro. Right here, live.
He's got trucks, man. We got a
We're getting
truck for you.
drivers
Or
seated
Neil's
right
got a
here
truck
on
for
the
you.
Logistics Lounge, people. We're giving
Dude,
out.
I got trucks. I got freight. My fucking drivers are booked up till the first of the year, first of the month. You know, they're booked out 2 weeks out, busy as fuck. I was actually giving up freight.
I don't know if you're hauling the freight on haul, man.
He's a reefer guy. Reefer.
Man.
Dedicated reefer.
The only
Yeah,
reefer
we're-
I want to haul is when I get retired and I'm out in Colorado, bro.
Can't hate that rebuttal. Can't hate that rebuttal.
Oh, that is a good rebuttal. That's a good rebuttal, bro. That's a good rebuttal.
Dude, I don't want to haul it. I want to chew the gummy bears, man.
Dude, I want to be hauled out of reefer so bad, dude. I'll be singing "I'm a gummy bear."
Dude, the reefer shit's where the money's at, though.
Bro, hey,
no.
Here we go.
I'm an ag hauler, man. I'm telling you. It's like I'm making more ag than a reefer is right now, on average.
You ain't got no truck, Chris. Not trying to be mean, but you ain't got no truck.
Oh,
This man's offered you a truck, man. Free.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Hey, you want to buy a truck? I'm selling one, too.
He's
a lazy boy hauler.
It's on your computer, man.
Hey, Ticket, did you hear him?
So he's got a truck for sale if you want to buy one.
Wait, well, first of all, is it ELD exempt? Because that's all I wrote.
Fuck no. Well, you fuck then. I can't help you there, man. I came out of the Stone Age years ago.
If it does come out to it, and I need a job, I will reach out. Right now, I'm okay, but I gotta wait and see what's gonna happen with the insurance. You know.
Okay, keep in mind it takes me 2 to 4 weeks to onboard a driver, but we pay percentage. Most of my guys make well north of $2,000 a week. Plus, we got benefits.
I thought you came out of the Stone Age a long time ago. What do you mean it takes 2 to 4 weeks to onboard a driver?
What?
Because he's serious.
Because I'm leased onto the shipper. The way that to fucking do their background checks and shit, it usually takes a couple weeks.
You're leased onto the.
He's direct. He's direct.
Direct shipper freight.
Yeah, he's direct, Ticket. He don't run load boards, bro. He's direct shipper freight.
Yeah. So you're getting onboarded by the $1 billion company that's shipping the stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, they have 100. They have 150 trucks. We are 10% of their fleet.
Ah, okay.
And we'd be bigger, but they capped us off because I was paying off all the load planners.
I love it. Hey,
FedEx.
I'm all about that shit.
Well, I mean, I think somebody told me, failed truck driver just goes and does brokerage, so I might do that too.
No, we actually when I was only 1 or 2 trucks, I made friends with all the operations people. And as we grew, I started catering them lunch and sending them gifts. And one of the load planners that left said that we did more in our group personally for the people in operations than their company ever did for them. So
yeah,
it helped us grow and gave us our position.
That's how you gain business and put a memory of you into somebody else's head. Like,
oh yeah, I haven't done shit for anyone since COVID. And my boy was in orientation, and one of the load planners or one of the guys that got promoted or whatever that I've known since the beginning, I really don't necessarily like him that much, but he came down and he's oh, you're running for Anil. Yeah, he's a genius. He's a fucking asshole, but he's a genius. You know, they know who I am.
Yeah, there you go.
Chris, sounds like you have a little opportunity to get back on the road while you're waiting.
Well, what I don't want to do is waste somebody's time, and insurance gives me what I need, and then I'm able to jump back on the road here in a couple weeks, and then I go wasting his time. Running.
Who's your carrier? Who's your carrier? Who's your insurance carrier?
It's an A+ rated carrier. I don't want to spill the beans on that right now. It's not.
Oh, that's fine. I just know I use Great West, and the payoffs sometimes are fast, and sometimes on a total loss it can get weird.
Yeah, and I think that's where I'm at because you nailed it.
Ticket A. All we're saying here, all the other four of us are saying is, look, bro, the Logistics Lounge, lounge lizards look after lounge lizards. And if it comes down to that shit, 100. You just know, bro. Hey, we say this to everybody, man. People think we're kidding, dude. But between the 4 other people on this screen, our reach is crazy. Like crazy. Anil knows some crazy people. Me, Ryan, Hunter, dude. So if it comes down to it, we're just saying, like, dude, we could set you up.
Was Chris on?
Yeah, the people I know are not very helpful, but they are crazy. That's accurate.
Chris, darting uphill from Twitter, TJ?
No.
Ticket Money ain't on X yet.
No.
Yeah, Ticket's not on X yet.
Yeah, you got to get off of Facebook, bro, and get on X and delete that Facebook.
We keep telling we keep trying to tell all the drivers that. All these drivers love Facebook.
That's going to be your space, man. That's going to be your space.
Bro, Facebook is all the guys from Pakistan. Come on over.
Bro,
hey, dude, listen, man. I just got used to Facebook from MySpace. All right,
all right. We all miss Tom. That was my first friend. That was all of our first friends.
Hey, you all know
Elon's cool, man. Elon's cool.
Hey, if we could bring
the drivers, dude. I don't know. Hey, Ticket Money. I don't know if you've ever heard about old Gil. Or I might be botching his name, but dude, he got on with Tucker Carlson talking about the issue up in Canada.
Oh, Anil, who was that?
Gordon
McGill. Gordon McGill.
Was it Putin?
No. When Tucker was talking with Gordon McGill, he was banned.
Gordo.
Yeah, Gordo, dude. He was banned from X. And through his interview, Elon Musk himself, who owns X, commented and said, this guy's banned from this platform because he's fighting for government prisoners. And, dude, got his platform back immediately. So, Tom's a great guy, but Elon's also a cool guy. He's technically the first space broker of all, out of anybody. So...
That's right.
Great.
The first space
broker.
Elon,
he is, dude. He is, man.
Tell him, Hunter.
He is, dude. He is, man. His I don't know the name of his rocket ships, but he had his own spaceships, then shit to the International Space Station.
Yep. He did. Go look it up. Last year he did. Hunter told me about it, man. I missed it. Space
Freight. Space Freight's the thing, dude. We're about to have a whole segment on it.
The first
I
privatized
believe
freight
it, man, because
was Elon.
there's going to be more and more stations that are going to get set up. I promise you.
No,
I promise you.
So funny enough, how the Logistics Lounge got started is already known. But the first subject of the show was based off of India being the first pioneers of the moon to land on the southern or the South Pole. And I said, funny enough, that's probably going to be the first country that has a dispatching station on the moon. So they're going to be dispatching
I don't know.
space truckers.
This is a conspiracy theory. We all know it was the lizard people on the moon. This is bullshit.
The lounge lizard, of course. We've already been on. We've been up there, dude. The lounge lizard's been on the moon. We're just trying to tell people it's happening.
Dude, hey Hunter, great fucking minds, bro. As soon as he said it,
lounge lizards dispatch station.
Dude, dude, our first show it sucked because obviously it sucked, but it bombed so bad. But man, I made like a pretty decent meme, man, of the first of the first scale station on the moon, bro. And it was a fucking scale house with a Swift truck pulling through it, bro, on the surface of the moon, and like nobody saw it because our first show sucked so bad. But it was a pretty good meme.
The thought's always there, man.
saw
Shout out to my boy James Headmark that I met in Nashville. Like, I was sitting there talking to my boss beforehand. He was my customer at the time. And I was like, dude, you know what the next thing is going to be is space freight. And this guy is sitting 2 people down from us. He's like, did you say space freight? I said, I've been working on this for 10 years.
Hunter, tell him the insurance requirements.
Oh, dude. Well,
shit.
after all this $5 million insurance bullshit, I think it's upwards of like $10 million minimum just to haul shit to places like SpaceX or NASA. Because and I know we've posted some videos of like some of these crazy, like, I don't even know how many wheels they have, like 60, 80 wheels, like 60 wheelers, fuck 18 wheelers. But dude, it's a real deal, man. You go out there, like, check out Colorado. Like, I want to say, I have a buddy that's in the Air Force he joined the Air Force. Now he's in the Space Force. And dude, they have a whole space station out there. There's one down in like Brownsville, Texas, close to Louisiana. Yeah, man, shit's happening. People just don't talk about it. It's just a little bit out of the range, but like, you would talk about making some money. Get yourself some good ass insurance and start talking to some aeronautical companies. Start talking to some people that are really making some cutting edge shit. Because
insurance, let alone 10 million.
Hey, I actually know somebody who worked on SpaceX that I went to high school with. He lives in.
Dude, I had a buddy. Yeah, man. Same, man. I had a buddy that I had down in Georgia Southern. We worked at Tesla, but like, dude, that's why the ultimate goal on the lounge. I want Elon Musk here with us.
That's our goal.
And I think it is so feasible, dude. So feasible because to pick that man's mind for 12 hours about space freight. Because, we talk about these ideas. Yeah, we're talking about going to the moon and shit. But let's talk about Mars. Like, let's talk about, like, really getting out there in space. There's going to be logistics to every single aspect of that.
And we're going to start the first space rate tool and freight board. That's where we are going to do that shit. And it's going to be some crazy name. It's not going to be some 3-letter monster. Like, it's going to be some shit like I don't know, the lizard board or something. I don't know.
Who cares, man? Can you imagine taking a space MC number? Oh yeah, your rocket's not good enough for me, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Double brokering out space freight.
Double broker. Yep. There you go, bro.
Bro, I need the VIN number of your rocket ship. And no, you can't have no passenger lizards on it either.
Dude, hey, Anil, I think you were in the room last night, man. There was someone in the room last night that they were talking about that they're like they're messing with double brokers. Like they're doing some crazy shit and like posting loads and like fake loads and having double brokers.
Freight caviar, bro.
Dude,
Yeah.
Johnny Hamcheck trucking cracked me the fuck up, dude. Looking for fucking Balboni all day long. That shit had me crying.
Bro, I just want to get Joe on here. I want to get Joe on here to do some Mark Wahlberg shit and fucking talk to
Joe Daniel.
Yeah, dude, and him to do one of those voices and
I'm
like
gonna text him and see what he's up to. I might be able to bring him on.
He said, yeah, I'm calling on the 53 reefer. What did he say? Did you know I produced Entourage? I was like, bro, he had me dying, dude. He had me dying, bro. The shit that he does, oh my gosh, man. He sends me memes all the time, Hunter, and he won't let me use them because they're for him. And I'm like, bro, I hate you. Like these things are so
because he
good.
wants to be our exclusive meme maker. Yeah. We're gonna hire the guy. Like
his shit is so funny.
He's gonna get a solid paycheck of welcome to the lounge, but dude, that guy is hilarious.
Yes, he is. 53 Weefa. We gotta pull that, man. Oh my god! If you ain't seen that short, go ahead, Hunter.
Oh no, I was about to just poke at Anil for a minute. So Anil, how long you been in the game, brother?
Which game?
I guess the logistics game. I'm sure you play a few of them.
I've owned trucks since about 2009.
Oh no shit! Hell
yeah.
How long you been driving? How long you been driving, bro?
Semi truck since about 06.
No shit! Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
So I drove armored cars in California for a bit. So that was my first CDL.
Bro, I could never do that, and it's only because of how shitty they get paid. That's the only reason I could never drive armored cars.
Yeah, but you know what? We were in our 20s. Half the drivers I had were getting laid everywhere in between stops. You got to carry guns in California, and every freaking customer, half of them were restaurants, and they bribed us with free food, including In-N-Out.
Yeah.
So, great job for a 21-year-old.
Yeah, no shit.
You know Spud or no?
Yeah.
Oh, Spud's on here all the time. Where's Spud?
He's
at home getting high.
Fishing. He's at a fishing show or a fishing convention.
Yeah, he's at a fishing weekend.
Yeah, I already reached out to him, man. He said he was out to dinner with the fam, but yeah, he's been out there tripping the light fantastic off those feel goods.
Yeah, he's chilling at the house right now because he had surgery and stuff on his back and shit, so he's still recovering and everything. But yeah, he I don't know. I think he did a post, or I don't know, maybe he DM'd us or something. But yeah, he's like Hunter said, I think he's doing a presentation or something, or handing out awards at a fishing show or something like that this weekend.
Nah, I think his wife had something to do down there.
Oh, his wife. You're right. It's his wife. She's doing a speech. That's exactly what it is. You're right.
For like a nursing thing or something. I don't know. Oh, Jesus.
Spud is so cool, man. Like that guy is like, I can't wait to hang out with him when we go to the Texas Trucking Show in June, dude. Like that's gonna be so fucking fun to go hang out with him, bro.
Yeah, man. I want to check out his truck and his property. That dude's got the setup.
I know, dude. We're gonna do a cool truck Thursday with that fucking badass K-Dub that he's got, man. That shit is nice.
Did he say if he was coming to Matt's or not?
I think he said he was gonna try, but he wasn't. Yeah, I think last I heard, he said he was gonna try to go to Matt's. But
Anil, are you going to Matt's? Oh, you might.
Sorry, I'm training too. Probably not.
Gotcha.
Anil doesn't do that stuff.
I wanted to because my birthday's in March, but my boss is a really, really hard taskmaster, and we got a few projects I got to straighten out before I can have any more fun.
Hey, I don't know if you said this, Anil, but how fresh is your trainee? Like, are they experienced or are they just a trainee for you?
He's just a trainee for me.
Oh, got you, broski, got you. Where y'all headed, man? Can you say where you're headed?
Yeah, because it's not top secret shit. It's fucking beef. We're picking up south of Amarillo at a plant in Friona. We got to drop it in
I know exactly.
Northern California, and then we're picking up in Fresno, coming back to Missouri.
I know exactly where you picked up, bro. I was
going to that car place in Friona.
Bro, I have picked up at every fucking beef plant there is in Texas. I'm serious as a heart attack, dude. Oh my God, like every fucking one of them. I was a reefer driver for my whole 10 years, dude. So, bro, I know exactly where you're fucking going in Friona.
I've been there. I've picked up there too.
Yeah, dude, that's
yeah.
awesome.
Hey, surprisingly, there's a barber out there. I don't know his name. He's in a little trailer out there. Dude, you get an awesome fucking shave, haircut, the whole fucking bit, like 30 some odd dollars. Last time he didn't even let me tip him. Dude fucking kicked ass.
That's crazy, dude. Fuck yeah. I didn't know about him. Oh yeah. Dude,
them guys are few and far between too.
You're right, dude. You're right. You know who my barber is? I've had the same barber since I don't know how long, but it is a little old Korean lady, and I love her. I will never go to anyone else. She is the most like awesomest fucking barber ever.
There's a difference between a barber in Texas and just somebody who does haircuts.
No, bro, dude, he had the weirdest shit because he had clippers with a vacuum cleaner connected to him.
That's what mine had.
I've never seen. Dude, that motherfucker worked in the military. I guarantee it.
That's what mine has. That's exactly what mine has, bro. They're right outside. They're right outside the gate for the military base. Dude, my grandpa used to take me there when I was a child. I took my children there, and I still go there. And they have a vacuum cleaner hooked up to it because, bro, they'll have 60. They have like 10, 15 people in that place, bro, and they ain't got time to be cleaning up in between haircuts.
Oh, yeah. It was, I got there when he opened. By the time he was done with my ass, like fucking standing room only in there. Yeah. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
But,
yeah.
I mean, I got an old school place at home, but they're a little more expensive. And they pull out the straight razor, and guy's got the handlebar mustache and the whole shit. Yeah. I mean, that's my like guilty pleasure
right there.
That's my jam. Dude. Yeah, that's my jam, but that's like $55 in a tip.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. The lady I use, her name is Grace, and she does I don't know how other states are, but here in Texas, like you have to have a specific like endorsement on your barber or cosmetology license to use a straight razor. And dude, she uses a straight razor, hot shave, bro. I mean, massage your face, your head, and with tip. It is $51 out the door, and the haircut is $36, and I tip her $15 every single time. And
yeah, I tip my guy $20. I am with the tip. I leave it like $75 in Missouri.
Yeah.
Dude, so like 35 in fucking Texas. I was like, really?
Hey, well, I don't know what y'all get, man. I mean, mine isn't done yet, but dude, like I get what they used to call a Johnny U, and you have to be old to know what a Johnny U is, but it's basically a high and tight. So like mine's real easy, bro. But yeah, dude, I would never go. My kids go to a barber like you just for the haircuts like $35 fucking dollars, and I'm like, forget that. I will go to the lady who cuts 50 soldiers' heads a day and get my haircut there.
Which mat is this?
Which mat is it?
Hey, what's happening, guys? I saw a deal posted on Twitter, so I thought I'd come in.
Oh, is that Doll?
Yeah.
What's happening,
Welcome
guys?
to the late night, brother.
Yeah, I thought you guys would be done. I signed off a while ago. I didn't expect to see you guys still streaming 4 hours later.
This is Freestyle Friday. I'm not sure what you heard, but
we have 18 minutes.
I'm not sure what you heard.
We have 18 minutes before you are.
Well, LinkedIn shuts down. YouTube goes strong, man. We're gonna break the record tonight. I think last week we went 4 hours, 13 minutes.
Yeah.
No, we're calling it Free Freight Friday, man. We're hauling freight for free. We're putting the retards out of business, and we're taking the industry back.
That's right.
The Tardvarks. The Tardvarks, as we heard last night.
The tard farts.
You know, like an aardvark, but it's a tardvark. That's
Friday. We're giving, Matt, we're over here giving out shipper leads. We're placing drivers in seats. We're doing all kinds of stuff.
We're doing things. Matt, where's your
Is it
video
just me,
at,
or is there a
bro?
lot of echoing? It's hard for me to hear.
Sorry.
I don't have a video because of the sweatshirt I'm wearing.
Because of your sweatshirt.
I don't think it was echo, bro. I think it was my granddaughter's show on her phone.
Wow.
So my bad.
She out
Is
there
that better?
iPad. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a lot. I thought it was my phone because I've never gone on StreamYards from my cell phone. It's always from my computer.
Yeah.
Do you have the app, bro? Do you got the StreamYard guest app?
No, I don't even have the app.
He's always a
free.
host. He's never a guest. Why would he have the guest app?
Well, I don't even host. Alex does all of our tech. He just sends me the link.
More like 20 miles an hour.
Any of our tech.
Nice.
Well, how was Real Freight Talk, man? I see old John Rogers out there getting down at where's he at? Daytona.
Yeah, he was a little wild. He was like showing us all these like shirtless people partying and going up to like random people for the first 15 minutes of the show. He was having
good old
fun.
redneck fest. He met dude wipes. He met the dude. I don't know if he's still there.
Who's the dude? Who's the dude? I didn't.
Well, John Rogers met dude wipes. He met the dude wipes guy.
Oh, really?
At Daytona.
Yeah, he went up to John and was like, "Hey, your ass stinks. You need some dude wipes."
Bro, you know, I would right now.
That's what blastable is for,
giving out dude wipes.
Here's your pack.
That guy, I bet you 90% of his business are people in the military and truck drivers. I bet you. I bet you he ran his analytics.
Dude wipes are the fucking truth, bro.
He's got a lot of West Virginia
Dude,
customers.
I can't afford dude wipes. Y'all brokers are paying us too fucking cheap. I'm stuck with Lysol wipes, man. It burns a little bit, but it does the same shit.
It builds character, I know. It builds character.
Yeah, if you use the Lemon Fresh Great Value version, perfect.
The Lemon Fresh. Yeah, man. Just take a little Pine Sol.
I
mix
mean,
it with
I was
some
more
Dawn,
of the lavender, but I mean, Lemon Fresh sounds delicious.
a little Drano.
Hey, anything to keep your balls from sticking to your thighs, man.
The fucking man. Get these truckers.
I wish I could hear you.
Hey, we're going
floating outside.
Where's Evan? Where's Evan's safety gear at?
The fuck you doing, Chris?
Let me get back here where I can hear you. Yeah, I'm in South Carolina.
Where's Evan in his safety gear? His PPE.
He is at Charlotte Airport waiting for a flight to Orlando. I dropped him off.
Oh, you dropped him off?
Yep. He's
man.
heading off the board.
That's depressing. How did you shed a tear, Chris?
Yeah, you know,
I would have.
Solemn goodbye. We was quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that kid. I almost made me wish I was team trucking again. Not really. I just like having somebody along with me.
Yeah, that had to be awesome.
Nothing like a captive audience, y'all. If you don't know what I'm talking about, captive audience. That's really where it's at.
That's good stuff, man. Looks like y'all had a good time out there.
Oh yeah.
It looks like y'all had a good time out there.
Yeah,
Showing
man,
on the
we
rope.
did. I mean, you figure we left Las Vegas 8 days ago, and here I am in Gaffney, South Carolina, unloading salt.
You coming back through Nashville soon?
No, I'm coming to Alabama to load over the weekend and up to Northeast PA.
Damn, you got to get down this way soon, man. Gotta go out and have some road sodas, as you call them.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. You just never know where I'm going. I'm trying to get through the house next weekend. Time to go see Mama for a night or three.
Yeah. Well, how was Manifest? I seen you out there doing some interviews, getting big time media indie style.
Yeah, man. I got quite a bit out there. I got professional somewhere along the way, so I just batched up a bunch of video to when I get time to sit and edit, and I can just drop little breadcrumbs until the next big event, right?
Yes, sir. Matt's coming up fast, man. We've been over here prepping as much as we can.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna try to swing through the house, and then probably stay out on the road until Matt. So I'm gonna be in Wednesday, and it's gonna be insane, y'all. It's gonna be crazy.
Hell yeah! Did you see last night we had your boy on from Bull Snot?
Oh yeah.
Oh Van, yeah, dude, that guy is the coolest cat. He's living the American dream.
Heck yeah, man. I'm living the American dream too. It's just everybody got their own version of it, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I just want to find out a way to start sponsoring some monster trucks and shit, man.
Hey, Chris, I got a bone to pick with you,
big
man.
old monster truck. It looks like a lizard, right? It looks like a lizard lounging around the transportation station.
Dude, you got it nailed, man. It ain't just gonna be a sponsor. It's gonna be a whole ass truck.
Chris, why didn't you take your sponsor over to the Risque Cafe? Why'd you kick him off so early?
I didn't get there. I didn't make it that far south.
Bro, the Risque Cafe. I'm telling you, motherfuckers. Y'all know about the Risque Cafe.
Truck Parking Club needs to lock down Risque Cafe. That would be the fucking spot.
Anyway, yeah, I'm unloading salt here at the slaughterhouse. That's what I'm doing.
You're at the slaughterhouse?
He's unloading salt at a slaughterhouse.
Oh yeah.
Making that bacon.
Yeah.
Are you down for the weekend, Chris? Are you picking up on Monday?
I'm gonna try to pick up Sunday if I can. I got a little shallow hours on tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to just recap and run through the weekend if possible.
There you go.
I got a spot reserved down here at Duncan at the TA for tonight, so I ain't 20 miles away from it.
Yeah. You got to get that trailer washed out before you reload, or no?
Yeah, I got to get washed out going from salt to calcium carbonate. So.
Okay. Nice.
About the story of my life. Unload, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, that's the tanker life, right? Tankers and reefers, you got to go for a wash every time.
That's about it.
Same thing with hoppers.
Yep, hoppers too, yep.
Well, hey, y'all. I'm going to hop because I got to pay attention to gauges and stuff. I just want to get on and say hello. I can't hear you hardly either. I get up here and I hear it, but it's noisy around these tanks when you've got pressure going in them.
We appreciate you coming on.
I got to have the hard hat on.
Yeah, hey, be safe, bro. Be safe and get home, man, and make sure that that you, I don't know, do something messed up to Evan, man. I don't know, whatever it is, just take his underwear from him or something.
Evan's gone. He's on a plane.
Oh, yeah, did he? Oh, I didn't hear him.
I'll make sure I get him. I'll get him next time I see him. That's for sure. But y'all have a good one. Catch you later. Give me a link next week. I'll hop in and talk a little more.
Hell yeah, man. We'll do the in the lounge. Oh, he's out of here.
Yeah, he can't hear. It's loud there. And we lost Anil too. Anil was trying to talk to him.
Well, Anil's out there training.
Yeah, he's busy. This is real life. Man. This is real life logistics lounge. You know?
Dude, we're literally the logistics bar. Like Rob and I are the bartenders. Ryan, you've worked your way up to the bar back.
Oh,
Okay?
the bar back. I got the shittiest job in the house.
No, man, you hustle, man. You get the tips. You get the tips. You know, shit. When I was working downtown Nashville,
I could be the
boy, them
dishwasher.
bar
Right?
backs get fat stacks.
I could be the dishwasher.
You guys got to have perseverance. 4 hours in, that's impressive.
Matt, it's because we don't have an agenda, bro. We're just here chilling. Like that's it.
This is our week. This is our agenda, bro. It's Freestyle Friday. What you heard? Like
it's it, man. We keep trying to make everybody understand. It's the lounge for a reason, bro. It's just like your corner bar. You get off fucking work in the afternoon, you don't want to go home immediately. You come chill in the lounge, you drink a couple beers, maybe smoke a cigar, talk shit with the boys and the girls, and then you go home. That's what it is. That's how we do. It may be an hour, maybe 3, it may be 4, it may be 1,000. Who knows?
Come on, man. You know your
from what
office
Jeff
is in
was
the
saying.
shoe
From what
closet
Jeff
at the
was
house.
saying. No, Jeff's the fucking true pimp in this game. He's down for the long haul marathon live stream. Okay, we're gonna go the full 12 hours for the women in trucking, or just women.
I said,
It's hard
you know damn well
Brian,
your
you're on
office
mute.
is in the shoe closet at your house. What you mean you got to go home after?
Huh?
It's hard to organize that. I heard Jeff talking about that. It's hard to organize. We're trying to get 4 or 5 women podcasters on one show at the same time, and it's been a logistics headache trying to get them all to be available at the same time.
Well, you can't do it all at the same time. It's a continuous process every day.
You guys know
whoever you're talking to, just hey, this is what we got going on, or you just ask.
You guys know the couple truckers. They call themselves Married to the Road.
What?
No.
Oh, okay, good. I know she trucks with her husband, so but they pretty much live on the road all the time.
Dude, hook us up. We'll get her on here.
Look, Hunter, you're probably better at this than Pedro because he don't care about TikTok. But go look up "Married to the Road" on. It's married the number 2 the road on TikTok.
All right, hold on.
I know Captain and Georgia drive together. They're always over on X in a Space. That guy Captain, he's got some stories, bro. He was over there talking about.
Well, I was thinking "Married to the Road" because of the whole female trucker thing that they were trying to do there.
What's it called? Married to the Road?
Yeah,
Bro,
married the number 2 the road.
Have you ever had a chicken titty sandwich?
Huh?
You ever had a chicken titty sandwich?
A chicken titty sandwich?
Yeah.
Bro. Is that where when your old lady gets older and it starts flapping like wings?
No. Next time you go, this is a story that I heard on Freight X by Mr. Captain, who him and his wife team drive, Mr. Captain in Georgia, and they run a space over on Freight X, and he told the story about going to KFC and getting a naked chicken titty sandwich. So what's another word for a titty?
Breast.
Okay. And
I got it. I got it, bro. I was just typing something so I couldn't laugh. So here's my laugh. I did
like a fried egg on a nail.
About LOL or what?
Chris is like, oh, is that when your old lady gets home? No, bro. Chicken titty sandwiches. Yeah, that's great. Matt, where are you at, bud?
Matt's in Phoenix.
I'm here. I'm in Minnesota.
Oh, you're in Minnesota?
Yeah, it's cold.
Oh, no,
where's your camera, though?
I've never been to Phoenix. Oh, my camera's off because I have a sweatshirt of a freight company. I like the sweatshirt, but I don't like the name on it. So I don't want it to be seen.
He's got a 3-letter monster shirt on. That's what it is.
No, not a 3-letter. Just this company and I had a issue together.
Yeah.
So
you should
I
have
still like their.
Hey, so what you do is you go grab a piece of notebook paper and you write the Logistics Lounge on it, and you tape that shit over the logo,
Like
and you turn
Reed.
the camera on.
Like Reed, please advise.
Yeah, like exactly like Reed. Please advise.
Man, now what you got to do is get a piece of paper and said, "Please wait, muscles loading."
That's an idea too. Hey, Hunter, you're big into drayage, aren't you?
Yeah, sometimes. I've spent a good while of my career about it. What you got?
How hard is it to learn? I had a second interview today for a shipper role, and they do like 1,500 truckloads a year, but they're heavy on the drayage, ocean, international side. So like I don't know anything about drayage, ocean, or international. So I'm just curious how hard it'll be to learn if I get the job.
I mean, it's a niche part of the industry. I would definitely recommend going on YouTube and start watching some videos. Just start doing your research. I mean, there's definitely a lot of ins and outs and very granular spots of it that you need to know, or else you will absolutely drown in it. Like accessorials are the biggest thing, but you have to know what each little accessorial means. So, yeah, I mean it's like flatbed work or hot shots or anything in freight. You have to know it. You have to know it. Don't jump in head first with drayage. That's all I'll say, because you will
I'm
fail.
muted. And we're off on LinkedIn in like 5 seconds.
It says I'm still on LinkedIn.
Really? It usually kicks us
Yeah,
off.
dude, he's sharing it. Dude, maybe that's well, we can only share it in one LinkedIn.
Nope, it kicked off. It just stopped because now it says previously live.
There's a record or amount of time it can be live on LinkedIn.
4 hours. Dude, we beat it.
Mine says I'm live.
Nope, I'm telling you. Look, hold on.
Yeah,
look,
you got to refresh it.
Look, I'm about to show you right now.
LinkedIn, it'll die. I'm not sure about X. I think it's still going
right there.
on X.
Previously live.
Yeah, we're still floating on X.
And that's even on mine?
Yeah. Because you're just an extension of us. But on YouTube, it goes forever. And I think X, it goes on.
Matt, I got a question for you.
Yeah, shoot.
Why are you taking over Rich's industry? Are you trying to misclassify more drivers? What's your point here?
No, I didn't know this shipper, did drayage and ocean and all that, but I figured it'd be fun to learn, and I can do that side of things. So might be fun. They told me in the interview that the previous person in this role had no logistics experience, so they don't see it as a problem that I don't have any drayage and international experience. They claim I can learn that quickly, but
yeah, you should run.
Dude, you guys busted. I'm just saying this
in that right now.
Matt,
I'll tell you that.
Matt, just a second here. You guys all busted my fucking cover bringing me on here. I just got texted from one of my followers on Twitter, and she's fucking shocked that I looked white. It ruined my whole shtick. Can you believe this shit?
You don't have your camera on.
Oh, it's on. It's just dark.
Yeah,
I can't
see.
He
was on. He was on in full light earlier.
Yeah, it's dark now, and when he smiles, you can't see him, so he's white.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt y'all. Hey, I got to get off here, man. My oldest just got off work. He's been at work for 10 hours, and this is his space currently as well.
Well,
So
Rob, just get the guest app, and I'll send you the link.
Okay, I'll look it up. I'll figure it out. Bro.
It's literally on that. Dude, just go to your Google store, wherever the fuck.
You could just go to the group chat and Hunter.
Yeah, we're going for record numbers tonight.
Okay, all right, bro. Yeah, I will. Give me like 10 minutes, man. I got to go to the little broker's room, and then I gotta re up my glass. Okay, and I'll be back on.
All right, cool.
All right, deuces.
In Italian, the little broker's room is called Uomini.
What?
Yeah, look it up in Italian. The litter broker's room that he's talking about is UO Mini.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a joke for talking about
I don't speak Italian. I had to translate French for a customer.
Aren't you Italian?
No, I'm not Italian. Van Brocklin's Dutch, bro. Freaking Dutch.
God.
I mean, there's a lot of Italians in New York, but I'm
So,
Dutch.
Yeah, that's why he's over here broker and freight. He didn't make it into the mob.
You can't prove that. You can't prove that. This guy just popped up out of nowhere. He said, "I'm getting on my first podcast." I said, "Hey, come on the lounge." And then next thing you know, he's infiltrating left and right. Knows a lot about a little bit about everything. Yeah, man, I've been a tow truck driver. Yeah, I got a truck.
You know, I never had that certification stuff that he's talking about for a rotator. I did it for my father-in-law up in Oregon.
Rigging, bro. Rigging. It's like the same thing as doing tree work. You just learn rigging.
Oh yeah, you learn it, and we had what I want to say it was like a 50-ton.
Okay.
But and that's really all we needed, because if we had to bring that out and then a rollback or a wheel lift on the side of like Bly cutoff up there, off of 97 and 140 and out that in Bly, Oregon, it's because a Swift driver tried to take that turn Bly Mountain cutoff, and that wasn't happening. You found the side of the trailer popped hand across the mountain, dude.
Is that where you live? Is Oregon?
I used to.
Where are you at now?
I'm in Tejas now.
Where?
Texas.
Tejas.
Hey, you got to remember, Chris, Ryan's from New York.
New York, baby.
He's a Yankee boy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there by Boston, where they don't say the fucking I's.
Boston. Yeah.
I'm not near Boston.
You ever heard of a lobster?
Closer than I am,
You know what a lobster is?
I know what a lobster is. Yeah.
No. It's like it's a crustacean. It's a lobster. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, lobster.
No. It's from the ocean. It's a lobster. It's got claws and a tail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, bro. You're southern on that. Okay. Hunter, man, you're southern on that. Just don't work.
Lobster.
Yeah, he still knows how to say his R's, okay? You get up there by Boston.
It's a lobster.
Yeah. We don't park a car in the Harvard Yard. We don't do that.
No, but
you got me there.
You do get up and your standard greeting in the morning is F you.
I mean, I'm not in the city. I'm upstate New York, so
okay.
Yeah, a little more sense.
Giving you shit, bro. Just giving you shit.
Oh, that means you vote correctly. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, the county that I'm in doesn't, but yeah. I mean, we still have, we got politicians here because I'm right outside of Albany, so area, we have a population of about 1 million.
Yeah, I don't even go to New York anymore. That's my cutoff is PA. I won't go into the fucking garbage state either.
We're in New Jersey,
West Virginia.
Yep. No, the garbage state, Jersey. Yep.
Oh, Jersey.
Dirty Jersey, baby, dirty Jersey.
Now I'll go to West Virginia and I'll go to Virginia and shit, but I ain't going into New York. Anything above New York, I ain't touching. Like if I got to go through New York to get there, it ain't happening. I just won't run my truck there. I don't even have a New York Hut sticker.
Well, that means you're not going to Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, Massachusetts, or Rhode Island, because you got to go through New York to get to any of those.
Or Delaware.
No, Delaware you can get to through PA.
Are you telling me you got to go to New York to get down to any of the Providence?
Delaware, you go through Maryland and cross over to the Delaware, the you don't even have to cross a bridge. Delaware is connected right to Maryland. And then
Okay.
you have to cross the bridge, the Delaware Memorial Bridge, to get from Delaware to New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have not been to Delaware yet, but I have been to Maryland.
Yeah, that's 95 right there.
Yeah. But yeah, no, my cutoff is basically as far northeast as I go is PA.
Yeah. Actually, it's 295 that goes through Delaware. 95 goes through Philly. So if you go through Delaware, you won't go through Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been out there, but yeah, I try to stay away from those areas. It's just, and even PA, if I can't get to where I'm going without taking a toll road, I ain't going.
Well, we got toll roads in Texas.
Yeah, and you won't find my fat ass on those either.
Why?
Because toll roads take pictures of your truck. That documents a date and a time of where you was. And I am ELD exempt. Why would I want a documented time?
Dude, going through Dallas, man. Y'all got a ridiculous amount of fucking.
If you're running ag, then it doesn't matter. You're exempt.
No, not every load is considered an ag load. Like any of the meals, chicken meal, blood meal, fish meal, beef meal, meat and bone meal, any of that, it's considered processed. So that's not ag. You don't get an exemption with that. And that's 60% of my business.
So how do they know what's in your trailer if you're going down the toll road?
Bill of lading.
Yeah, but
what I'm saying, all right, think about it this way. I'm still subject to an audit. I'm still subject to inspections.
Everybody is.
Okay,
whether you're running an ELD or not, you're subject to an inspection and audit. And
exactly.
the ELD doesn't stop me from running illegally. It doesn't shut my truck off. I can run my truck as fast as I want for as long as I want. And I don't care if that thing over there says, hey, you're out of hours of service. It doesn't matter. You can still run your truck. It's when you get the audit and when you get a DOT inspection, they can only look back 2 weeks on the side of the road. If they want to get more than 2 weeks, then they have to go to your office and they can get up to 1 year.
No, they can get up to 6 months.
So how often is the DOT doing that?
DOT never came to my office.
Yeah, they haven't ever come to my office either. But at the same time,
that's like the FMCSA going to a fucking double broker's office.
So now
I do things to prevent it, because what if an incident happens and then now they've got a timestamp on me? Well, it says you were here. That means you're out of hours. Bam, you're out of service. So I do things to prevent that type of situation from happening, because roadside, they can go back, 7 days plus the current day. Makes a total of 8 days. And, within certain states, you got Kentucky, it's got toll roads. You got Texas, it's got toll roads. And now it used to be that not all the states talk to each other. Now they can.
No,
and if they
don't, though. Like TJ was talking about it on the show.
If they really think you're lying to them or dicking around, yeah, they will.
Remember TJ was talking about his trailer being stolen? And we couldn't find it because none of the state police talk to each other.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a racket. Everybody wants their name on the fucking front of it all, and it's
bro.
Going from FMCSA to DOT to the fucking share or the highway patrol down to.
Yeah, and most of those cameras that you see on the interstate are for the news reporters to tell you how much traffic there is on the road. I mean, they're not using that to find out what you were doing or where you've been, and you know what I mean.
No, I'm just looking for cars.
Unless there's a bad accident and they want to see, but I mean, it's not like somebody's just sitting there being Big Brother, like, hey, where's Chris at today?
No, like I said, I look at that big picture. Like you said, what if there's a big accident and then they want to know? What if, because shit happens.
You know that thing that you're
last year in Dallas.
You see that thing you're staring at right now? You see that thing you're staring at right now?
Oh yeah,
tracker.
Yeah, that's a tracker, bud. No matter
Not
what.
when I turn my location off, it's not.
Yeah, you think you're turning your location off. You ain't turning shit off, homie. You ain't turning shit off. Notice how they went from the smallest cell phones to the biggest cell phones?
Right.
Remember that?
Yeah.
This flip phone there was, and now we got fucking. They got this phone that folds in half, and the whole fucking thing is like this big. Like, come on, it's like double the size of an iPhone, but it folds in half. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, have you seen that?
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I think those things are kind of sick, but
the
Z-Fold flip or whatever.
Yeah, there's all kinds of. I don't even pay attention anymore.
I miss flip phones though. If I get pissed off at somebody, I just want to slam that thing. Like, I want you to know I'm pissed.
What was the first one I had? Motorola.
The Razor?
No, not the Razor, bro. The Motorola. Fuck, what was it? I don't know, but remember when it first came out? They're like, oh, the antenna pulled out of the top.
Yeah, I know it's one. Yeah, all right. So one of the old school ones.
Black. It was black. And then I had the Samsung U740, which was the one that the screen flipped both ways, and it had the full keyboard for texting.
Dude,
I
had that
one. I had a Palm Pilot. I had the BlackBerry Pearl Flip. The BlackBerry Pearl Flip was probably my favorite.
Y'all remember Sidekicks?
The Sidekick, yep. That one was.
Yeah, the Sidekick. That was the rich kid phone right there.
Remember they had the lanyard that you could hang it from your neck. Oh, what were we talking? We were talking about something. On the space last night. We were talking about Reddit and how it's like a form. And Rich was like, "Man, I don't know how to work a form." And they're like, "What?" They're like, "You're a fucking millennial, dude. It's just like any other form." I said, "Yo, Rich wasn't paying attention in computer class." I said he was too busy playing Neopets. It's like fucking Neopets. Remember that?
Oh,
Dude, yeah.
man.
You didn't feed your pet, it died.
What about Tamagotchis?
Oh,
Remember?
Tamagotchis, yeah.
Those are the ones that you had hanging from your book bag. You knew the rich kids.
Man.
The rich kids had like 15 of them all hanging on their backpack.
All dead, but
all dead.
Wait, I got a farm. They're dead though. But hey, talking about that though. What about some Farmville?
Farmville,
OG Facebook Farmville.
Hey,
dude, I used to play.
Will you go tend to my crops, please? Will you leave a sign on my farm? Oh, Ticket Money said, "Yeah, you weren't there for those times. You were still hanging out with Tom on MySpace."
Probably.
Well, remember, how old are you, Hunter?
29.
Oh, so you're a little. So before, when Facebook came out, like when I was just graduating high school. So
Jesus Christ.
I'm 34, right? So when you signed up for Facebook, you had to have a @.edu email address to get on Facebook when Facebook started. If you didn't have a college email address, you couldn't get on. What's going on with that? If you didn't have a college email address, you couldn't get on Facebook. You hear this echo?
Yeah, I think that was Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not me. My mic was off.
Or maybe it was Matt. Matt, what are you doing?
I just turned. Ticket Money. I just turned your mic off.
I didn't do anything, but I remember I had a MySpace in middle school. Hunter probably did too.
Dude, I got my MySpace in like 5th grade, and I think the first thing I put up was a Van Halen song, and then a video of a milk jug being exploded by some tannerite.
There he is. Oh, he's got his glasses on so he can see.
Dude,
us.
first time Rob's showing up in the garage.
Bro, there's no app.
Hold on, let's
on so he could hear.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Rob, let's see your garage real quick so we can collectively.
Looks like he's in the laundry room where he belongs.
No, bro, I'm in my kitchen.
Even better.
Rob is mobile.
We get a hold of Mrs. Pedro and tell her dishwasher.
No, you don't want her on here. She'll start yelling at all of us and telling us
She
that
will
we're
start,
idiots.
dude. The volume is so low. That's crazy, bro. Now I see why people struggle like being on the phone because it is. The volume is so crazy low.
Do you not have headphones?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go get my Bluetooth. Hold on, man.
Yeah, do that so we can hang out and not get in trouble.
Bro, we've done past the record now, Hunter.
Huh?
We're 5 minutes past the record.
Let's go.
Yeah, 4 hours and 18 minutes, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Of
Nice.
straight lounging.
I got a dip. I got things to do. I got to clean up crap and take care of the animals and stuff.
Come on.
Animal crap?
Man, yeah, pretty much.
Here we go.
Look, man, and it's already
Start falling
26
off
minutes
like
past
flies.
my bedtime. You don't realize how old I actually am, bro.
Matt, take your sweater off.
Oh, there we
You're
fucking
like-
go, boy.
48.
There we fucking go, boy.
Let's go.
Matt, are you out at a friend's house?
What, me?
No, Matt.
Oh.
No, Matt's wearing a hoodie that he can't disclose for some reason.
Yeah.
Now I want to know what the hoodie is.
You guys should be able to guess. You guys know I'm not able to be a freight broker, so if you put 2 and 2 together, you might be able to guess. But I'm gonna be right back though. I gotta go. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, and I don't want to do that on camera either. So.
Oh, Jesus, Matt. That's no good for you.
Yeah, facts. All right. Anyways, hey, I love you all. Be safe, everybody. Have a good night, and
Let's go, brother.
Keep it lounging.
Take it money. Good to have you on as always, man. We'll see you next week. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Rob broke out the blue parrot, bro, to get on the
Dude,
lounge.
he's got the setup. I don't know why. Like
He was a true driver. Look at him. You can't even deny he was a driver because he's got a blue parrot.
Oh, he's frozen solid right now, but we'll get him back eventually.
Only driver has blue parrots. Like if you're not a driver, you don't have blue parrot.
that's like that Killy service he's on right now.
Nah, can y'all hear me, bro? I'm still working. I'm still working, bro. I got a delivery at Walmart in Pennsylvania. They just rejected a pallet. Now I got to get a pallet of high-end produce back to the receiver. So I'm still working. This actually isn't a blue parrot. I mean, it's that style, but yeah, man. Hey, bro, believe it or not, I did not have one of these. Did I have one of these as a driver, babe? My wife says I did. My wife says I did have one of these as a driver. But, dude, even as a broker, if you're not using a headset with a mic boom, like, do you even broker, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro.
do you even broker, bro?
I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah,
dude.
I'm also the same way.
phone. I got my VoIP phone right here, bro.
Bro, same. No, I just hit speakerphone.
Right here, baby. I got speakerphone. I can go with a headset if I want to, but I like this better.
There she is in all her glory.
Yeah, same phone, bro. A YEA link.
Yeah, bro.
Well,
Man,
I got my background set up and everything. You know?
I got the T40G. What do you got?
Bro, hey, I'll tell you, I will walk around my entire house and talk to customers and prospects, drivers. Like I have meetings. Dude, I literally would just walk around my entire house and like just leave my phone sitting in my office. Like that's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, if you ain't running on a wireless boom mic headset, man, even as a broker, like, hey, you're doing it wrong. I'm telling you.
I don't even know where my headset is. I got half of it. It's right here.
And this one, dude, this headset was like, I don't know, it was like $40 on what you call it.
You like this one?
Yeah, I just got some AirPods. I got some of them like 2 generations ago AirPods.
Yeah.
I hate
I don't know.
AirPods.
I don't know how to turn around my camera.
Dude, I don't like the AirPods either,
this
man.
phone too, Rob.
What's that, bro?
Easy to lose.
Oh my God, dude! Look at you with your old ass.
What's up?
Is that still you still have a landline?
No, it's VoIP. It's through the modem.
What happened to Rob?
Rob's still working. He's got a high value pallet of produce that was just rejected by in Pennsylvania.
I now see why people, Hunter, hop in and hop out on their fucking cell phone, bro. Like I literally
You lose the mic. You lose.
No, dude. So hey, I was in another app and I hit my back button on my phone, and it exited the app and then it took me out of StreamYard. Now I understand why people keep doing it. I don't think it's always a losing signal thing. I think it's just like you're trying to back out of something else and it fucking, it kicks you out.
If you get a phone call, if you're on your phone, and you get a phone call, it does it too.
No shit.
From your mic, because your phone app on your phone has to use your mic instead of your StreamYard app. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dude, there is no stream. I didn't find a StreamYard app. Like, can someone DM me that shit? Because I went on Google
it might just be an Apple thing, you fucking Android.
It may be.
It's only for the fruit phones.
Hey, y'all can talk all the shit you want, bro. Dude, Samsung is still fucking superior.
I've tried the Android.
I don't know, bro.
I don't care that much about a phone. Like, Apple is just easy to use. But you missed it, dude. We're talking about some flip phones over here, man. Give me.
All right, well, hey, hold on. I'm gonna try to open this through my browser. So if it takes me out, I'll join back in. But I have it open through Google search. So I'm gonna see if it'll let me carry it over to my browser. So if I leave, I'll be right back in.
Let me see.
Oh, boom! Hey, it fucking worked. Look at that shit.
Oh yeah.
Dude, how the fuck do you take all this bullshit off the screen? Oh my god, I hate all this crap.
Well, we can see you crystal clear now. Just keep it like that.
Yeah.
And you can't flip your camera around, can you? No, you can't.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, that sucks, dude. I can't.
No, your camera.
Well, look, here's my little space, bro.
Yeah,
well, if I take, damn it, I don't even. There it is. Look, there's my little shot. So look, got all my fucking tools over there, bro.
Oh, typical homeowner. Typical homeowner.
Dude, that's where you need to start recording your tech and tools, Rob.
Look, bro. Look, dude. Oh, look, that's one of my toolboxes right there, and then there's another one of my toolboxes, and my garage is a mess because my son is with me. But look, bro, like a true homeowner, I got a fucking shit ton of lumber, scrap lumber, you know. What?
A ladder hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, bro. Oh, I only have this. That's just 2 ladders. That's 2 ladders. I've got
garage and make it a little more roomy.
What?
Why don't you paint that garage and make it a little more lighter?
I just haven't got it. Bro, you know why? It's because it's a fucking garage. That's why. It's the same reason. It's the same reason that
Rob.
Well, when it's my office, I'll paint it. But it's the same reason that I'm the only person in my neighborhood with a dirty driveway full of spray paint and shit. You know why? Because it's fucking concrete, and who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, dude, everyone's concerned about their driveway, bro. I'm serious. Dude, I got paint marks all over my floor and stuff, bro. I don't care. It's concrete, bro. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
You obviously you don't have HOA.
Hunter's got an HOA in his apartment.
Dude,
nope. Oh yeah.
Straight up, man. I got an email the other day. I keep my fucking patio clean on my little porch, but they're like,
"Are you on the first
people
floor?"
Are keeping dude, people are keep doing storage on their balconies and fucking clothes hangers and shit. But they're like, yeah, if you don't clean your shit up, we're gonna charge you $500.
Wow. Homeowners.
Hunter, you wanna know the cool thing about this? I'll tell you this, bro. Just so you know, I don't know if you've ever joined from your phone, but I joined under the lounge email and shit, so it signed us in under our account. Dude, from my phone, I can do everything. Here's an example.
What?
How crazy is that, bro? I can do everything from my phone, Hunter. That's so fucking cool, bro.
Now Logistics Lounge is going to be live at Matt's for real.
No, we can't. There's not enough internet.
No, hey, but dude, we've already got connections though. Van and I were talking, man, and he said, dude, if y'all need to come over and get internet, just let him know. Come over there and he'll hook us up. Evan.
So you can hook up Wi-Fi. Bring a router with you.
No, dude, you can't. Dude, they don't have.
Get internet.
Text. They have a hard.
No, text Tex told us that like you have to hardwire. There is no Wi-Fi.
No,
and
that's what I'm
there's
saying. You bring the router with you so that you
that place is so massive, bro. Like you would lose Wi-Fi in like 15 feet. Like Tex, that guy that was on earlier, Tex, dude, he just gave Hunter and I the rundown for like every fucking thing, bro. Everything.
Wow. Look at this.
Dude, that's so cool, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, I think it's about to start snowing. Can I see myself over here? No.
Oh, you're echoing. Where are you going?
I'm out on my back porch. This is sick.
What are you on the second floor?
Nah, man, I'm on the ground level. I got a pond over here, the dog park.
Where's your ducks?
They're chilling. They're sleeping.
Well,
it got one. Yeah. I think they hang out like over in this area. Okay. But yeah, dude, I have like 15 turtles hanging out over there. It is like an apartment, but also it's like a fucking it's Woodfin's duck farm.
You work remotely, Hunter, or do you work in the office in Nashville?
Huh?
You work remotely or you work in the office?
I work remote, my guy. My house is my office.
I forget, are you and Rob at the same place or different places?
No, I'm in Nashville.
No, but I mean the same company?
Yeah, different companies.
Yeah, we work with different companies. Yeah, here's my crib.
Bro, I wish I could make this my whole fucking screen, dog. Like, god damn it. That's the only thing I don't like about this. I want to make this my whole screen.
And seeing Hunter two is kind of weird.
It's pretty neat, no?
I
This
guess.
is what happened. Hey,
Now
so
Matt,
Matt,
to the little broker's room.
Matt, if you're still with us, what's your idea on us watching some YouTube videos and doing some live commentary?
He doesn't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you have to give him context. You have to give him context.
So we're gonna watch videos of like these idiots, that are out there saying, yeah, you can make $20,000 a week as a box truck driver, which we all know that's not true. So we watch these fucking videos and obviously chime in live time and get like a bunch of drivers and shit involved. But it'll be like one of these like PewDiePies or whatever the fuck you call them, the stream guys.
Hey, I want to. Oh, sorry, Hunter.
No, go on.
No, go ahead, bro. Because what I have to say is not related to what you're saying. I'm sorry. My brain, like my mouth spoke before my brain could stop me.
No, go on, dude. I might actually shut down my. I'm actually gonna turn off my screen on this side.
So, hey, I want y'all. This is how fucking country I am, bro. Is like, hey, down where I'm at, you find something to make stuff work. And as you see, like I was holding my phone, and now I have made myself a phone holder. Would you like to know what my phone holder is made out of? A fucking C-clamp, baby. Yeah, you see that shit, bro? I fucking just clamp my phone in one of my C-clamps.
You made a selfie stick.
Yeah, I made a selfie stick. There you go. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, a selfie stick.
Yeah, a redneck selfie stick.
Bro, Hunter, I have got to bring this with me to Matt's, bro, so I can walk around with a fucking C-clamp with my phone attached to it.
Yeah.
That shit would be so fucking funny, bro. Oh my god.
So what do you got? The Walt, Ryobi, Makita.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm a Ryobi guy, and if you know shit about tools, they're all made in the same goddamn place. But dude, I mean, I got everything. Drill, fucking impact, rotary head. This is my son's DeWalt.
Fucking DeWalt guy.
Dude, and then
is that black
bro,
on
then
the end, bro?
That was the very first tool set that I ever got. My wife bought that for me the day that we moved into this house. And hey, this is American ingenuity for you, dude. I bet you.
That's a Ryobi lawnmower. I can tell because
bro, look,
that big ass Ryobi battery.
I don't have a Ryobi lawnmower. Don't you fucking cuss at me like that. Are you, bro?
What's that big Ryobi battery for?
That's a fucking chop saw.
Oh, that's for the chops. No, the one on
No,
there.
That's a charger. It's a charger, bro.
Oh, those are normal size batteries. I thought that was
Yeah.
battery. I thought
No. It's just a charger. Just charger. I mean, dude, hey, I do everything, bro. Hey, everything. I mean, I haven't got a concrete a hammer drill. Like, I got everything. I got everything in here, bro. I got shit. Let me see here. Look, we can look at my toolbox. Look, hey, we were talking about half face respirators. I got a half face respirator, just chilling. Dremel, a fucking router. Let me see. There's my Dremel kit. There's my router kit. Look. This how many tools I got. I have so many tools. I have tools I haven't even opened yet. Drill bit. This is a tap and die set. That right there. That's like $150 socket set. Yeah, bro. I got everything. I got everything. everything. I love tools.
Fuck! I came outside. It just started raining. I think it's supposed to snow here in Nashville.
Is it really?
Yeah, a little bit, not much.
Oh, and let me finish with the piece. They'll resist homes. I also have my own sound system in my garage. That is a Samsung soundbar, and there's my subwoofer right there.
Rob, you got nothing on Hunter's garage.
I probably don't.
Hunter's garage is sick.
Yo, bro, do you remember, Rob? Yeah, it was on your show.
Rob was there.
I don't know.
Hunter's garage from the truck parking club, Hunter.
Yeah. Oh, that Hunter. Oh, yeah. Fuck no. Oh, bro. Oh, dude. Or darting up hills. Or darting up hills. Like go watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I ain't got shit on Hunter, bro.
In front of the truck the other
hey.
day.
I do not have a big fancy house. I am a very minimalistic person. I always have been. But I don't know, bro. I love what the fuck I got. I got everything I need, dude. Like I could almost if I had an engine crane, the only thing I need is an engine crane and a welder, and I would have every fucking thing that I need.
You want to see what I got, Rob?
Yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. I can't. Can you see it? How do we do this? How do I change? How do I change my thing? How do I undo my background so it's not blurry?
Oh, you go to settings and and then go to virtual background. There you go.
There it goes. Yeah. Oh, see it?
Oh, bro, that's what's up.
See
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's all stacked on top of each other because I don't use it.
I was going to say how that elliptical's probably got the best resale value out there.
Yeah, I don't use that shit. It's all Bowflex.
I got the elliptical today. That's the stupidest fucking piece of workout equipment ever invented.
I got the Bowflex Select the dumbbells.
That's pretty sick. I like the Bowflex. They did good.
Yeah, these things are legit, bro. These things are actually legit.
Bro, I just want to make this my whole screen. Like, oh, I hate this, bro. I'm gonna make this my whole screen. Hey, Hunter, like for real, bro, is like for Apple, like, is there really like a StreamYard app with the duck and everything?
That's what I'm on right now.
Yeah, that's why I also wanted to unblur my background so I could show you.
Like, cause I don't know. I mean, I searched it on thing and like it pulls up in Google. It says StreamYard app. Bro, I downloaded what it said was StreamYard, and as soon as I downloaded, a bunch of fucking videos with chicks bouncing their asses popped on my screen. I swear to God, it was crazy.
Sounds like a different issue needs to be addressed here.
Yeah, I do. Hold on, hey, I can't see the icon. Is it the StreamYard icon?
It's the duck.
No shit. All right. Well, I mean, hey, whatever. I mean, whatever. Hey, chalk one up. Chop one up to you, Apple fuckers. You know, whatever. Fuck you.
No, there might be one on
Apple for the win.
Yeah. Hey, you say that. Hey, I'm a Samsung guy through and through. You can take your Apple stuff, but Apple is like behind Samsung, and I will take a company that has been in business for 80 years over Apple any day.
Who's been in business for 80 years?
Samsung has. Go look it up.
Yeah, but
actually, it's been longer than that.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, dude. It's like Mitsubishi.
Means something to me.
Beer companies.
Means something to me.
The Android operating system wasn't created by Samsung, though.
No, it wasn't. It
It
wasn't.
was created by Google.
He's talking about his phone, but yeah.
Talking about my phone.
System,
Yeah, but the operating system is what makes that phone.
We could argue Apple stuff all day. I understand how Apple people are. They love their products. That's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Consumer loyalty is obviously. Look, my selfie stick isn't long enough, so now I have to get my longer selfie stick.
Hey, Rob, get your mind out of the gutter, okay?
Yeah, Rob's
Dude,
I'm guy all day long.
I'm a dirty guy.
Matt says I gotta invite Rich.
What? Who?
Matt says I gotta invite Rich.
You
Remember,
I don't know
if
who
you
that
want
is.
to invite anybody, shoot him the link. This is honestly for science at this point.
Yeah, it's just I love that for
This is
science.
for
You're right. It is for science. It is 1,000% for science.
Pedro, you know who Rich is, the union guy, union truck driver.
Oh my God! Oh, that fun. I like him. I actually like him, even though he's a union guy. I like him, Matt. He's actually a really, really fucking smart guy. Not saying that he shouldn't be, but if anyone listens to the rooms on X, like Matt, I know you can agree. Ryan, I think you can be Rich. Rich is he's a really smart fucking guy, man. I'll tell you, if I was dumb enough to buy into the union lies, he could talk me into it. But I'm not dumb enough.
1099 driver support group.
Bro, I
like
would never
Rich too.
in my life be
Entertaining
union.
too.
Never.
Are you getting that dude on the show?
Let me see if I can get Rich.
You could invite the NOOA guys too.
My stick here.
Fuck them guys.
Damn it, my selfie stick didn't work.
Matt, what are you doing over there all quiet? You're freaking me out.
I'm talking.
You know what he's doing? I could tell you what he's doing. I could tell you what he's doing, Hunter. He's screen recording our show so he can try to blackmail us later. That's what he's doing.
So are we. It's live. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3:30 on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and 4 o'clock on Fridays. Unless.
Oh man, my other selfie stick worked better. Damn it, this was too big. Everyone's probably like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about a selfie stick?" And they have no idea. I'm over here fucking pulling out, lumber C clamps and shit over here.
I think Rich isn't following me. I can't get him in.
Why isn't he following you? What do you do?
You're in the show. If you want somebody in here, get them in here. It's a freestyle. And we're obviously.
Yeah, just send him the link, Matt.
Jesus Christ, we're almost at 5 hours.
The link that I sent to you, it's the same link.
We've almost hit a full work day, boys. On the lounge. Incredible stuff. I'm literally just sitting out here waiting for the snow.
I'm gonna send it to Rich.
He's not in any spaces.
I don't know the guy.
He's good. He's a cool guy.
I'm sure.
Damn it! I can't find a place to put my phone. Gosh damn it!
Start stacking shit up and just lean it up. Get you a little sticky pad and then like two 2x4s.
Yeah, dude. Hey, I could build me a phone stand right here, right now on the fucking show, bro.
The lounge version of home improvement.
Bro, yeah. I'm a mix between Tim the Toolman Taylor and Al Borland. Like I'm smart like Al Borland, but I do dumb shit with my tools and my ideas like Tim Taylor.
That's why it's one of the best shows
I don't know
ever,
what you're
man.
talking about.
Home Improvement was a fucking classic.
What did you say, Ryan? You said you don't know what we're talking about?
No, I said Tim Taylor was a genius. I don't know what you're talking about.
I am literally watching. So Home Improvement is my go to sleep show. So at the end of the night when I'm like, bro, I'm serious. So I have a process, dude, because like I go to sleep later than everyone else in my house because I'm up doing shit like this until 10 o'clock at night. And so I chill on my couch until I'm like dead tired, ready to fall asleep, and then I go to bed. And when I feel like I'm getting tired, I put on Home Improvement, and I'm serious. I just put on Home Improvement. And I fall asleep to Home Improvement like almost every night.
Is that Rich?
No, that's pretty how.
No, Hunter's just.
I'm mobile, dude. I'm mobile. I have all the options.
We got to get you guys on our show sometime.
Nope.
Nope.
God damn, Hunter.
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. I mean, we can, but there's like, Matt, we're busy as fuck, dog. Like
Matt,
everything
hey,
you see us on has been booked out like through April almost.
We'll come on your show, Matt, but you'd have to relax your well, I say relax your format. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like Matt be having some wild shit on his show.
Hey, what are you talking about? Relax our format. Did you see what happened last week?
I did, bro.
What are you talking about? I did not see
format.
that. What are you talking about, Matt?
Don't make him do it.
Watch the first 10 minutes of the show last week with John, and you'll get an idea.
That shit had me cracking up,
John
bro.
do something stupid?
What?
Did John do something stupid?
No, John didn't.
Well, just tell me, bro. I don't.
Let's just say my co-host. It was very hard to understand him, and then he disappeared in the middle of the show for the whole show, and then we didn't know how to end it.
Well,
just leave.
Yeah, just man the ship.
I think
Rob's had to leave before.
He was having a rough day, but I had no idea beforehand before we went live.
How come he didn't say anything?
What?
Yeah, why didn't he say anything
beforehand? I don't know. He sent the link like 7 times to me, but I was joking, like, "Are you okay? Are you?" And I thought maybe he just had dip in his mouth or something, but he had a.
Why would he be dipping? Doesn't he live in Canada?
No, it says he's in
Oh my fucking god!
He lives in Serbia.
You're an idiot, Hunter. I love you,
Dude,
bro.
I swear I thought he
fucking
lived
love
in
you.
Canada. Like I knew he was in Serbia, but like for some reason in my mind I thought he lived in Canada.
He hasn't been back here for how long?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have not done my homework, so like I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, no, he's in Serbia. He's a dispatcher for Luda Inc.
Yeah, I knew that. But I mean, they're out of Chicago, so
Yeah, he's not there in Chicago.
Huh?
He's not in Chicago.
Well, I knew he wasn't in Chicago, but I don't know.
That's from Chicago is in Chicago.
Yeah, not that Chicago. Not that Chicago.
The other
It's the most-
Chicago. Excuse me.
It's the most unpredictable thing in the world, though. When you get John on and Alex on together, like
it's quite the scene from what I've seen. Like two very hard-driven, opinionated individuals going at it from opposite sides. Like it's a beautiful combination.
No, they're friends now, right?
Yeah, Alex agrees with John, surprisingly, on most things now.
Well, John's a salesman, so.
Hey, you want to know what? I'll say this. I love how Alex is talking about becoming a broker because, like, as soon as he said that, I'm like, dude, all the stuff that you're saying right now as a carrier, your mind is so going to change on a lot of those things when you're on the other side of that fucking phone dealing with people. I'm like, dude, please become a broker. Please become a broker.
Really fast.
One of our guests is trying to hire him. Not John either. A different one of our guests is trying to hire Alex.
Hell yeah.
So we'll
see. Oh, I know who it is. Do I know who it is?
You might. I mean, we've had a lot of different broker owners and VPs of sales on our show. It's obviously it's not a shipper that's going to hire Alex. So
yeah,
they could.
Alex would do okay as a broker, but
Dude, honestly, I think Alex would kill working for a shipper. because that man would
Yeah.
take no
Oh,
bullshit.
that he would. Yeah, that I agree. I think he would do good for running a shipper. As a broker, he would have to forget and get out of the mindset of about 90% of what he's hard driven on. And
Oh,
I
dude,
mean,
no, he'd save that company so much money.
no, I'm talking about as a broker, bro, not as a shipper, as a broker. As a broker, like he would, he would just learn really quick. Like, hey, thinking like a carrier all the time when you're trying to do sales and hook up with a shipper and then talk to other carriers, bro. It doesn't always work. I used to be a driver, bro. I got in this thing. I love when I hear brokers who are carriers say, I became a broker because I want to make a difference. Good fucking luck, bro. Good luck. We all say that. Every one of us say that. Hey, I've been doing this 3.5 years. I've been in here 17 years. You know how much change I've made as a broker? Fucking zero. And you know how much change I'm going to make as a broker? Fucking zero. Because that's just not how it works, bro. It just isn't.
I'll tell you what. As a new broker starting, just back in September, it's not easy. I mean, it's definitely not easy.
Yeah.
It's a tough game. It really is.
You came in at a good time, though, man.
Unless you're a COVID crusader,
COVID crusader, baby.
COVID
Trademark
TM.
TM.
Quick though, man, because they don't know the market from the fucking backside of their hand. Like,
I mean, even drivers. Like, I was talking to a driver today, and he's like, "Man, I'm only running these loads, and my truck ain't running for less than $4 a mile." I'm like, "Bro, COVID's over."
Yeah, fucking good luck, buddy.
I'm like, COVID's over.
Fucking ridiculous.
I feel like Alex would find out about the market real quick as a broker.
Well, he's only running power.
I agree,
man. He's only
I
running
agree,
power
Matt. Hey,
units.
we've talked on this show a couple of shows ago about how like brokers. If you've never been a driver as a broker should go ride with a driver for a while. A driver, you should go sit at a shipper in a warehouse in a broker's office and see stuff. And and I'll tell you, I really think that if just carriers and brokers, if a broker went and rode with a carrier for a week, they would have an extremely different outlook. But if a carrier would come and sit with a broker for a week and like actually look at things and data that is happening real time and how conversations truly take place between brokers, shippers, and carriers, dude, it really would change a lot. It really would. I truly believe
Shout out Broker Carrier Summit.
Yeah, broker carrier. There you go. Broker carrier. Yes.
Straight
Good
up,
fucking
like,
plug, Hunter.
Alex was talking about going to that, but I don't know if he's going to.
I mean, he should, dude. That's the man that should get the free ticket. Everything paid for. Like, get him out there and let him sit down with some brokers. Like, motherfuckers like Jeff Dickinson would paint the picture.
No, he should.
Amongst others, dude. Dan Lindsay.
Jason should go so that they can sit at a table together.
No, bro. No, Dan and Jeff are not trying to have the fucking popo called to the goddamn Kansas City Convention Center and shit. Okay, like
hey, shout out Jason if you're watching the homie, but
Jason ain't watching. He's out buying and selling cars today. I was texting him earlier, and he said he would try to hop on, but he was buying and selling cars. Yeah, so I think he's trading in his. I don't know what he's doing. He just said he was out buying and selling cars today, and he had something else going on that he would try to hop on, but he couldn't make any promises.
Nice.
I mean,
I don't think you'd want Jason and Alex sitting next to each other. Right?
Yeah, they'd probably be best friends. I've seen Jason Raybine getting some heated discussions across all platforms. But when it comes down to it, he just wants someone like, if you're going to call him out or like, if you're going to have a strong opinion, be able to have a conversation about it. Because
Ryan,
in all things in life, you're not going to agree on everything. However, there is a middle ground to be had.
Absolutely.
Ryan can speak to that. Ryan can speak to exactly what you're saying, Hunter.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, me and Jason were getting into it a little bit, and I told him, I went to him the next day, and I was like, hey, it is what it is, man. And, at the end of the day, I'm a man, and I'm always humble. And, I've had Yeah, I've had some success as a new, broker, and it is what it is. And he's,
What did you and Jason get into it about?
Um, I, I I said something. So there was a post made by a carrier who also has a broker authority, and he's like, "Hey, it's bullshit that I can't book a load with a broker because they see that I have a carrier. They see that I have a broker authority also." And so Jason said, um, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't use you either. And I said, well, this is exactly why there's co-broker agreements. And Kyle had said something. I'm not sure exactly what he said, but I was like, I guess you don't understand, both sides of it. And Jason didn't like the comment that I made towards Kyle, and he said, "Oh, you went after one of the whales of the industry." And I was like, I wasn't really going after Kyle. I said,
"You better."
That if Kyle wants to speak for himself,
I'm laughing and listening.
And then Kyle's like, I don't know where this tough guy bullshit is coming from, and I'm like, I'm not trying to be a tough guy. I'm just saying, if your feelings were hurt or you felt some type of way, you can speak up for yourself. You don't need anybody else to speak up for you. And Jason's like, you're in for a rude awakening. And I said, I said, grab some popcorn and watch the show, man, because I'm not going anywhere. And he's like, just grab your ticket and wait in line. And I'm like, I'm here now. And
when did this happen?
This is like, 2 weeks ago now? Yeah.
Somewhat.
It wasn't.
But I mean, dude, the hopping on that though, because Rain Dogs, we own assets, but we also have a brokerage, but they're totally separate.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel
like the comment people see like, oh, like, dude, I booked a truck today that is owned by a paper company out of fucking North Dakota. They're just trying to get back up north. And like, it's the same fucking shit. Like, yeah, we broker shit, but half the shit that we get tendered to us on our brokerage side, we can book with our own trucks. Like, but on Instagram, or not Instagram, but on LinkedIn or anywhere where broker and carrier authority are put in the same sentence, it's gonna be war. But you can't think about it like that because some people do own fucking trucks.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you run a respectable authority and you have trucks that do good work for people, well, you know what? There's gonna come a time where there's overflow, and you have to create a brokerage, and that's when you can leverage that shit. And there's a difference between these motherfuckers that we've talked about a million times that have, an MC and a broker, or they have.
I think the disconnect is that nobody wants to get on the phone and have a conversation with
Exactly.
That's
You can hash
true.
that shit out with a simple phone call
through an email or text message or stuff like that. Like, if you pick up the phone, you could vet a carrier in about 15 seconds.
Yes,
I mean,
that's honestly, you can tell with how the email is fucking placed.
Yeah.
If your shit's legit and I can fucking, like, vetting should not be that hard. Like, I use my carrier packet and I use fucking 411. I use e-carrier check. But, like, dude, it's not
you
that
got e-carrier check now?
Man, I'm gang. I'm part of the team. Like, it is.
I'm gonna be on there on March 1st.
Huh? Are you?
On e-carrier check show March 1st? Yeah.
Hell yeah, they're coming. They're coming on for round 2 of the Royal Rumble to the lounge sometime in March. But yeah, dude, their shit rocks. But there's so many fucking
so legit. I don't know.
There's so many platforms out there, but there's a lot of people that they just want to complain to complain.
Have you used the auto attendant? Have you used the auto attendant?
Not yet, man. I meant to talk to Jared and Nate because they said they'd give me like a free run through because I do want to set that up. Because I hate like with this yailing thing. I don't know how to work the tree. Like I can't just put everybody on hold. You know what I'm saying? And it's annoying.
No,
But
you don't need a hold.
what you showed me, you showed that shit to me.
Yeah.
Where you can literally have it just say what it is, and it's legit.
I really want to have one of these carrier, whatever. There's like 10 different companies, these carrier vetting places on my podcast to like ask actual tough questions, because a lot of these carrier companies, like, I don't think these guys get asked the tough questions. They just are about their data hurting carriers and the bad part about it. And they go on like,
no, you're talking to the wrong people, brother. There's a lot of people out there that are from the carrier side and they want to help from both sides. Like,
Dale just killed it.
Yeah, Dale's from the carrier side, and like he's.
I'm not talking about any company in specific. I'm just saying a lot of them, like there's some actual like carriers that, and I was talking to somebody else who's, knows a lot more carriers than I do, a couple people, and I've heard from multiple people, a lot of these small carriers, and I'm not talking, I've talked to Dale too. He's a great guy. I'm not talking about Freight Validate in particular. I'm just talking about the whole.
No. I'm just
carrier.
saying, like, what I was saying is Dale's one of those guys that is for that side.
Yeah.
Like, there's obviously a lot of I don't want to say tech bros, because the tech bros are honestly on the fucking good side of the fight. However, there are many startups, like we've seen in past years, where people with a fat checkbook just say, hey, here's a problem. We have money to throw towards it. And it's just this generic piece of shit that gets tossed out.
Yeah.
And, and if we're going to, like, Carrier 411, great tool. But if we're going to talk about unfair things happening that, drive a bad narrative towards a carrier, it's Carrier 411. Freight guard reports are like, dude, you can just post one up. There's nothing really stopping it. You can say, oh, my carrier had to stop and couldn't get in the dock for 30 minutes, even though he showed up right when the fucking shipper was opening up, had to take a shit. This is a true story. And then couldn't back his truck up for 20 minutes. It's funny. The customer called me and was like, who the fuck is this guy? I said, I don't know, but he's there. And I'm not going to make a freight guard report about that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call his boss and say, hey, your buddy needs a little bit more training. But like, when it comes down to like really validating carriers, dude, like, if you have a fake fucking address with 1,000 different companies in it from a different country.
Well, that's the thing. So I made that post, right? I made that post on LinkedIn, and I said, why is there the double standard where a broker?
Dude, I agree with that, man. I brought that shit up yesterday. I don't know if you saw that, Ryan, but I brought that up. Why should brokers not have to go down to the DMV or go somewhere in person and do the same thing as the fucking truck driver has to do?
Dale said that using a PO box, using a virtual address for a broker is illegal too. There's just nobody.
No, his system fucking vets, like, if you're in an Office Max or if you're in a fucking anything,
and
you get red flags, you get booted out. He booted fucking 30 yesterday.
Yeah, he said he's got a bot that scans all the new FMCSAs, Matt, and anything that comes up as a PO box or a Staples or a UPS store or anything like that, that's illegal. Like you're not allowed to use those addresses for a carrier or brokerage authority, and the FMCSA is still putting them out. Like he's gotten 2 responses from 280 something letters, I think he said. And the 2 responses, one of them was like, if you want to change your address, you need to go to this website. And the other one was like, sorry,
hey, if you want to change your address, send in these forms. Dude, that just shows you how fucking stupid they are.
Yeah.
This man's filing a complaint. They're telling the guy that filed the complaint to, hey, go and
filed a
change your
complaint
address
against the company that it was illegal. Like, because there's a 10-day grace period through the FMCSA before your number is issued. And he sent the letter right away to the FMCSA, and the authority was still issued. So if we had like that renewal system that he was talking about, then the FMCSA would be less likely to hand out so many new authorities.
Yes.
Because now they're generating revenue off of the renewals, right?
I think you guys are missing the point. Like I mean, a lot of the reason for any of these companies, and there's like 15 million of them now, is because brokerages don't trust their employees. Like if you have some basic common sense, you know, in what carrier you're booking, you know, a lot of these platforms wouldn't be that are fighting fraud.
Matt,
wouldn't be
Matt, I'm
business.
going to tell you, coming from a
Absolutely
big
false.
Yeah,
Absolutely false,
hold
Matt.
on, Pedro. Let me chime in on this. So, coming from one of the three-headed monsters, as a broker, my job was to find a customer and find trucks that were already in our system. However, if a carrier contacted me that was not in our system already, there was a separate department that would just send them a link to sign up.
Yeah,
Or
carrier.
I could even send them that link. Dude, 411 is not a thing in their eyes.
Yeah.
Sage Robinson, TQL, any of those.
They don't
They
use
just
those.
want the lowest rate. And if it makes sense for them to make their 20%, 40%, 150,000% margin, then they're going to book that truck. And you know, if they lose that customer, they don't care because they're going to have some other pleb come through and call them
Yeah, but
until
that's
the
the
day that they
problem.
die.
That's a problem. Like you shouldn't be like this. Is what John and I
Okay, but
negotiated.
yeah, I mean but like at Rain Dogs, I have all these platforms and I check every single carrier through and through. If you see my LinkedIn, I've called out people from Grasshopper that are getting scammed. I found a scammer from a two truck operation. This guy had a Gmail account. It was like something 222. And this
But if
guy had
the
an email
email
that was
doesn't match FMSCA's email, then don't book the.
Well,
Don't
no,
book
that's why I
the-
use my carrier pack. If it doesn't match, then I ask them. And if I catch them in a fucking if I know, I'll loop that person in who's a legit email address from that company and say, "Hey, does Jennifer work for you?" And dude, every single time they come back and say scam. And you know what I do? I screenshot that and I send it to Claudia, or actually I'll put it on Freight Fraud Fighters on LinkedIn right now, or I'll send it to Bannon, or I'll send it to someone like Dale. Like these big companies, I have nothing to do with them. But you know what? Like Rob's had before, customer says, "Oh, they're giving me cheaper rates." Well, you know what happens? They get those cheaper rates, they get shitty carriers in there, and what happens? 2 weeks later, they call Rob, they call me, they call Ryan, they call
Yeah,
you.
exactly. But I'm saying if people weren't going like I tell John this all the time. That's why he has like double brokers suing him and all this other crazy stuff when he talks about his negotiation
Well,
skills.
Matt, I've heard him saying that he will purposely book double brokers and then just take the money and run. If they get it done, he says, "Oh, I already got them figured out."
Yeah, his goal is to book more, but that's my point. Like, if you're smart and you book either regular carriers that you've always booked, there's no need for these freight fraud companies. Or if you're using the boards and you have last minute freight, if you don't go with the cheapest carrier and you actually know what questions to ask and what to look for, like,
well, then that's when
these
you need to give
companies
the
wouldn't
freight back and
exist.
you've underbid yourself.
But who trains that? I think that the agent model kind of destroyed that too, right? Because
Yeah,
I didn't get no training on how to vet a carrier.
Well, that's the problem. Training. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I hope everyone succeeds in business, but I'm saying part of the reason there's a bazillion freight fraud companies right now is because of poor brokerage training. If
Well,
brokerage
I mean,
training
if
was
we're talking
better,
about
then
that, then honestly, the agency side of things is going to be the best thing that happens because people like JB Hunt or Uber Freight are going to hire any Joe Schmo off the street because it costs nothing to them to bring them in to book them freight. And every time they fuck up, well, what's going to happen? Their name's going to get fucking thrown in the ground and they're going to
yeah,
come
but you
back
have to
to
have a
good
book
broker.
of business to be an agent.
But
You
dude,
can't-
that's where the freight fighters come into it, or the fraud fighters. Like you tell me that this, $800 million a year on double broker loss a year, and then over $1 billion of cargo theft a year.
I mean, how do you get a book of
Like,
business if you don't start somewhere?
we need these people. We need these people. A lot of it's inside, but you
Oh,
telling
we
me
do,
that.
but not as many. Like I don't think.
Well,
that,
dude, hey, more hands make for less work.
But
because
what I
not
think is
everybody's
going
going
to
to be a DAT. Not even like in the freight fraud side of things. Not everybody's going to be a DAT. DAT's
Well, I
been
think
around
there's
for a
going to be
long
a
time.
DAT that's going to exist, and it's going to take out a lot of these companies personally. Like there's one of them that's, I'm not going to say which, but there's one that's far above a lot of the other
Drop
ones.
them, dude. Drop them so we know. We can tell people. Like, we need to know these things. This is
it's my personal opinion, though. It's just my opinion. It's not,
dude,
it's not fact.
Yeah, tell it, man. This isn't some factual show. This is the Logistics Lounge, homie.
Well, I mean,
like,
I think the only thing that they have hurting
You
them
want to
is
go
the
in a
expense.
non-recorded
But
space?
highway is like any people that I've talked to are making those decisions at big brokerages have just said highway crushes the competition.
Well, that's great, man. And the highway's a newer company, like, and that's great. But not everybody's using highway. There's a lot of people that use carrier check. There's a lot of people that use freight validate. There's a lot of people that use carrier check. Like every single bit of it, dude. It's like being a broker and saying I have to have all the business. Dog, this is a $1 trillion industry. Nobody.
I guess part of me just has like a problem with it because, like, so for example, there was a big opioid epidemic, right? Massive opioid epidemic, and all these treatment centers like made a ton of money off fraud and BS stuff. Like I had some friends who like died because of that. And like this is a much different, I'm not comparing this to that, but like people are basically like, if fraud stops, a lot of these companies don't do well. They literally, which is why you see all this fear mongering on social media all day.
How is fraud gonna stop? It's already been let through though.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's exaggerated how much of an issue it is because it benefits certain companies.
It's not exaggerated, dude. It's not exaggerated. The numbers are there. The FMCSA, you can see the amount of carriers and brokers that are being granted MC numbers on a daily basis.
I mean, time will tell here in about 2 years, but I think
why do you think there's been like 25% of brokerages and carriers that have gone out of business in the last year? Because they're getting found out. Like it's happening. These COVID crusaders, people that came in through COVID, they rode the high times and they're fucking getting found out.
Those aren't brokers. Those aren't the people that you need to get rid of.
Dude. I don't know, man. 2020 is when what is it? Mega 3PL Corp. Let me find this out. Mega 3PL.
So while you're looking for that, can I chime in, gentlemen?
Yeah, go.
All right. So well, I mean, hey, that's fine. You can be the host. I literally was just about to say I run my mouth the majority of the time on the show, so I've just been shutting up and listening. But
put your microphone on mute, Rob. It's better that way.
I love you, bro. Oh man, that's why you're my boo. Anyway, all right. So to touch on Matt's first point, Matt, I just want to say this because we had another guest that actually came on and said this after a show one time. Please do not think that I or Hunter or Ryan are ganging up on you. I just want to say that because we had a guest that said, man, you guys just straight like ganged up on me and were mean to me. And so I just want to say this is
Ryan
what that
said
is.
That?
No, someone else said that. But anyway, here's the thing. All right. So the first thing that you had said, Matt, is that people use this because they have employees that don't know how to do their job or whatever. I disagree with that. I am incredible at my job. I'm very good at my job, and my team is very good at my job. But how can I find out that you're a scammer if the only tool that I have is looking at the FMCSA, which everyone knows, like they're part of the problem. They're 50%. Actually, I would say 90% of the problem with the fraud and scammers. If they would do their job, none of these programs out there like Care 411, Freight Guard, and I'm not putting these people that I'm about to say in the same arena because they're completely different, but people like Freight Validate, pages like the Bandon Report, people like Trusted, none of those places would exist if the organization that is supposed to be the first line of defense in this industry would do their fucking job. Now, that said, they're not doing their job. So how do I, as a freight broker, or you even as a carrier dealing with a broker, or a shipper, how am I supposed to know and validate 1,000% without any doubt in my mind that you're not a fraudster, a scammer, a double broker, some moron living over in, whatever country, Armenia, whatever you want to say, or Turkestan or whatnot, that is, scamming me if I don't have tools like the ones we're talking about, excluding Freight Guard and Carrier 411. I agree with everything. They're trash. The only thing I use Carrier 411 for is Carrier List. They actually are a fantastic resource if you're trying to build Carrier List and capacity as a freight broker. I will give them that. They are incredible at that. But, we use programs where I'm at, like Highway, and we use the other systems to validate information like phone numbers and emails. We do all these things. But again, we wouldn't have to do that if the FMCSA and the Department of Transportation were doing their job. So because they aren't, and I'm going to, man, I think I have said this more in the past 3 weeks than I've ever said in my entire fucking life. To quote the great communicator, Ronald Reagan, there is nothing that the government can do that the private industry can't do better. And that's exactly what is happening. Government isn't stepping up. So people that out there have the money and the knowledge to do this, they're coming out with programs and software to help all of us. And do I think it's fair for a lot of carriers? No, I don't, man. I agree. I am not a believer in Freight Guard reports. With me, honestly, we just make internal notes. Like, I got a carrier right now that they have just been a total piece of crap the entire time I've been doing business with them, and over the course of just 48 hours. And I told my people, I said, put them on a do not use list. I said, you can use them for your shit, but if they ever call on one of my loads again, I don't give a crap if they're the only option I have. You hang the fucking phone up on them. But I don't do all that other stuff, man. I don't do freight guards and all that. I will agree that is a predatory part of this industry. So I can't speak on that. Yeah. I can't speak on that, dude.
But like, here's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of that you can do without those resources of just knowing what questions to ask drivers, knowing how to use tracking, knowing how to talk to your customers to check things, knowing how to look at Carrier 411 for where their inspections are. Like, I ran California to Illinois, the most double brokered and fraud lane out there. And I also ran a lot of freight with 3-4 hours notice. So like, to run that type of freight, you have to know what questions to ask, what to look for, what to avoid.
All right, I'm gonna give you an example, Matt. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna give you an example, bro. I completely disagree. Here's an example. I'm one of these fucking dispatchers. I had nothing to do with my time during COVID, so I got on YouTube and listened to someone who can't do, so they taught, and they told me, hey, here's how you make extra money in this industry. You signed on trucks to your company as a dispatcher. You have MCs at your ready available. You call on a load on the load board, knowing that your truck isn't even in that area. But you call the broker, you give them a real MC, a real VIN number, a real driver's license, all these things for a truck that you actually operate. 2 years, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 15 years, 50 years. Who gives a shit?
Hey, but
what I'm saying is,
gotten caught with that scam.
No, you're not. No. Totally disagree. I see it happen all the time in my Facebook group, bro. I completely ban people. I see it happen all the fucking time. Someone literally called on one of my loads, and I knew who it was because someone in my group had told me about them before they even called on one of my loads as a dispatcher, gave me a real MC, a driver. We even called the driver to confirm the load. And he said, yes, I'm picking the fucking load up. We sent him tracking. He didn't accept it and said, hey, the load doesn't pick up till tomorrow. I won't accept it till tomorrow. Dude, a few hours later, they had that shit in my Facebook group and 2 other Facebook groups as a dispatcher, using it as a tool to get drivers. I've got this load from here to here. Give me a call. They didn't say shit about being a dispatcher, nothing. And the reason that we caught it was A, like, I'm the one who approves the stuff, but B, you don't post loads in my group without a fucking MC number. But dude, it's happened. I've seen it happen. I'm telling you, brother.
But I'm saying most cases of double brokering and fraud are prevented by human intuition and knowing like for example, I wouldn't book any carriers that had 1 or 2 years authority. They had to have 3 years authority or I wasn't even doing it. They didn't have inspections in between. I wasn't doing it. I would pay more and I was fine. You know, I mean, people take risks to try to make an extra $100, $200 and then get double brokered or fraud and then blame just it's ridiculous to me.
Hey, Matt, in that situation, I'll backtrack and say, like, that's different, man. When we're like, you know, those type of cases, when you are seriously talking about like real time on MCs, you know, like I can understand where that does add a layer of trust. And I agree with you, man. It does happen the older the MC is, but the fraud that's happening right now, it's those MCs that are 1 year or less. Like that's the thing.
But also older MCs too now, because
but you can see their mileage, their inspections, like if you have
selling the MCs. So
dude,
that's
there's 411. You can see an MC that's been in business for 18 years, but you go on my carrier check and you can see that they've only been operating for like 2 months. You can see when they buy that, dude.
I
There's
forget
plenty
too.
of-
I mean, we may have done something we used for like packet setups too at my first W2. So I have no idea. Maybe that thing is my carrier. I have no idea. But if that's the case, then that one.
What's my carrier? It's carrier. Like you can. I mean, it's public information. If an MC get or if
so Matt, when you were at the
MC,
did you vet the carriers or no?
I was cradle to grave. What I'm saying is another thing to look at is where
Your
the
cradle to
inspections
grave
are
as
and
a
the
W2?
mileage of like how, like, for example, if a carrier's been active for 10 years and they have 3,000 miles on carrier 411 and they're calling you on a load, like might be something you want to look twice at, you know? I mean, some of these are just small things to look at that people don't.
Well, see, that's the
look.
thing, dude. Like, see,
They
Matt,
don't-
that's what you're bringing to the table here, because like I never even thought about looking at mileage. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
I never thought of that either, honestly.
I'm checking out, you know, and I just got off the game of checking out inspections because cats that are running late at night, you know, I'm not sure who brought it up, but shit, you're
Dale
picking
brought
up
that
at
up.
2 a.m. and you know you're running like in the middle of the night. You're not gonna have any inspections. You've
But
had a
this is what I'm
truck since
talking about
2018.
about training and training people how to, like, I had to learn that stuff because I was running highly double brokered, highly theft lanes at last minute. I had to learn that stuff, but most people don't know to look at the mileage, to where to scroll down on carrier 411, look
Well,
at where the
yeah, man.
inspections
I
are,
mean,
like what questions to ask. People don't. That's why I'm saying it's a lack of
but see,
training
Matt.
more than.
But see, Matt, that's the beauty. You're talking about all these carrier vetting services coming out. Well, dog, that's something that could be very valuable to people because, you know, we all look at different things. Like because we're in a different time in this industry.
I think the
You know,
carrier
before
vetting
where you're
services
looking at
are
like
making that
you're looking
easy,
at freight
right?
guard reports and you're looking at how many trucks you have and now there's a million different variables. Well, dude, the fact that you're looking at mileage on trucks, bro, share that. Like that's incredible. Like now I'm gonna start looking at that, and everybody else should too. So I don't think, you know, highway, I think is truly making strides for what they're doing and making ways in this industry to truly bring out, you know, this owner operator that used to work for JB Hunt for 20 years. And now he said, hey, I'm going to go get my own truck, or I have my own truck and I'm going to have my own MC number. But he's only been on paper working for a month.
Yeah.
Well, there's.
I mean, I'm not saying there's not a need for them, you know, I'm just saying there's too many of these companies, I think, that are trying to capitalize on the problem.
I think
I don't think there's enough, man. I don't think there's enough because the people that are bullshitting are going to get weeded out.
Matt, I think the bigger problem really is unregulated dispatchers. I think that's where the problem is. I think that's where most loads are being double brokered is by unregulated dispatchers. If you would see the emails that carriers get from dispatch companies, like they literally ask you for your W-9, your insurance, your authority letter, a voided check, like to get set up with them as a dispatch company. Like, I don't need all that stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need
Hey, real
all
quick. Hey, Robert.
do
What's
it
up,
for
brother? Where'd you come in from? Bottom left. What's up, dude?
I came in from a link that I was sent from a guy named Matt.
Rich.
Oh, that's Rich.
Rich, I didn't know that was you.
I changed my name.
Yeah.
Oh, you
didn't
did.
change your voice though.
These guys were hoping to get educated about your idea about turning brokers into unions, about unionizing brokerages.
Oh, Jesus, that's not
yeah,
what. That's not why we invited
Yeah,
Rich.
listen.
Yeah,
Nobody said this. Listen to this shit. Matt is trying to get kicked off the show. That's what it is.
You guys,
Matt,
you guys deserve a voice. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
What's that, bro?
Yeah, man, you're in the Logistics Lounge.
You guys
got
deserve
the
a voice. You guys deserve to
Everybody's
be
got a
able to
voice in the
collectively.
Logistics
Hey, let the guy talk.
With your boss. I know these brokerage firms are abusing you guys, and you don't got to take it no more, guys. You have nothing to lose, but your chains. How's that saying go? You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Dude, you were. I told Matt, like, I don't know if you know. I'm always in those freaking groups, man, on X and shit with y'all. But I told Matt, I said, man, even though I'm an anti-union guy, if I did like unions, or if I was for union, or I was thinking about going union, if there was one person that could talk me into it, it's fucking Rich. Like, that dude is the best salesman for unions that unions have ever had. They don't even know it.
Hey, listen, but you know what though? I think that like maybe if you guys unionized, I think the carriers would be happier to work with you, because then, you know, you wouldn't be under so much pressure to like always make sales and make profit. Like, I don't know, maybe if you get paid hourly or something, and then the commission on
Bro,
top of
how
that.
are we gonna afford our G wagons getting paid hourly? Like, come on.
Hey man, there's people out there making like $35 an
How
hour.
are we gonna have a 2,024% margin?
Dude, I love my yacht too much. Don't make me sell my yacht. Come on, bro. Why are you hating on me?
So you guys are practically making most of your money off of commission, right?
No,
Yes,
I make
yes.
Chicken titties.
Yes,
right?
yes, and stupid fool.
You guys gotta
Yes
go
and
one
no,
at
man.
a
It
time.
depends. It depends on your broker, or I mean, it depends on how what broker you work for, how you set up.
Let me ask you a question though. So if a carrier said to you, listen, if you show me if a driver said to you, if you show me the freight bill, I'm gonna give you some money, what would you guys say?
I don't know, because I don't think that's legal.
It's a bribe. It's a bribe.
That's exactly. I don't think that's legal, bro. I
It's a
don't think that's
bribe.
legal.
Your company won't be happy about it, but your customer will, and you'll be getting money under the table, cash.
My customer's not going to be happy, because if you're the type of broker doing that, you're not going to go send that money back to your broker. You're going to put it in your Zelle or your PayPal. So my customer is not going to know any different.
So your customer don't want the carrier to see the freight bill, right?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say I've never had a customer say anything about a freight bill. I don't think that's where that argument revolves around personally.
Because I'm not a carrier. I'm a company driver, but I see a lot of these carriers, the small carriers, are always talking about seeing the freight bill. And the guy that I was working with to organize port drivers, he says that that's the key right there, is to see the freight bill. But I'm like, that's gonna be for the carriers though. You need help, babe? Hold on. My wife.
Here's the thing about the freight bill, and I've said this many times. Matter of fact, I said it in one of those X things. Carriers can use that. I don't know, whatever it is. I've heard it many times. I still don't fucking know. CF fucking QPR 4932 point subparagraph A. You can use it all you want. They're gonna get sent a shit ton of tenders, and all they're gonna do is they're gonna be fucking pissed off when they see that brokers are making 5, 10, 13% margins. Here's part of the issue, and this is me speaking as a broker. And again, I mean, I'll speak to a carrier like this because personally, I know enough about being a driver. I'll say it, but here's the deal: me as a broker, if I give you a load for $2,300 and then I show you the freight bill and I got $2,400 in it, that the next week you're going to come back to me and say, hey, I want $2,375. There's where part of the fucking problem is. See, here's the thing. And I'm not going to say his name, but and I'm not trying to say this is how I feel, but this is to where it's got. Someone put out on LinkedIn that said, this is how a broker and a carrier think about each other. The carrier doesn't give a fuck if I lose money, so why the fuck should I care if you lose money? We all talk about fairness. And carriers want fairness, but it's only fairness if it benefits the carrier. That's the issue. And I mean, that's the problem. I say the same thing about when people talk about being equal for stuff. It's not equal when one party benefits more than another party. So see, that's where the whole thing revolves around. Everybody think it's brokers being assholes and shit, but it's brokers saying, hey, we'll do this for you, but you only want us to do this for you so you can come around us and fuck us, without the KY. That's really what it comes down to, bro. It seriously is.
Let me ask you a question real quick. So I'm in a Facebook group, and my former employer, he posted up an email that he got from a broker that was trying to lowball people. So I'm asking, why is the customer, if I'm a carrier, you're my customer, correct? So,
yes. Me as the broker. Yeah, yes, I would be your customer, correct.
Why is the customer telling us the rate? I see these emails all the time, and they're like, okay, I need a box. I need a container transported from the ports of New York, New Jersey to Allentown, Pennsylvania, all in rate $600. And
well,
I'm like,
I mean,
why do brokers do that?
Okay, so I can't
be asking
speak
for a quote.
Okay. So, all right, I'm gonna start at the beginning and I'll work back to the last part. All right. So, to answer the first part, kind of in a shortness. I mean, dude, that's capitalism. That's free market. Hey, everyone is in this business to make money, and you as a carrier want to put the most money in your pocket, and us as brokers, we want to put the most money in our pocket. You know what I mean? I know that sounds messed up, but again, that's the thing that people don't look at here. We're all business
I work
owners.
for free. I work for free.
All right, but I can't speak to other brokers, and I have said what I'm about to say a million times. When I reach out to carriers, I don't give rates. I say, what do you want? And the reason I say, what do you want, is because if I tell you, say the lane pays $800, and I reach out to you and I say, hey, I'm gonna pay you $800. All right. Well, that's great. They're going to take $800. But what if I send an email or make a phone call and tell you about a load, and I say, hey, what do you want for it? And I think you're going to say 800, but the guy says, oh man, I'll take it for 675. Well, fuck that. I mean, if I would have told you right off the bat what I want, the
lowest bidder.
And there's another thing right there. The lowest bidder. Hey, I didn't tell him what the rate was. I said, what do you want? And that is how I do business. 1,000% every single time.
Every time shippers working with 15, 20 different brokers. What do you think is going to happen? They're going to fucking go to the load boards, and it's going to be a bidding war to the fucking bone. Not my fault. I'm just trying to get $5, if that. I'm trying to get in with Mr. Shipper.
Tell him, Hunter, it's the shippers that are against the carriers. It's the shippers against the carriers, not the brokers. Dude, they don't understand it.
World, dog, because it's funny that you see it these days, that shippers, you call them up and they're like, yeah, just shoot me an email.
Yes.
Well, you know what happens when you shoot me an email? You're gonna get that fucking load list, and what's gonna happen? You're gonna quote them out 20, 30 times a day until you finally realize, when you underquote by $300, that's what happens. And I mean, dude, we're all getting beat up out here. Mr. Shipper just kind of caught wind of the bad stink coming across the lands, and I want to give my carriers the best check that I can, because the better I can pay my carrier, the more sleep I can get at night. because I know it's going to get picked up and it's going to get delivered. I'm not going to fucking wake up on a Saturday or a Sunday, God forbid, for a 6 a.m. pickup and them saying, hey, our truck broke down. Motherfucker, you said that you were sitting 5 miles from the shipper. Like, but it's everybody's getting beat up out here, man. Like, as brokers, we are the punching bag. Carriers, you're also the punching bag, but the shippers are the bullies out here. It's like we get kicked in the stomach, we get kicked in the shin, and we fall back. And who's behind us? Our buddies, the carriers, because without carriers, brokers can't do anything.
1,000%. And I'll tell you that a term that I have used forever, and I've not heard anyone else use this term, but what this is shippers' revenge. And I'm sorry, but carriers have themselves to blame for this, and I'm about to tell you why. The market, I'm not saying it was great before COVID, but COVID hit, and carriers, bro, they took advantage of shippers like in nobody's business. And I get fuel was high, and you could use all these other things. I don't care what you say. People were still getting $5, $6, $7 a fucking mile for a load. They took advantage of the situation. The tables turned, and the shippers, hey, in the words of Dave Chappelle, gotcha, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, hey, that is what happened. And but I want to also point back to or roll back to what Hunter was saying, about appreciating carriers and stuff. Because, although I talk shit about carriers, I talk shit about carriers because I just don't understand some of the frame of mind that drivers and carriers have nowadays. But I want to use an example from today. Matter of fact, I could screenshot the Slack messages and put them on screen. I have a load that is a 89-mile load for a box truck. It's like 6 fucking pallets. And I have a whole bunch of box truck people that I can reach out to. I send out an email and ask for a bid on the lane. And one of the guys came back and he said, man, I'll do it for you for $500. This lane runs 4 times a week, like clockwork. There's never detention. There's never any issues. I mean, the only bad part is a rejected pallet, and the fucking shipper pays them the same rate coming back to bring the pallet back. Point is the guy said, I'll do it for $500. Me, I have $675 in that load. And because this guy, I've worked with him before, his name is Leonard. I don't want to give his name of his company out because I don't know if that would be appropriate, but the guy's name is Leonard. Fantastic driver. He is out of the Baltimore area. He said, man, I'll do it for $500. Dude has taken care of me a million times. I told my account manager, Josie, I said, Josie, tell him, I said, I don't think I said tell him, I've left a message, but I said, hey, send him the Raycon and do it for $575. And she came back and she said, serious, boss? I said, yeah. I said, $575. This guy's taken care of us before. He wants $500. Let's fucking give him $75 extra because now I'm taking care of him, and that dude is never going to call off a load. He's never going to fuck my freight up. He's never going to do anything. And $75 doesn't sound like a lot, but in a little box truck reefer, that's what, half a tank of gas, maybe? I don't know, but I mean, just like Hunter said, dude, I mean, you take care of it when you can, but sometimes it doesn't happen. And it's not that the broker's being cheap, I mean, even though they are being cheap, it's just because, like Hunter said, man, it's a bidding war out there, dude. Hey, I'm talking to Hunter Allie. She's going to be on ladies night. She was literally, we were texting today, dude, and she screenshotted me an email she got while we were texting from a fucking broker saying, hey, I'm so-and-so. I can help you move your freight. Do the typical bullshit.
That's got to be the best shit in the world. Be talking,
bro. Allie told me, she said, she's like, Rob, she's like, I don't even answer these things. She's like, when you call me and I see in your caller ID that your business says freight or transportation or logistics, she's like, I don't answer the fucking phone. She's like, I get sick and tired of everybody calling me for whatever. But you know what, dude? Hey, we met up, we chilled, and like she's giving me information. She's gonna try to hook me up and stuff. But it is, bro. That's just a point that she's got like 20 people a day reaching out to her. Like, dude, she has her pick of who she wants to do business with. You know what I mean? But she actually does go direct. She is a direct shipper to carriers only. She uses mainly hot shots, and so I really don't have a chance at her freight. But you know what I mean? She does that because she gets tired of fucking dealing with a million brokers that just do nothing but talk shit. So, whatever.
I know a guy that can help her out though. He's got assets.
No, dude. Hey, no, they literally contract the drivers on to them. So they hire the drivers as 1099 just like what Ansel does. Her drivers are contracted to them direct as a shipper.
Yeah,
and that is the only way to get into them. The only way you have to. No, but no, it's not. I mean, it's not crazy.
Don't get
Dude,
me
I don't think it's
started
crazy.
on that.
That's a lot of liability for them.
Hey, Ryan, real quick, how did you share this live stream
I
still to your
literally been
LinkedIn?
trying to send you pictures of it. If you go to the right-hand corner, you can see all the platforms that you're sharing it to. And you see the one that says LinkedIn? Oh, no. We lost them. You see it or no? Up in the right-hand corner? It shows all the platforms that you're sharing it to.
Oh no, you're on the guest side.
Oh.
Whatever. That's so great though. I'm just gonna share it right from your page.
There you go. We're back live on LinkedIn, Rob, if that's what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, no, you're cool, bro. I was saying something to my wife. Matt, are you still there, bro? I see you're on thing, but are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just typing.
Oh.
I was saying it was wild. It's wild how the numbers fluctuate on LinkedIn. Like we did the same show last Friday with John, exact same show, and we had 8 to 10 people live.
Dude, y'all killed it today, man. Y'all had 16 to 18 consistently.
Yeah, we had 16 to 18, even as many as 28 live. But I think the difference was we did it 2 hours earlier. We did it at 3 o'clock. It's crazy, the time difference, depending on what time you do it. If we did one with a shipper, Richard Walker was one of our most viewed shows on YouTube and Spotify and Apple, but no one watched live because it was at 7 o'clock. We had 3 people. It's time
You're
dependent.
telling us, man. Yeah, we used to be on until about midnight. But yeah, it is weird, man. The algorithm across the social media platforms is quite the puzzle.
We're about to hit 6 hours, bro.
Oh, bro, we're breaking records. See, Ryan, I'm glad you're in here for the long haul because Rob's gonna slowly work his way into the 16-hour show. I'm telling you, dude. I want to do a show. I really do want to do a show where we start from the minute we wake up, the minute we start working, and
Why don't we do a 24-hour show for charity? Have a bunch of podcasters and do a 24-hour show. We have Alex in Serbia could do the overnight hours.
I mean, fuck, man. No, Ryan and I can do the overnight.
That's so fucked up, Matt.
7 o'clock
because of the time difference. It would be during the day. And
no, I know. It was just funny how you said it. You're like, let those goddamn Europeans take the night shift.
What are you talking about, dude? Alex lives in Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just offshore the overnight shift. Don't worry. Bro, I've been up since 7 o'clock in the morning yesterday. So.
Welcome to Freight. And here's Rich. He's back.
Rich, we missed you, man.
Hey, guys, listen, I'm not a carrier, and you were talking about how this carrier has contracted drivers. Well, those drivers are not really independent contractors, and that is a violation of labor laws, to misclassify workers as independent contractors when they're not. I can go down this rabbit hole.
Okay, so first of all, I'm not going to get into all that. I live in a state where the laws are extremely different than other places. I'm not going to comment on any of that stuff. It's not my business, but
It is because if the government finds out that you're using services from a company that's misclassifying workers, you could be held liable too as well in California.
I'm not using services to it. I'm not using anything from them. I'm not doing anything with them at all. Nothing. Zero. Zip. Zilch. Nada.
Yeah.
Are we on YouTube?
We're everywhere, man. We're everywhere. Yeah, we're on YouTube. We're on X. we somehow figured out how to get back into LinkedIn. I think we
got comments, bro.
I think our Facebooks are still going.
You guys
Yeah,
crush it on Facebook. We need to get on Facebook.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You don't want
Rob
to?
just no. Facebook
is full of racists.
I mean, you can, dude. You can get on Facebook.
But I just don't think we'd have
Hey,
any
I'll tell you.
audience.
Hey, honestly, hey, Facebook ain't that much, dude. Hey, I stream this show to the Facebook group that I run. That is almost 45,000 people. Doesn't matter, bro. Like it does. Like I'm telling you, we're like Hunter and I.
Our views right now, we have one on YouTube, one on Rob's Facebook, 2 on the Logistics Lounge X, 1 on my X, and then 1 on Ryan's X. So we have 6 views here. Let me check out the LinkedIn views.
Yeah, like, dude, the Facebook stuff, honestly, like, I only do it, man, because we're just trying to spread content like as far as we can. So, but yeah, man, right now we're live to a Facebook group with almost 45,000 people in it, and I bet you if I go in that group right now, there are people who are posting stuff waiting for me to approve it, but out of all of them, nobody's watching it. So
yeah,
I will say
we still have 2 people on LinkedIn. But yeah, dude, that Facebook group was bullshit. I'm
I will.
still a moderator on it.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, I'll say, like, we get good views afterwards. You know, like we get a couple hundred like views and shit afterwards and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But like live, we don't, man. Like I said, I stream it over there
afterwards on LinkedIn. Like we have no idea how to check how many people watch.
It tells you at the bottom of every post.
Matt, you don't stream. Y'all stream on your separate profiles. You don't stream to Real Freight Talk. And that's the thing you need to do is, like, it's about the brand. Y'all go separate, man. Like, Rob and I came up with this conclusion like months ago. Everything that we do collectively as a team in the Logistics Lounge goes to the lounge. And then we share it from the lounge. Obviously, like, you know, it goes through our pages because we have different reaches. But everything goes back to the lounge.
Oh, so then we'd be able to tell how many people are watching after, because like we have.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You said you could only invite 50 people. We got 250, but like, is your page just a page, or is
we
it
don't really promote?
Is it a group or is it a business?
We don't really promote our page like you guys. Like we don't post.
Why not, dude? That's your whole fucking. Why would you even have a podcast without promoting your own podcast?
Well, we promote it on our personal stuff when we don't do it on the page.
Okay,
very
well
often.
that's issue number 1. Promote your podcast from your podcast. You and Alex are a team, no?
Yeah, we are, even though we disagree with each other fairly
okay,
often,
yeah.
but we are
That's
a
the
team.
beauty of it. Yin and yang. But what is Real Freight Talk?
We need to work
That's
on our
both sides
page.
for it to be real, right?
But I think the reason we stream from our personal pages is we're going to have a lot more reach that way than doing it from our company.
Well, no, dude, because you got to share it from your Real Freight Talk page. Like that's what we do. So, yeah, all you have to do is repost it, make your own little diddly-dee. Alex and whatever the fuck Daytona man are gonna fucking fight in the middle of a ring today. Be sure you watch it and you share it to your own page.
I gotta tell Alex about that because I don't know how to do any tech stuff. He does all of our uploading.
It's not tech, bro. You literally just fucking stream it to your.
And you have to tell your guests.
But it only lets you StreamYards only lets you do like 3 at once.
Oh, you don't have the. You got the basic StreamYard then. You gotta get the extra level.
And you gotta tell your guests to share it too. Like
yeah.
When I came on their podcast, they're like, if you don't share it, you're off.
Yeah. We're coming to your house and
because I had to come in half an hour early and they're like, Ryan, if you don't share this right now, we're not streaming you live. We'll just do a freestyle show.
We're gonna get Rich on to talk about union brokers.
Am I talking to employees, or am I talking to like independent brokers right now?
You're talking to Ryan, Hunter, and Rob.
But are you guys employees of a brokerage company, or do you guys own your
I'm an
own
employee of a brokerage.
We are
and
all
a trucking
employees of
company.
our own companies that are
Yeah.
contracted with.
I fucking love you, Ryan. Oh, that's why you're my boo.
That's really the truth. Like my brokerage, my agreement that I have with my brokerage is with Van Brocklin Trucking LLC. It's not with Ryan Van Brocklin. And I have workers' compensation and liability insurance as well.
Oh, so you're a truck driver?
No, I'm a broker.
Oh, but
he used to be he used to be an owner operator. He used to be an owner operator, like very recently.
My brokerage requires me to have liability insurance and workers' compensation insurance for my employees. So anybody who works for my company, Van Brocklin Trucking LLC.
So you're like
Trucking LLC is contracted as a subcontractor of HD Shipping Solutions.
So you're not a W-2 employee. You're a 1099 contractor.
No, I am a W-2 employee. My business gets a 1099. I get a W-2 from my business.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah. So how I pay myself is how I get paid. What's up, Mike? How are you, sir?
So,
what's happening,
all right.
Mike?
Living the
All
dream.
right, all right. How's everybody?
We're here, live and kicking.
What's happening, Mike? I never thought I'd see you on one of these pages. I was never able to get you on our show, but the lounge got you in one attempt.
Because the lounge is the spot, bro. That's why everybody wants to come hang in the Logistics Lounge.
My boy Rich sent me an invite, so I showed up. I was actually going to walk my dogs, so I said, "What the hell? What's going on, fella?"
What kind of dogs you got?
I got Rottweilers.
Nice.
Hell yeah, some Rotties.
Yeah, man.
How much they weigh a piece? 80, 90?
Hunter and Pedro know you, but you want to say what the national owner operators, you guys are fighting for CF 371 and you guys are doing over at NOAA?
I'm having a little trouble hearing you. Your microphone's got some wind in the background, but yeah, you know, we advocate in Washington for a couple of different reasons. One of them is 49 CFR 371.3. I mean, you know, we're advocating for overtime pay for truckers, speed limiters, just everything. You name it, straight across the board. We've got our eye on it. Our people down in Washington are tracking all of these bills concerning trucking. But the main one right now is transparency. We're also introducing some legislation very soon. That's the reason why I have not been around on social media too much. We've been really busy putting that together. Of course, you know, we're working on our SRO, our self-regulatory organization proposal to Congress as well. So we've been really busy getting ready for the truck show, February 24th and 25th down in Fort Lauderdale, and Matt's next month.
You're going to
Yeah.
Matt's?
Yeah, we'll be at Matt's.
I see you there,
Matt-
brother. The lounge is going. We just got our media passes last week.
Yeah, we'll be there. I don't know our booth number offhand, 67 something, but we're going to be at Matt's as well. So we've got a lot of things going on, but yes, we are actively advocating for truckers in Washington. Of course, we have our carrier division. Excuse me, our carrier division is up and running now. So we're bringing on owner operators, leasing on to our carrier division. So we've been really busy with that. working with owner operators and dispatching trucks. It's just getting crazy. It's just getting, incredibly crazy busy, and we're growing very quickly. So yeah.
That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. So
Yeah.
the NOA. What else you doing out there, man? What else you doing out there?
I mean, can I don't know. It's weird. I hear that every once in a while, and it's like I don't know what else we can do. You know what I mean? I mean, we're
No, I'm
doing.
just saying, yeah, I know you're running that, but like, what you doing in freight, brother? Like, you used to drive truck, I assume.
Oh, me personally, you know what? I've always been a carrier. I come from household goods. I started in household goods, so I have a household goods authority. That's where I started. That's where, that's really where it's at for me. I got into property kind of by chance. But I will say that I have not really been very happy since I started property. It's just an incredibly different world from household goods. Household goods, it's more like, I don't know how to put it, but it's more business. You know what I mean? Like, you have more control over, your income, your rates, how you get paid. You don't have to chase money. It's a little bit more professional, in my opinion. Whereas in property, it's almost like you're a slave.
Hey, Mike. Hey, hold on, Mike. Hey, if you can, explain the difference, bro. Because I know what HHG is, but like when you say property, it kind of sounds like the same thing. So before you continue,
contract versus common authority is, I think, what it means, right, Mike?
So well, property is
like private property. And
property
authorities hauling.
Let him talk, Ryan. He's going to answer. Goddamn.
Hey, Ryan, shut the fuck up.
Property is like property is basically anything other than household goods or hazmat, or there's very few authorities in trucking. So property authority is like general freight. You know what I mean? Anything general freight, that's all property. That's all listed under property. If you're a property broker, you broker general freight. If you're a property carrier, you haul general freight. That's pretty much my understanding of property. Household goods is something totally different. That's moving. Like if you own a moving company, a lot of people don't know that there's moving brokers. And the weird thing is, one. Yeah, the weird thing is that, right, people are always screaming about, they don't want the government involved in regulating freight, but the government really is involved in regulating freight already. And they've been there for decades, and they never left. Household goods is still pretty much regulated the same way it was, 50 years ago, 40 years ago. The household goods, we still have to post a tariff. We still get audited face to face. They come to my office and knock on the door and flash their badges and say, show me your records. Household goods brokers get audited. They're very hard. They hit you with very large fines for, any little thing. If your foreman forgets to sign his name on a contract, that's like a, $5,000 fine in some cases. It's weird. So when people say, they don't want the DOT or the FMCSA to regulate them, And, we hear, it's funny because we hear the FMCSA and the DOT saying the same thing sometimes. And we have to remind them that they're already doing that in household goods. So, it's a lot of BS and it's a lot of back and forth, but, eventually
I like what you're saying about
it always
the
works itself out.
FMCSA, man. It is well known. They only have about, 1,500 employees. Well, fuck, man. Most mega fucking carriers out there have triple that. And they're not even in fucking freight. They don't know what the fuck's going on out there, man. They're after the dollar.
Mike, let me ask you a question real quick, Mike.
Yeah.
So when the government deregulated the trucking industry, they didn't deregulate household goods, right?
No, not really. As a matter of fact, if you read the original act, it says except household goods, like in a bunch of different places. Yeah, it says it except household goods, right? Like everyone gets a pass except household goods continues to get screwed, but everyone else is good. Like that's what it says in the act. It's funny.
Well, why do they choose not to deregulate household goods? Like, what makes household goods
Because
so different?
household goods is it's B2C. It's business to consumer. The government always wants to protect consumers. So like if Rich calls me up and he wants to move his crib from, point A to point B, I'm doing business with Rich. I'm not doing business with Rich's company, right? So the government always wants to protect the consumer. So they left household goods the way it is. They didn't involve them in the Motor Carrier Act of 1980, pretty much. Property is B2B. That's business to business. So they don't give a shit about it.
The whole goal of the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 was to reduce inflation for the consumers. Correct?
Well, that wasn't the whole goal. The whole goal was that was a major part. When we say whole goal, I think we have to be clear. Like, is it the whole goal to get the bill passed, or the whole goal, as far as the act is concerned, benefiting American society? I think is two different things. I think the Carter administration had a goal to get the bill passed, and they were going to say what they needed to say to get the bill passed. So to them, the whole goal was to do exactly what you said to benefit the consumer. But it was also, remember, I don't know how old you are, but back then, when he was president, he was dealing with not just high inflation, he was dealing with high unemployment, and he was dealing with a fuel issue. Gas prices and diesel fuel was very high. At a certain points during his presidency, there was even fuel shortages. There was fuel lines and people lining up for fuel. Gas stations were running out of gas. There was really big problems in this country when Jimmy Carter was president with fuel. So the way he sold this was that it was going to, it's funny. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but one of the ways he sold this was that one of the reasons why we were burning so much precious fuel was because guys were wasting fuel driving back home empty from after dropping off a load. So he said by deregulated the trucking industry, guys would have an easier time finding loads to get back home, backhauls to get back home after dropping off their loads, therefore saving precious fuel. And what we're seeing now here in 2024 is I got guys sitting for 3-4 days idling at truck stops and on the side of the roads empty because they can't find loads, and they're just burning fuel up into the atmosphere. You know what I mean? Or they're driving home empty anyway, because Like today, we're seeing rates for drive-ins for, $1.70 a mile, $1.80 a mile. And people are just like, I'm not moving that shit. Like, you could leave my truck right where it is. I'm not moving it. You know what I mean?
This is why we need self-automated trucks, right?
Hey, look, I don't have the answers, brother.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Maybe
I'm joking.
I don't know. Maybe
I'm just stirring the pot.
Hey, you might be right. I don't know, man. Maybe we're beating a dead horse. Maybe we're fighting the inevitable.
Nah,
you might be right.
Man.
You might be right.
If we get rid of truck drivers, we get rid of America. Like a good truck driver behind a Peterbilt, just fucking pushing
No
people
one
out of the
wants.
way. That's the American dream, brother. That's the American dream. I don't want to see no fucking robots out here.
Look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I'm gonna be very honest with you and anyone who's watching this, man.
Yeah.
I talk to these congressmen and senators on a weekly basis, man, and they just don't care, man. They really don't. They don't
see
care.
a truck on the highway when they're coming into work, and they think that's it.
Yo, honestly, yeah, they don't care, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like it's falling on deaf ears. I don't know who they're listening to or what their end game is. Maybe they think autonomous vehicles is going to save everyone. I don't know. Look, and I think brokers are going to get just as hurt as owner operators and carriers when these autonomous vehicles come in.
Is a broker going to talk to a robot truck?
Look, I don't.
If anything in this era, I think the only robots we need is like in my fucking Jeep. If I'm fucking a little stone driving, which I don't do, and I'm getting a little bit into the lane on the other side, it'll bounce me back, and that's cool. That's cool. But you can't have nobody behind the fucking wheel and do what the drivers of America do. That's just ludicrous. But however, as a broker, I don't know what a driver goes through, but I know enough to where I care about it. But people outside of this, as a broker, if I tell any girl I'm talking to, my family, whoever it fucking may be, the guy on the side of the street, nobody fucking cares. They see truck drivers and they're like, I fucking hate them. They get in my way. They ride side by side for 15 miles and go 65 miles an hour. Well, dude, there's more than that. So who the fuck's gonna care about a truck driver? Like, who's gonna fucking care about brokers?
Well, I can tell you that in New York.
Hold on, you can't have something. You can't have something in charge of driving a truck that could be fucking disabled by bird shit. Like, dude, hey,
they seem to think they got a cure for that, man. But I'll tell you, about a month ago, a congressman here in New York, he submitted a bill into Congress where if you're going to run autonomous vehicles in the state of New York, there has to be a human. There has to be a human being inside.
Yeah, Callie did the same thing, and I agree. I agree with that, Mike. Man, I'll tell you. First off, I am completely anti-EV in anything. I'll say that. I am completely anti-AV, which is autonomous vehicle, and all I want to do is just make that point. If you're a Stephen King fan, just go and watch the movie Christine. I mean, I think that's all we really need to know.
Hey, hold on. Before we do anything else, Indy, what the fuck's going on, dude?
Yeah, bro.
Well, I'm done. I'm parked. There's like
Hell
two spots left here at the TA Duncan. They hopefully somebody reserved them because there ain't nowhere else to park. Go figure.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the shit show, man. Bread and circus.
About EV and autonomous trucks there. I just got there in Vegas there at that manifest thing, and there's a lot of talk of it. And I'll just be honest with you. I can't figure out the why. You got to have a safety driver in these autonomous trucks, and the safety driver is expected to take over at 200 to 400 millisecond response time. how in the hell is anybody going to sit behind a truck that's driving itself all day and just be mentally prepared to take over at that second? I know I wouldn't. I've been driving for 20 years. I wouldn't do that. I'd sit there and drift off.
Dude, I saw that video you posted. It motherfucker driving a truck from Las Vegas out there in Dallas, Texas.
You know what it all comes down to? It all comes down to in Indy. Actually, we can all agree with this. What it comes down to is it's fucking saving money. That's what it is. Because instead of paying a driver $2,000 every time they make that lane, they're going to invest $100,000 into a fucking robot, and they're going to recoup their investment in like 3 months or 6 months, and then the rest of that is going to be all money in their pocket. I don't care what anyone says. Everything in this world comes down to the almighty dollar, and they can say that machines are better than humans. I disagree 1,000%. There is no machine that can replicate human instinct, human interaction, human forethought. Like it isn't possible. I'm not saying it ever will be, but it isn't now. But point is, it all comes down to money, bro. You know that's what it is. That's all it is.
The king, and we ain't talking about the boxer.
Yep, that's it. It's all money, bro. They want to cut the driver out. They'll cut the broker out, and everything, dude. That's all it is. They just want to save a dollar. Because hey, you know what? Eventually, those trucks, they'll run for 90 cents a mile, because what's the machine? They can't fucking complain. You know what I mean? Like they can run that truck whenever.
And that's what it's all about. And when you really get serious on this topic, you can see why they just don't care anymore. They know they have this technology available, and they're focusing on rolling it out. And he's right. It's all about dollars and cents. And when they get these autonomous vehicles rolled out fully across the board, they solve a lot of headaches that they won't have to deal with anymore. Remember, every owner operator, every small carrier, every truck driver with a complaint is now, you're going to get this now. You know what I mean? Oh, you got a problem? Fuck you. We'll get the iRobot to move the fucking load.
Dude, hey, think about it. No hours of service, no driver getting fucking tired, no piss breaks, no stop breaks, no 30-minute break, nothing. Trucks will run 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Tell me that is not about the fucking dollar and the bottom line. That there tells you everything.
Hey, let's be real here. If we're talking autonomous, are they going to be gas?
Yeah.
Or are they going to be battery? Because let's be real on the lifespan of a fucking electric vehicle. 200, 300 miles max. How much time does it take to charge that shit?
The crazy thing was, it wasn't just that there was autonomous trucks out there. There was autonomous fueling options. There's all this robotics, and
but how long is it going to take to charge all them batteries, Indy?
I mean, hold on, let him talk.
I mean, you're talking about swapping batteries. You're adding more complexity, and I still can't. I'm in a 25-year-old truck, y'all.
Yeah.
I can't wrap my head around the economics of the modern trucking industry.
Dude, no. See, I'm on the same page here, man, because everybody's talking about, it's more economical, it's better for the environment. What the fuck does it take to run these fucking these nuclear plants that give us the energy for these fucking batteries? What does it take to build batteries? How the fuck do you get rid of batteries? You can't even throw legally AA batteries out in the fucking garbage. You're supposed to take them to a special spot. Like, dude, it doesn't make sense.
We all, I think we, and I agree with you. We all want, a clean environment, but at what cost? You know what I mean? Do you want to give up your job?
These EVs,
do I have to sacrifice my job in order to do this? Like, I don't understand the thinking behind it. You know what I mean? And I agree with everything you guys are saying here. I really do. I think it's one we all can join hands on. And, that's the thing with us. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot of issues that we are dealing with here at NOAA that we are advocating for in Washington that all of us can get behind, even brokers, man, even brokers.
Hey, hold on. Indy, sorry to cut you off, man. Like,
oh, you're fine.
Keep on.
Yeah. I want to hear what I want to hear Indy finish what he's
my
saying.
bad,
Like,
dude,
I love
because
the
this
direction
is a
he's
hot
going.
topic, man, and I've seen all the shit you posted, so like it is interesting.
I kind of got lost there for a second. Which topic am I finished? I'm at the
Oh, when you were talking about like you were seeing all the robotic like fueling options, and you said you had a 25-year-old truck and you couldn't see the economics of the industry and stuff.
Yeah. So this is something I try to wrap my head around a lot of times. Like these large fleets are basically dependent upon somebody living the American dream, going out and buying their used trucks. Now, when I got into trucking myself, you could do that reliably. You could go out and get a truck 400,000 or 500,000 miles on it. You can fix it yourself and get it running. I'm not saying that you can't do that now. I'm just saying that everything is so much more complex. It's so much riskier. And, obviously we see a lot of people out here struggling right now because it's just what it is. It's just kind of, this is my second rodeo with the struggle bus, right? I mean, I watched the 08, 09 market crash and everybody go through that, including myself.
We're in a silent recession right now, man.
Yeah, we're in a
silent depression.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the niche of market you're in, you may be a little bit more insulated in it, like I am in the tanker space. But it's still brutal out here, and I see a lot of guys that are just making bad decisions. Like, I was walking down the road there and all these trucks idling. It's 52 degrees outside right now. Why are you idling your truck and
crack your windows a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the little things like that. That's what it takes to survive during this, because, obviously I feel like I don't have a whole lot of control over the rates out here. I just I take what I can get. That's just the,
If you did, you'd be a very rich man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's damn sure.
I just, I control my costs and like I said, I just can't figure out the economics of how these companies do it. To me, if I had to guess, we're on shaky ground as a whole, as the whole thing, and it could get a lot more interesting. But at the same time, I'm seeing a lot of development and what I would call capital projects at a lot of our customers that we deal with on a daily basis, and they're just expanding their production at a rate that I just haven't ever seen before. I mean, it's honestly some of these places like going to Texas every day, but it's Texas and Nebraska and Nevada and everywhere else. They're just building like crazy. So it's an interesting time.
Are you saying we're going to make America great again?
Yeah,
we're going to start onshoring?
I mean, everything is nearshoring, right? So everything really is coming back to Mexico, and we're seeing a lot more cross-country freight.
Mexico has officially surpassed China.
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to see a lot more trucks on the road. It's just, I feel like maybe it's kind of starting to shake out, just from the parking situation
I hope so.
out here alone.
You know what else I hope so? I hope we get like another Laredo in here somewhere, because Mexico freight, dude. Oh my God, I get quotes, or I get lanes every single day.
Well, I'm hearing it's coming. Here's the thing though, and this is something I know, is if you look at the amount of available freight year over year for the last decade, it's been up. Now, that the truck overcapacity thing is probably real, and it's kind of shaking itself out. It's continuing to shake itself out, probably for the next half a year. But, somewhere along there, we're going to start seeing some solid gains, I think, and some stability, which will, let people breathe a little bit. And all I can say is, while we're waiting for everything to get back up on top again, just keep watching your numbers and keep doing the little things. It's all those little things will add up into big things.
Yep, especially in this being in an election year, you got to keep your eyes on the prize.
Yes,
hope it gets good though.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick. I want to be a freight forwarder. How is that different from a freight broker?
Freight forwarder is a lot of paperwork. So you're dealing with the steamship lines, you're dealing with the agents across seas, you're dealing with agents on the domestic side.
Is it more really
freight forwarders are pretty much international folks?
Yeah,
is what it is. And Hunter would be sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but whatever Hunter says, listen to, because like he just literally came out of that fucking world like 2 months ago.
The freight forwarders are my favorite customers.
That's what they call the 5PLs, right? So there's more parties involved in a freight forwarder.
No. 5PL is you have a farm in Italy, you have a trucking company in Italy, you have a warehouse in Italy, you have a steamship line.
Yeah.
Like a 5PL is you own
completely
everything. You control your
vertically
supply
integrated.
chain. A 4PL is you have a warehouse in fucking Copenhagen, and you have someone that's shipping whatever the fuck comes out of Copenhagen, comes to your warehouse, and then you control everything from there. And then a 3PL is what a broker is, yada yada yada. But a freight forwarder, in essence, is like you think about Kuehne+Nagel. They're a 4PL because they own assets. Like I don't know if JBL is a full 4PL, but they have their warehouses, they have trailers, they own assets, and it's on an international scale. A freight forwarder is someone that literally just does the paperwork. So they're like a broker on the international scale. So like I'm importing, let's say, toilet paper, which during the COVID times, I did a lot of that. So they would be importing toilet paper from like fucking, let's say, India, and it comes through India, and the freight forwarder talks to the agents in India to make sure that the trucking and the drayage side gets handled on that end. But they have contracts with the steamship lines like Maersk or APL or OOCL, whoever the fuck it may be. And then from that end, they bring it to port side. And that's where people like me come in. So they handle all the paperwork, the customs, the import taxes, yada, yada, yada. But me as a broker, I come in and handle their drayage portion. And then if it's refrigerated or if it needs to go across the country, I contact the warehouse or the transload facility, the cross dock, and I bring in a truck. And yeah, freight forwarders literally just handle all the bullshit, and it's just a bunch of paperwork. So they handle international shit, man. So a freight forwarder, you just need to get a bunch of licenses, and you need a fucking customs broker. That's good because that shit is the death of you.
Is it expensive?
I don't know.
Interesting.
I mean, it's something to look into. I've never thought about opening or being a freight forwarder, but there's a lot that goes into it. It's a lot of connections.
Interesting. I used to be a drayage driver, a port driver.
Dude, drayage is the shit, man. I love drayage.
No, it's not the shit. It's horrible.
Hey, Rich.
Okay, maybe as a driver, but
Oh
as a broker,
God,
dude, you
fucking
can.
Rich, you are such a
hold
fucking
on, let me ask.
party
Where
pooper.
were you a
Damn,
drayage
Rich.
driver at? What port were you operating?
The ports of New York and New Jersey.
Oh, well, there you fucking go, right there. No wonder.
Fuck that. Dude, there are way
Bro,
too
New
many
York is a
carriers up
shit.
there.
Come on. You got 3 Northeasters over here. We're all on the left hand side.
I'm just being real.
You see how
I'm
they
being
segregate
real.
us, guys?
I'm being real, bro.
We're all here on the left hand side of the screen, stuck up here in the Northeast.
That's
So
right.
We all over to other places.
We segregate you Yankees.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, we segregate you Yankees. That's exactly what it is.
Dude,
This
although
is
I've done
absolute
everything, although I've only been in logistics for 7 years, from fucking day one, I've been about drayage. Okay, Elizabeth, New York, New Jersey, that area, there are too many fucking carriers for the amount of freight that comes in, and all the warehouses, all the facilities are within like 7 miles. So you think you get the cheapest, best rate, dude? You're getting undercut by like $200 because
that's
it's
right.
fucking. And I know Ryan can contest to this because he's a New Yorker. He's probably hitting the same bodega,
Mike's in
daily.
New York
Like their
too. Mike's
fucking
in-
kids
Mike's
probably
here
play
in what,
soccer
Queens,
together.
right?
It's like Canadian freight. They're all fucking family, dude. There's like a little community of these cats up there.
Mike's
So,
in New York too, Hunter.
I
think
know.
Mike's in.
I know you're all from New York, but I'm just saying that's why that port sucks.
Out of everyone on this
It's
show,
not.
the one person we can for sure tell is a fucking Yankee is Michael. Like there is, we don't need you to tell us, Ryan. Like we know that motherfucker's a Yankee.
The ports in New York and New Jersey do suck. I get a lot of complaints from drivers. My nephew just recently left the ports in New Jersey. He works for the city now. He couldn't take it anymore. The weights are
I'll tell you
incredible.
exactly why it is. I'm not cutting you off, but when
Yeah.
COVID happened in the ports of Long Beach and Oakland started overflowing, and then Houston started overflowing, and then the northeastern ports started overflowing. What happened? You have ports like
Right.
Charleston and fucking Miami and Tampa and Savannah just expanding, dude. Y'all want to see some crazy shit? Look at the fucking numbers year over year from 2022 from the port of Savannah. Dude, they have been dredging. They added an entire other fucking terminal.
Yes.
Right.
And they have a rail system, the Appalachian Railway that runs from Savannah up to Northwest Georgia so they can hit all the states, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. Like it's
You're
crazy.
right.
So
I'm not gonna lie. You're right.
the
I mean, I was running loads out of Savannah too. I mean, look, New Jersey.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is like, so where the Northeast used to be a huge fucking like plug for the drayage industry on the East Coast, on the Atlantic side, now they're like it's cheaper. It's more economical to come in through the Southeast. So there's a surplus of all these carriers that just want this work, and there's not enough. And dude, you got to think, man, coming through Philly, New Jersey, like, dude, so many people have been running drugs through there. That one cocaine bust that happened like 2 years ago, ain't nobody trusting that shit anymore. They're getting crap.
Yeah,
they're going to the south. It's cheaper.
The ports in the Northeast are just horrible. Just a lot of complaints. Mostly, I think Rich can attest to this. You know, it's just like, why are these guys sitting around waiting so long? You know what I mean? Like, it's horrible. You know, like my nephew used to tell me, like, he have to wait 6 hours. You know what I mean? Like, are you kidding me? 6 hours? Like, what are you doing for all that time?
Do drayage do port guys, do dray guys, do they get paid detention?
So I'm gonna tell you what's
all right. A lot of the ports
ports.
now are charged, or they're making you set up appointments at the shipper or receiver. Yes, but port surcharge or like terminal surcharge, port surcharge, whatever waiting time. Fuck that. A lot of cats.
Damn, that's fucked up, dude.
A lot of these drivers gotta wait 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours to get paid detention time. So if they're doing a single move, they would have to wait 2 hours to get detention time. If they're doing a double move, they gotta wait 4 hours to get detention time. But a lot of these companies will charge the broker a detention fee, and they will pocket it and not give it to the driver.
Dude, yes, that's what I'm saying, man. If I give you a booking a week in advance, which is usually the fucking time, because you got a few free days in there. If you fucking pull it last minute and you try to charge me with some fucking, like, dude, catch me dead with some demurrage or per diem, because I will fucking drag you through the dirt. And I was talking about this earlier, man. Shit like fucking light and heavy scale fees. If there's a scale on site, you're trying to charge me $100, and there's a fucking scale a block down the road, and you're gonna charge me with the heavy scale. Suck my dick, dude. I'll pay you $50 to go through a cat scale a block down the road, but I ain't paying you $100 fucking dollars. Charge me $200 because of time. Oh, it's gonna take you a fuck ton of time to stop through a fucking scale. Motherfucker, if you're driving OTR, you're stopping through a scale. If they call you in, fuck me. I've never got a charge from an OTR carrier that says, "Hey man, you know, I was driving through Atlanta or North Georgia, and they fucking called me in. There was like 30 trucks in front of me. I need $150." No, fuck you, dude. It sucks. And that's the thing I have about drayage carriers. They are like, they get in this little fucking community, and they all come up with this fucking one plan, and everybody runs with it. Butting your head against the fucking wall.
Hey, so I just want to say, since we have a union guy in here, we have not had our union lunch or our union fucking break. We're at 6 hours and 26 minutes. I want to fucking talk to a rep right now.
It's time to strike. We got to strike.
This is volunteer work, man. We're volunteering here in the lounge at this point.
That's it, man.
I feel like it might be a marathon. Is this marathon for you all? I mean, it's pretty good.
Hey, I just want to say we officially have hit 69 subscribers on LinkedIn or on YouTube, which is nice.
Oh yeah, 69.
69.
Yes,
yeah.
Indy. Yeah, hey, it is.
I'm about to block everybody.
Yeah, fucking. We have realized that LinkedIn and somewhere else, whatever it was, kicks us off at 4 hours, and so usually we stop at 4 hours. But like Hunter was like,
YouTube gives you 12 hours, man.
yeah, he was like, dude, YouTube gives us 12, and we don't know how long X will give us. So let's just see how long it'll let us go. So we're just fucking chilling, bro.
Well, Ryan figured out a loophole.
Oh, and we're having great conversations, right, Chris? We're connecting people that have never been connected before. I mean, we got Rich over here who likes to be in Freight X. We got Mike down here, who's over on Freight X. We got other Mike down here in the corner, just me, who's over on Freight X too. So
I want to know who just me is.
Yeah, just me. You want to say hi?
That's Mike too. He's from out in Salt Lake City.
Hell yeah.
He's real
Oh
cool
yeah, that's
guy.
Mike.
Yeah.
ADD.
Listen, you guys gotta pay me. You guys gotta pay me for this. I can't be doing this shit for free.
Rich, why don't you share this to your...
Everybody wants to get paid,
just
right?
send the invoice. Hey, just message Ryan and send him the invoice. We'll get it taken care of.
Submit your paperwork, Rich.
I'm gonna talk to my shop steward about this. I can't be working for free.
I mean, you got to share this because this is actually a big step, towards what Mike Noah is trying to accomplish, right? You got 3 brokers in here. You got a previous broker. You got carriers in here. You got, company drivers in here. You got all sides of this deal.
And Matt.
And we all support all of it, right? So, I mean, I told Mike, I'll sign that petition right now. I went to sign it. I put in all my information. It said, hey, you owe me $8. Put your credit card in. You know what I mean?
I put that petition on my website, brother. It's free.
Okay, how do we get
Mike, I didn't tell you. I did put it up there. It's free.
What's the link, Mike?
www.tnooa.com. Just go to the top and click the Twitter button, and it'll be right at the top of the page.
Go to the top.
Hunter, have you signed, Hunter and Pedro, the petition for CF 371?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest with you.
They're having a petition for broker transparency. I said I would sign it. I said it wouldn't have done me any problem.
I don't give a shit about broker transparency. I say it a million times. I mean, hey, whatever, bro. Carriers are just going to be fucking pissed off when you get 15,000 rate cons, and out of all that 15,000, you got like 300 that are these, supposed 40-cent fucking margins that every broker's making. I said this the other night in the X room, dude, which I talked to someone, but I can't send my rate cons unless you're my driver and you request it. But I told another guy, bro, I'll send you screenshots of my fucking TMS. You can see where I'm fucking making $150 off a $2,500 load. You can see where I'm making $50 off a $700 load. So I don't give a shit. I'll sign it. I don't care. I said it before. I think it's just one of the wrong fights, and I think it's people like LQT and all these other 3-letter monsters that have made this bullshit a fucking thing, dude. All right, so I don't give a fuck. I'll sign it. Anything. I don't give a shit. I'll sign it. I'll send you goddamn screenshots of my Algex right now. Well, not right now because my computer's off, but you know what I mean.
Hey, Mike, I'm trying to convince these brokers. I'm trying to convince these brokers to form a union so that they can negotiate with their employers.
I would never ever do that. I do not need to pay someone to speak on my behalf. I don't need to. I'm a grown ass man. And if I don't like what you pay me or what your benefits are, I'll go find another fucking job. I mean, it's just that easy.
It's funny you bring that up. We always talk about it, but fucking, you think drivers are stubborn? and getting in their own ways.
Oh yeah.
That to the table for
Oh my God, you ain't lying.
I'm
Oh,
sure
bro,
John A. Rogers would fucking love that shit. He'd be
John
the
Rogers would
spokesman.
he would lose his shit. He would lose
be the
his fucking shit.
Hey, speaking.
He's
we ever
1099 though. He's not a W-2, so
So,
John
hold on.
wouldn't.
He's still a broker.
Speaking
Hold
of,
on one second. I want to understand this. So this petition is to repeal and replace the
Motor Carrier Act of 1980.
yes. What exactly is going to happen if
You're
it's
bringing back
repealed and
regulation.
replaced?
We're gonna fucking bring back regulation, bro.
Are you looking at his petition, or are you looking at the vote now? Did you click on the vote now link, or are you looking at his petition?
Votervoice.net/lobbyist.
Okay, so that is for you. Did you fill it out? Do you see who all your congressmen and senators are?
It says U.S. senators, U.S. representatives repeal and replace Motor Carrier Act.
Right.
It says, yeah. I didn't fill anything out yet because I'm trying to understand exactly what this is. If we repeal and replace the Federal Motor Carrier Act of 1980, what does that mean?
Well, what we're looking to do is create a new act that is made for the issues that we're dealing with right now in 2024. The Motor Carrier Act of 1980 is 44 years old. It doesn't address a lot of the issues that we're dealing with right now here today in 2024. So that is the reason why we're asking for the repeal and replacement of the Motor Carrier Act of 1980. Don't get us wrong. We don't hate the entire act. There's many parts of the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 that we want to stay in place. So when a new act does get created, those parts of the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 we want to carry over. But that act is outdated. It's 44 years old and we need a new act. And I think we can all agree on that. Brokers, carriers, owner-operators, shippers, receivers, I think we could all agree that the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 is long past its prime. And we need a new act for 2024. We're dealing with a lot of technology. We're dealing with things like autonomous vehicles. We're dealing with a lot more foreigners in our supply chain now. We need a new act. We need a new act, and we're asking for Congress to repeal and replace the Motor Carrier Act of 1980.
So I gotta ask, what is your plan for this appeal? What's your plan for the new act?
What are we replacing it with?
Well, there's a lot. There is a lot.
Hold on. Let me read this out real quick. So just from the link that I have on the TNOA, the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 led to excessive deregulation, causing safety concerns, unfair competition, and lack of industry oversight, leading to higher consumer prices due to fewer choices in the transportation industry. And then the impact on small operators. The negative impact on small carriers suggests that the Motor Carrier Act disproportionately favored large carrier companies, making it challenging for smaller operators to compete effectively in the market. The act also removed all rules regulating freight brokers, leading to rampant fraud in the supply chain. So in 1980, they were already talking about brokers being a part of the problem. But
no, that's the negative.
I think what the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 did was it lowered the standards too low, in my opinion. Practically anybody can get their own MC authority. It's too easy. I could get it, and I don't know much about business. I'm not a businessman. I'm a union man, and I can get my own authority. For Christ's sake.
Prior to 1980, there was no small carriers. So it was large mega carriers. Everybody was a company driver, essentially, correct?
The drivers were union, and there was big carriers.
No, there were independents.
But it was a lot harder, right?
Well,
yeah, throwing on this, Indy.
You bought your lane. My friend Keith
it was numbered. You only could get so many in the industry, period. You had to wait for somebody to go out before you could come in.
Yeah. So my friend Keith has drove for since the 1970s. He drove both under regulation and deregulation. So it was kind of like one of those things where, so you'd have a route, right? And you'd have that one going to the one way. And you get out there and you'd have exactly that one other specific load you could haul back. If you had to get something else, you'd have to get some kind of a number or whatever. But basically, they would look at the route and they would allow however many trucks they needed for that route, and only that many trucks for that route. So it was definitely very, very regulated. Obviously I've born post after deregulation. I mean, most of these companies have blown up since deregulation. I mean, a lot of the big carriers weren't nowhere near as big as they are now. It's an interesting thought. I don't know that it would happen. I mean, it may. I just think that the lobbying dollars that you're going to go up against to try to change that are probably it's probably almost it's really an uphill battle to get any kind of traction in that space. I don't know if it's worth the time, or at least maybe focus on smaller issues, like definitely getting the FMCSA to remove fraud from the marketplace, get rid of bad brokerages, bad carriers, just simple law enforcement. I think this all the time when I'm out, in my space. I'm like, dealing a lot with MSHA and OSHA regulations. And I just laugh to myself. I'm like, if everybody had to follow every rule that was out there, the cost of business, there wouldn't be none of this. So, it's an interesting thought, to see, and definitely I'm not against any kind of change that's better for the industry.
But to repeal and replace it kind of seems like that's a lot, right?
I feel like it'd be impossible at this point. I
Well,
mean,
one thing you need to realize with repeal and replace is understand the regulator was the ICC, which is an industry that doesn't even exist anymore. That's why everything was taken away and the brokers don't have any regulation. And that was finished in 1986, Mike?
But you don't have to repeal it to be
the ICC,
enforced, right?
Hey, can I chime in? Can I chime in? I don't want to interrupt the conversation, but just me. I don't know you, and people watching don't know you. So, hey, could you tell us who you are real quick? Are you a driver, a broker, a fucking shipper? What are you, brother? If you don't mind.
Nobody important, bro. I'm just a ordinary driver. I was helping out and stuff like that, and I'm just me, man. That's why it says just me.
Okay, cool. Hey, I appreciate it. I just didn't know. Hey, man, for all I know, you could be a damn anesthesiologist. So I just was wondering what you were, man. That's all.
Hey, I gotta ask, is that
He's
your
an agent
dog?
for the Communist Party of China.
I love the dog.
Yeah, that's my actual dog.
So,
He's a dick.
Can we enforce CFR 49.371.3 without repealing and replacing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's already supposed to be enforced. It was supposed to be enforced the whole time.
Broker transparency, we could just go for broker transparency and, hey, congressmen and senators, we just want this enforced. Can we put together a task force that does this? And you think that could get more traction than trying to replace the whole thing and fix one broken thing at a time, instead of hey, let's take this whole thing and throw it out and start all over from the foundation?
I want to answer that really quickly. We don't feel that the issues that we are facing are solely because of freight brokers. Freight brokers are not.
Yeah. Because
people got this all. It's either all the way this way or all the way that way. It's never in the middle.
Yeah, and that's what
freight brokers are not the cause of everyone's woes in the world. If we say, okay, let's just enforce transparency and forget about the shippers making billions every year getting freight shipped for pennies on the dollar. Forget about them ripping off consumers. Forget about everything that they're doing. Forget about only one legal safe parking spot for every 11 trucks on the road today. Forget about all this stuff. Let's just keep picking on freight brokers.
No, I get it. Yeah.
You know, that's the reason why we want the repeal and replacement of the Motor Carrier Act of 1980. Because the Motor Carrier Act of 1980 spawned the FMCSA, which is a failed project. The FMCSA has been around for about 20 years.
Yeah.
It's in the incubator stages. And what we've learned is that it doesn't work. And they have no interest on enforcing any financial matters. So if you're a carrier and you have a problem with a broker, the FMCSA will do this in your face in the form of a letter. They have no mandate to enforce any rules on a broker. So they say.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at the Motor Carrier Act, they're kind of right. Like Mike pointed out, in 1996, the ICC was disbanded, and in 2000 or 2001 or whatever, the FMCSA was put in its place. And conveniently, their mandate was, like their name says, safety, not financial matters.
So was this?
So what we're proposing in this new act is an SRO, a self-regulatory organization where we as stakeholders regulate ourselves. We allow the FMCSA to keep whatever they're doing with safety, if they want to call it regulate. You know what? That's fine. Let the FMCSA regulate the highways and regulate safety. We have no problems with that. Let them keep doing it. But allow us to regulate our own industry as far as financial matters are concerned. As far as shippers are concerned, receivers, brokers, carriers, owner-operators, insurance, all that stuff, let us manage that ourselves. And we are proposing a large piece of legislation, which includes a self-regulatory organization with a roadmap on how we can regulate ourselves as an industry with everyone involved: brokers, carriers, owner-operators, shippers, receivers, insurance, factoring, everyone with a seat at the table with equal representation on a board of governors, creating the rules of the road, working in tandem with the government regulator, the FMCSA and the DOT, not against them, with them, but taking away some of their powers now and giving them to us so we can regulate ourselves. Now, the beauty of this plan is it pays for itself. The self-regulatory organization is self-funded by industry stakeholders. So if you hold an authority, you pay into the self-regulatory organization. As long as you have an authority, you have to be a member of the self-regulatory organization.
Man, that sounds a lot like a union.
Now, there goes that word again. I'm not going to
I'm
use
just
it.
saying.
I'm not even going to look at the screen, and I know who's screaming it. But look, I'm not going to use it. I don't feel that is a union. On Wall Street, you have FINRA. People are members of FINRA. FINRA is a self-funded, self-regulatory organization, and it is not a union. It has a larger budget than the FMCSA.
I'm just giving you shit, Mike. I'm just giving you shit. I like to mess with people. I'm just giving you shit, man.
You know, brother, people throw union around a lot, and it would be great if we could form a union. The problem is legally we can't. We can't. We're not employees. We can't form a union. You know what I mean? We're individual business owners. Like, we'd love to be union. Yeah, great. Collective bargaining, but we can't. We're business owners. We can't form a union. It's not possible, and no one will take us seriously if we try. We can't be a union. But that's one of the things that we are adding to this new act. We feel we're adults. We're grown-ups, and we need to stop this once and for all and just regulate ourselves. It works in other industries. If you look at the financial industry, the real estate industry, they have SROs. They regulate themselves.
So what about the shippers who have their own brokerage? How would that work?
You know what? We're still working on it. That's a good question. I don't have the answer to you. I don't have the answer for you right now on that one. I just popped in here because I was invited. I don't have my notes on all of the questions that might be asked on it, but I'll definitely write that one down and get back to you on it. As far as the shippers that have their own brokers, that is a good question.
Because
I guess you could say the same thing. What about the carriers that have their own brokers, right?
Well, I mean, the shippers. So a lot of carriers think that, oh, I don't have the capacity to deal with an enterprise shipper. But most of these enterprise shippers have their own brokerage. So you really could have the direct customer if you wanted it, even with your one truck capacity. Like
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something really quickly here. This is the reason why we want collaboration from everyone, because we feel everyone brings something interesting to the table, brings points to the table.
Everybody wants collaboration, man. All of us want collaboration.
We want to work with everyone. We don't have all the ideas. But we're all stakeholders.
Hey, Hunter, tell them this. This how it goes. This how it goes down in the Logistics Lounge. It's about collaboration and education and information.
Up, man, this is it. We're about to go on 7 hours, but the conversations we have had, it's funny, dude. But it's real.
I mean, this is probably one of the
we don't just bullshit. Yeah, we bullshit, but dude, these are real problems, real issues in the industry that we all fucking talk about. Your drivers, carriers, shippers, who the fuck ever. Obviously, there is room for improvement in this fucking industry that we call logistics. It's the fucking Wild West. So,
Ryan, I want to say something real quick, Ryan. You were talking about how these enterprises have their own brokerage.
Yeah.
From what I've seen is that they often use these small carriers like their unofficial employees. For example, Amazon, they have their own brokerage, right? And I see how they treat these little companies, and it's practically they're using these companies like their personal and like their own fleet.
Yeah, absolutely. I know what you're getting at. And yes, that's true. So Rich. I already told you.
These enterprises, they have a monopoly power over the small carriers to the point where these small carriers, I question how independent are they when Amazon brokers are low to them and they say you can't negotiate with me and you have to haul for what I want and you got to be at this place at this time when I want, so
and it's the same with really Amazon home delivery too, right? So all of these Amazon home delivery trucks that you see running the roads that are delivering the packages to your home, none of them are Amazon employees.
Dude, a lot of them are Sprinter van fleets, dude.
Yeah, they're all Sprinter van fleets. That's exactly what they are. But they're wearing Amazon vests. They got Amazon all over their trucks. They're flying Amazon's flag, but they're not Amazon. So I don't really understand how that works either.
It's a monopsony. That's what Amazon does, is that they avoid having direct employees by hiring, independent contractors to hire workers for them on their behalf. That's what they do. They separate themselves from the employed.
You go on a Facebook group and you have all these guys that just want to run Amazon freight, and I don't understand it. I'm like, why do you want to run Amazon freight for $1 a mile?
They're retards.
Retards.
They do.
Some are running it for 75 cents a mile because I can drop and hook. Are you kidding me? That's insane.
I wanna chime in on this one. So what he's actually, what I think Ryan is saying, man, is when we're talking about enterprise shippers, he's talking about people like Cargill, Ashley Furniture. Dude, you could call Ashley Furniture right now and they'll tell you we don't deal with brokers. But if you know someone that's a carrier, Give them our information. We'll give them loads. People like Shoe Carnival, fucking dude, steel companies, lumber company, dude, a bunch of them. Like you just go to them and the problem is that the reason a lot of carriers don't know about them is because they don't post on fucking load boards. Yeah. That's why. Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, there are a ton of big companies out there that Pepsi's one of them. They post their shit on the load board. You could spend your whole fucking trucking career doing nothing but Pepsi freight. Is it cheap shit? Yes, it is. But dude,
it's all free. You literally just have to fill out the carrier registration form. Walmart.
Pepsi's fucking heavy. You know, Pepsi is a lot of Pepsi loads on Uber, man.
No, you're right. I'm just saying, man. Hey, there's a company. There's a company. Hey, hold on. You can go right now and search this up. This company, they print and make fucking checks and all kinds of stuff. I know because I used to pick up from them as a logistics manager. We used to pick up their checks and put them on airplanes. But it's called Hart Hanks, HARTE-Hanks. They have their own load board, dude, and you go on there. It's maybe only 10 loads, but all you got to do is call on their fucking load, and dude, they'll set you up as a carrier, and boom, as long as you pass their stuff, their little checks and all that, blase, then you can haul for them. So it's easier than people think, man.
Yeah, prior to the load board, you had to dial a truck, right? DAT. That's what it was called.
Yeah,
right?
DAT.
Right?
Yeah, if I can respond, if I can quickly, my phone's going to go dead, but I want to say something to Rich. You know, Rich, I hate Amazon just about as much as the next guy, bro. But, you know, if I haul loads for Amazon and I'm signed up with Amazon as an owner operator or even a carrier, I can haul loads for whoever I want to. I don't have to haul loads for Amazon. If I see a load on their load board and I want to take it, I can take it, you know. But if I don't want to haul loads for Amazon on Tuesday, I just tell Amazon, fuck you, I'm not holding loads for you. You know what I mean? So in a way, you know, the choice to be slave labor for Amazon would be my own. You know what I mean? So they're not really using me as slave labor. I'm choosing to be used. You know what I mean? They don't. They have no control over my business outside of that shitty ass load board that they got. If I see a load on there that I want to do, I'll do it, and they'll pay me. And then if I don't want to work with them anymore, fuck them. I don't got to do shit for them no more. You know, it's the same thing with Uber. Uber and Amazon, in my opinion, are the same. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I hear what you're saying with these van fleets. You know, that's something totally different. I don't know how they do that shit with those van fleets. I know it's different than what they do with the owner operators, but you know, it's not really like they're using us.
From what I understand, it's like. From what I understand, those things are kind of like government contracts. Like you can bid on them, and then like you either have your own vans or Amazon will like get you vans and you pay them. Like, and from what I've heard, it's basically kind of like government freight. It's a bid thing. You know what I mean? Whoever bids and has the most capacity and blase like wins
whoever has the cheapest, man. Whoever's the cheapest.
Yeah. But hey, we say it's cheap, but dude, I mean, Dude, I don't know about anywhere else, but here, like, you can get a job at Amazon down in Austin. I think starting off at like $18, $19 an hour, and they work like 60 hours a fucking week, bro. Like, no, I mean, they work hard.
So
I'm saying, but like they still make, even them low drivers make pretty good money. So imagine what the fleet is getting fucking paid. You know what I mean? Like the contract itself is paying. That's what my point is.
Yeah, they still have like hours of service that they have to go by too, though. I believe.
I don't know. They're still working 60 hours a week, bro. I mean, you know, with full benefits, you know, 70 hours a week, full benefits. Hey,
time and a half.
Fuck yeah! Hey, I miss being hourly. When I was hourly, you had to make me go the fuck home, bro. I will make your company go bankrupt. I will make you go bankrupt on some time and a half. I'm serious. I'm serious as hell.
Amazon. But you know, Amazon is egregious. They do play dirty. I am dealing with a situation with them right now, which is a very, very serious situation. I can't really talk about it, but they are nasty, and we have an issue right now with Uber that where the FMCSA is involved, and they are going back and forth with them on a transparency issue regarding one of our members who Uber owes about $10,000 and is refusing to pay them. We've been involved.
What happened?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That, like, you know,
Oh,
some
I
of these
think his
people-
phone. Yeah, hey, my phone's about to die too. I got 11%. I'm just trying to hold on to the 7 hour mark. We got 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
Bro, we're here, bro. I'm on the computer. My phone ain't dying. My computer.
Well,
ain't dying.
hey, I have dinner. I have dinner that's been sitting inside, bro. Some Freddy's steak burger since like 5:30, bro. I'm going to sue.
Me and Hunter are the marathon men, bro.
Dude, did you got Freddy sauce, man? You got Freddy sauce.
Bro, I
That's
did.
what's important.
I fucking love Freddy's steak burger, yo. Oh my god, dude. They're the
Dude, that's what I
shit.
fed Mike. That's what I fed Mike last night. He was like,
Really?
"Oh my god,
Oh,
Freddy's."
bro. Freddie, hey, dude, hey, I'll tell you, well, I hate to say it. I think their fries are a hidden gem, Rich. Like, I don't think people like really get how big their.
That's Anil.
Huh?
Anil came.
Oh,
in.
Anil. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I don't know why I said Rich. Sorry, Anil. Hey, dude, Freddy's is the bomb. Their fries are off the chain. That sauce.
So are you a jalapeno sauce Freddy's or are you a regular sauce Freddy's?
I'm a regular sauce man. Believe it or not, I don't like the taste of jalapenos. Like, I don't know, they taste funny to me, so I don't like anything jalapeno. But yeah, but I just love Freddy's.
I thought you were from fucking Texas.
Oh, dude.
No, dude, I just don't like the taste.
I have never heard a more white statement that like scares
Oh my
me.
god,
Mayonnaise
oh my
is
Jesus
spicy.
Christ, bro. Dude, I eat fucking Cajun food and Tex-Mex and fucking Thai food and Korean food. Like, it ain't got shit to be white. It's literally the taste. It's just like pickles. Like, my whole family loves it, bro. I just don't like the way pickles taste. They fucking taste
Bro,
weird.
get out of here.
No, whatever, man.
Hey,
Everybody.
bro, what is your problem with pickles?
I just don't like the way. Hey, man. Hey, I bet all of you motherfuckers have something you don't like. Okay, like, quit fucking ganging up on my white
what I
ass.
don't
You
like?
fucking
You wanna know what I
haters.
really hate? You know what I hate?
I'll make you a bet. I bet you that 7 people can't be in a room and agree on anything.
That is so true, bro. That is so true.
We can agree
You win
on
that bet
Ready?
all day.
We can agree that we all like women.
I know I do. I don't know. I can't speak for anyone else in here. You never know what anyone.
I love my woman, but I only love one woman. So not women, woman.
Oh, listen, his wife's watching. No, I'm playing.
So,
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
You want to know what I really don't like? Onions, cooked onions, like the slimy of them.
Oh, dude, are you crazy?
God.
See,
Like a
see,
slimy
listen to you.
This room is fucked up, dude. What is wrong with? Are you guys just like trolling? Are you picking fights?
No, we got 10 seconds to
This
hit
is like
7
real
hours.
food, and you guys are like picking on it.
Oh man, this is
so
what we
offended,
do.
man.
I know,
I'm so offended.
We just been here for 7 hours, man. You know, it's planning's out the window.
The plane is out the window.
You guys are working
I'm not a fan of the jalapeno Freddy sauce, but I mean, my daughter loves it. But I'm a purist on the Freddy sauce.
I love that's me. I don't know. Point is I got Freddy's in there. Is all I'm saying. Is Freddy's is like good as shit, bro. Like, if you ain't never had Freddy's steak burger, then you are truly missing out. Their food is off the chain.
Kolaches. I still haven't gotten those.
Bro, hey, kolaches are. I'm gonna go get me some kolaches tomorrow morning. Matter of fact, now what you gonna say?
Kolaches are hit and miss, but Freddy's is like number 2, right behind In-N-Out.
Oh my God! Oh Lord, have mercy.
In-N-Out, Wahlburgers, baby.
Whataburger is down there with like trash.
No, he said Wahlburger, but I mean I like Whataburger, but yeah, he said Wahlburger. I ain't never had Wahlburger, so I can't say nothing about that.
You gotta come to the Northeast, bro. Mark Wahlberg get you some burgers.
Man, I'm not saying In-N-Out's trash, man. I mean, I like their burgers. I'm not a fan of their fries.
You know what's disgusting? White Castle.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah, because they got them slimy onions on their shit, and they
You don't like White Castle?
Oh my god,
dude! Some belly bombers can't beat them,
bro. White Castle's disgusting.
Drunk as fuck. Get you a little 12-pack, dog. A big red on the side. Come on.
With them slimy.
That's a way better conversation than we need a government regulation to like fucking make the world fair.
Hey, I'm not the one that led that conversation, man. I don't. that was too deep for me. I'm like 8 beers deep, man.
No,
I'm not trying to talk about fucking regulations.
It makes sense, honestly, but I don't think you need to repeal and replace the whole act.
All right, so you know what else I really don't like is I don't know. I was just trying to stop Ryan from getting back into this shit. I mean, Miller Lite. That's what else I don't like. Fucking Miller Lite. I don't like that. That's what I don't like.
Bro, nobody likes Miller Lite.
Tranny fluid.
You don't like tranny fluid, Mike?
No Miller Lite for me. No tranny fluid. No Bud Light. No Miller Lite. None of it.
What do you drink?
Oh, this thing says pub beer. That's the last thing that I have, and then some other shit, chiladas and whatever.
Ooh, chiladas.
Not much.
I've never had a chilada, but I heard they're good as fuck.
Mike, you got a reefer trailer, right?
Yeah, it don't move in 12 months now.
Mike, why don't you haul for Cargill?
For who?
Cargill.
What is cargo?
Cargill.
Cargill.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off here. My phone has got 8% left, and I'm gonna go inside and eat. Y'all have fun. I will talk to y'all later, man.
Yo.
Yeah.
Deuces.
Have fun.
You gotta do your exit.
Yeah. No. Well, y'all can stay on. I'm not doing my exit. I'm just going to go inside and eat my damn food because my phone is dying.
Show, bro.
Y'all said you want to stay on, bro. What? That's not how the lounge is.
Well, you got the other half of the lounge on here.
Yeah. Dude,
Ryan,
like,
you'll be Pedro now. You'll be Pedro.
This is going to be the worst ending of the Logistics Lounge in history.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all. Not at all.
Can you?
Hey, I'm gonna leave it.
This ain't the first time.
Can you?
Okay. Hey,
to end the live, and then we can still hang out backstage.
No, I'm not gonna end it. But hey, I will say, as I always say, chunk the deuces.
Later, Rob.
Good night, bud.